I appreciate it. Yeah. I didn't get it. Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome to Best Bet Live. Today we got a beautiful, beautiful 10-25 no-limit hold'em game. You got myself, Kirk the Cooler, with Mike Kruger, the one and only OP room manager. How we doing, Mike?
Pretty good, pretty good. Excited to be here today. Looks like we're starting off fast and furious with a bomb pot, too.
That sounds pretty good to me. Sorry about the little brightness there. I'll fix everything as we go along. But yeah, usually you have Country running the ship, but today you got myself and Mike, so it should be a good time. And like I said, 10-25, getting a little double board bomb pot going, $50 a piece, and already almost 1,000 in the middle.
It looks like we got some action underway here. Nobody holding a monster part of it. Looks like Todd's going to be the one to take this one down, scooping it by himself, bluffing at it there with the Queen 7. But as Kirk said, my name is Mike. I'll be leading the way here for a minute as Kirk's stepping out, trying to fix some of that blurriness you guys see. Tweak the cameras. Country is out for the weekend, so he left us all alone, unsupervised. Could get dangerous. Hopefully this game opens the door for some dangerousnesses. 10-1/4 could get frisky. Got a couple familiar faces on this table, a couple of new faces as well.
Seat 8 has 1,000.
Hopefully we can get a fun one underway for everybody.
Raise 200 in the night.
Right away, it's Don. Familiar face here on the live stream. Frequently does a giveaway to the YouTube chat. We'll find out later if he's doing it today or not. Looks like he opened things up. 200 to go from under the gun with the King Jack of Diamonds. I believe he's opening over a $50 straddle. Looks like Todd put the $50 straddle on from under the gun. We're off to an 8-5 tray, 2-spade flop. Todd decided only to flat with his pocket jacks rather than 3-bet. Looks like he's going to under-rep his hand, and Corey did flop top pair. Going to bet at it when it checks over to him. Did see Don just check it rather than C-bet. Todd out of position against Don. Probably expected Don to put out a continuation bet as the pre-flop raiser. Here we go, Todd springing the check raise with his over pair of jacks. He made it about 1,200 to go. Trying to size it to get Corey in here, especially if he thinks Corey has some sort of flush draw that he was stabbing with, or in a dream scenario, a top pair hand like he has here. He's hoping to just make a price to try to get it all in. And there it is. We see Corey rip, knowing Todd's very capable of pulling off some semi-bluffs. Todd would do this with a lot of over spades in addition to an over pair. There we go. Sounds like they're going to run it 2 times here.
I have 2 pair.
Oh, and the 6 gets wasted on the first run out as Todd already had jacks and trays. Now second run out comes clean for Todd as well. Doesn't prove to a flush, but jacks hold nonetheless. And just like that, we're going to see Todd stack Corey on the first non-bomb pot hand. Again, anybody hasn't watched some of the bigger stakes games before, Todd, a frequent player on the live stream, tends to take a very aggressive route. Probably why Corey doesn't put Todd on an overpair there, assuming Todd would 3-bet anything 9s plus. Against just Don's open, decided to flat from the straddle, did Todd, and definitely under-rep the strength of his hand. Easy to see why Corey was happy to get it in there. Just go to a run out, assuming maybe Todd was check raising light.
50 to go. Fold in the 1. Fold in the 2.
It does appear that the $50 straddle is being taken up so far here. We saw Todd put on last hand, this hand Don. So the game is listed as 10-25, but we'll see if it evolves into a 10-25-50 as things tend to do from time to time.
887. Fold in the 9.
Looks like we just saw a nice raise and take. This action getting underway. No shortage early on, obviously. Just saw a player stacked in the second hand into the live stream. King coming to you live from Best Bet here in Jacksonville, Florida. We have a total of 3 rooms here in Northeast Florida. This one closer to downtown Jacksonville. The one over in Orange Park, as Kirk said, I'm the manager of. Our 3rd room down in St. Augustine, probably bustling pretty hard today as they have a nice big tournament going on. It is the newest and brightest of the 3 rooms down there in St. Aug.
50 to go. Fold in the 2. Then you got the 15 right here. So right there. Let's go 125 in the 3, 4, 4. 125 you go. Yeah.
I do see an early open here to 125. Smallest of the opens we've seen so far. Came out of Justin. It's his turn with the pocket jacks. Saw Todd stack an opponent with his. See what can develop for Justin here.
Raise 1407.
Here we go. Todd putting in a 3, but actually a 4-bet here with the king queen. The jacks did open over a $50 straddle. Dom put in a 3-bet with ace queen, and now Todd, as we were talking about earlier, a very aggressive player. Puts in that big 4-bet with king queen offsuit out of the small blind, and everybody shows respect and lays it down. Sounds like the $50 straddle might be here to stay for quite some time, as we've seen everybody put it on the last 4 hands. If we can just make it around the table, then we know it'll last.
No, great. It's on. Is it on or in?
How do you say it? Is he Asian?
50 to go.
I say Ang.
124.
Like a G at the end.
125 to go.
There we go, raising it up from Justin again. This time with king jack offsuit.
We're going to find out.
Saw him open the last hand with the jacks.
He doesn't come in
Get
and
3-bet and 4-bet.
$5.
And have to let it go.
Fold 7.
No, I feel like it's personal.
Instead, this time around, folds all the way around to Corey in the big blind. He's going to raise it away. Ace king, and Justin again has to open and then fold pre-flop.
I had the same hand I had last night, I guess.
Yeah, we got a lot of returning players here. Basically everybody that I know. Justin and I believe his friend Dom drove out from South Carolina, I want to say.
Oh, nice.
But the rest are pretty local. Obviously, we have the return of Donnie, and you know, Don loves to do this, and the viewers love it, obviously. 5% giveaway of his profits. Very nice of him. Who knows, he could book a 10K win, because yesterday he ran real bad on our stream. Lost about 3K yesterday in a 2-5 game. But I said we got all the run bad out yesterday, and we get all the run good today.
75 in there.
Seems fair.
Oh, I thought everyone was doing fold. Oh, sorry. If the whole table.
If you're gonna, you can run bad in the smaller game and run good in the big game, then
That's
the way to
right?
do it. You
Yeah,
know?
that's the dream, absolutely.
I'm in for whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, sorry. So make it a 3-blind game? Or 3?
That didn't take long. As quickly just agree to make it 10, 25, 50. It sounds like.
10, 25, 50. Wouldn't expect any less. And we have Corey here with 7 deuce dominated though. As Don turns an ace here.
How far is that from here? Yeah.
Takes it down, easy game.
How far is it over to the side?
30 minutes.
We do got the last seat filled up. It is one of Corey's buddies, so he is going to be on the way here shortly. I just got a buy-in for him.
So that's a really good spot. Yeah,
But it should be a good one. And you see Miguel there saying he's adding on 2K. Knows this game's going to be pretty big. See everybody in chat. What's up? Chuck No Riz, Aaron B, Ruth, AWOL, and then my buddy James in the Facebook chat. Happy belated to him.
50 to go.
Hope everybody's doing wonderful on this Saturday evening.
Alright, we're heads up.
That flop comes down king, king, 5. Got a 9 high versus queen high here. Either player wants to stab at it. Action goes check, check to a 4 hearts turn. Does that a flush draw for Don? Might see him throw out a little wager now. Sure enough, he does. Throw out 200, going to be enough to take it down. So early, very early on here. See if Don can keep the momentum going. Obviously, everybody over in the YouTube chat's going to be rooting for it.
As long as you don't try and straddle again, straddle. If you make it a 5 to 10, 25, 50 game, we're going to 10, 25 with $50 straddle.
If I straddle, that increases the rate.
If you try and make it a like a 4 blind game, I guess you could say, then it will. Try it. It'll increase it like a
So see, it's officially turned to a 10, 25, 50 now. Instead of the 50 being an optional straddle, everybody's going to have it out there. That didn't take long. Not a lot of negotiation needed.
Oh yeah. Got to keep all the big players happy, of course. A lot of money on the table.
Imagine as things go, we'll see some $100 straddles start taking place.
Oh, without a doubt.
I mean, after all, it is early. Sun's still up.
It is early. This is true. I haven't seen any bottles of wine out yet either.
Not yet, not yet.
The night is young.
Is this a wine drinking crowd on this table?
Todd usually orders a bottle, and then some people will get a glass with him.
Okay. Couldn't tell. Every time I've seen him have some wine, it was usually with Yi on the table.
Yeah, Yi or
He always,
Carson.
he's always drinking the wine.
Indeed. Or with Carson as well, we'll always have a glass with him. I think Corey will have a glass. Chet usually has a couple drinks with him as well, a couple beers, so we'll see. And, you know, Don, of course, the classic water.
I've only recently seen Carson off-stream drinking my drink of choice, Yingling, more often than not.
That's right, because he plays over there at the 5-10 game, of course, at OP. That goes basically every day.
Yeah, he'll go anywhere the games are going, that's for sure. Well, here, the hand of the night so far. Pocket Jacks in play again. This time Chet's turn.
Wow. Flopping bottom set here.
Yeah, ace, king, jack. So Todd flops a pair. Ace on board might save him. Going 2 broke here. So Chet leads small. Todd puts in the call.
250.
Now about a half pot size bet. Chet betting 250 into a little over 500. We're gonna see Todd stay curious. Puts in the call again.
You end up playing?
Go off to an 8 on the river.
They open tomorrow, though.
So no improvement for Todd, sitting here with second pair.
600 and call.
Chet bets again around half pot. We got a snap call out of Todd real quick. Jacks are going to work for Chet. Worked for Todd earlier, losing some of his profit there, going over Chet's way. That's already the 3rd time we've seen pocket jacks on this table and inside of the first orbit.
I probably haven't talked to Dustin.
Yeah, the cameras are going to eventually be fixed. Remember, we are on a little 15-minute delay, so I don't exactly see it until 15 minutes later, unfortunately. The flop cam, however, I would have to stop the game, so it's unfortunately going to have to stay a little bright, so I apologize for that. But other than that, we'll try and fix everything as we go. As I said, usually Country runs the ship. Usually he sets up all the cameras, and today he's at his own little art show that's in town, so he's taking a nice Saturday off.
I think he's earned it.
He has. He lets me go and play all the tournaments, so it's only right that I give him the day off.
So Justin gets to take down his first hand of the night. Saw him have to make a couple of more disciplined folds pre-flop early on.
Yeah, I remember last time Justin played on the stream, he played a little bit more snug. It was a 2-5 and a 5-10. And a lot of players, or people in the chat were calling him pretty tight. And, you know, sometimes the dealers read off the VPIPs because players want to know, and they know that he was the lowest. So obviously he got a little bullied. So we'll see if he changes that around, as it seems like he's opening a little bit wider here. As I say that, he has a premium like Queen Jack suited.
I'll go 375.
Well, we did see him face a couple of 3-bets and 4-bets.
Yeah, and look at this. Chet
No
3-betting 375 with 8-6 suited. One of my favorite hands, personally. This hand gets me in trouble, but for good reason.
Every hand can get you in trouble.
This is true. You're not wrong. Justin's gonna stand his ground this time. Says I'm sick of folding. Let's call a 3-bet with Queen Jack suited. Up does come King Jack 7.
In the jug or in the carrier? Okay. How many? 2?
I'll check over the Chet, which kind of favors his range, being the 3-better, but we see he only has 8 high here.
I'll be back with your water.
Looks like he fires out trying to represent, you know, an ace-king, king-queen type hand.
Absolutely.
You alluded to.
Justin does have this Jack, some backdoor straight draws, so backdoor 2 pair draws, that's not one of them. 3 of spades is going to be the turn card.
Also holding, you know, Queen Jack and diamonds. He's blocking king, queen of diamonds.
Looks like Chet decides just to give up here on the turn and check it back. So we are on the river.
Let's see if Chet decides to fire out on the river here.
5 of clubs. Clubs do complete. It'll be a tough card to rep.
At the same time, 8 high is not going to win. And
Yeah, that's true.
if Chet had an ace, king, king, queen type hand, he might play it the same way,
he might
checking
check
back
it back
turn for
there on
pot
turn.
control. But
That's true.
maybe the club, in fact, did want to. Maybe he fires a non-club river.
And now one of his favorite rivers to fire. Greg asks, hey guys, who's commentating today? You got myself, Kirk the Cooler, and you got Mike Kruger, OP Room Manager. It is us, the dynamic duo. And as I said, we're going to go along and try and fix these cameras as we go. It's been a while since you and I have commentated together. There was a good couple month stretch where it was you and I for a long time.
Yeah.
And then you left because you're a busy man.
You know, sometimes things just work out poorly. You know, especially last month we had the big tournament series, and the week that series was going on was the same week I had family visiting the States. So
Absolutely.
as much
Family
as I love,
first always is what I say.
yeah, as much as I love hanging out, watching these games, when your mom says you have to be somewhere at a certain time, and
You gotta listen.
she lives 12 hours away, suddenly what I choose doesn't matter anymore.
That is fair, and there is our last player on, seat 8. Unfortunately, he does have a bundle of cash, so he has to go do that at the window.
Wow, Don looking down at ace king. Imagine.
She looked at me that way.
The graphic hasn't caught up. They did put in a sizable 3-bet. 475.
Todd calling with a 5-3 suited. Does catch a small piece of it. And is in the lead ever so slightly. Line has arrived exactly, Joey. Got some Todd fans in chat. He shows the 3 and folds.
Respect.
I called you with the 3, but I'm gonna fold the 3. Steve Hodge asks, where's Russ, Mario, and Luigi? Yeah, they haven't played on our stream in quite a while. I know we just saw Mario very recently, about maybe last week or 2 weeks ago, firing the DJ Wild game. He's been printing and or punting over there. I know last time he had a royal flush, so he cleared out with 100 up top, I believe. So he cleared out the banker. But he says he wants to be over here as soon as possible, so we're trying to set up a game with him. Of course, Mario's favorite. The favorite over here as he brings all the action. Can you imagine a Russ, Mario, and a Todd at the same table? That'd be fireworks.
That'd be good.
Oh yeah.
I know there's a couple big games coming up next month. Imagine there's gonna be some good lineups coming just around the corner.
Without a doubt. Especially with Run Good coming into town as well.
Yeah, Run Good
Destination Run
series
Good.
happening last couple of weeks in March. Usually some big cash games follow. Some of those bigger tournament series, can only imagine who's going to travel in with them. Saw quite a few good cash games the last time they came through.
Yeah, of course, some of those ambassador events that they have as well, some meetup games. Should be a good one.
Meanwhile here, we got a pretty action flop as Corey just flops the straight and Justin's flop king high flush draw.
Go with a gutter ball to jack high straight. A lot of goodies on this flop.
I mean, I played a little bit of 5-10, and that's really rare for me.
Justin obviously going nowhere.
That's super rare for me.
Alexa just put in the call rather than raise it up. Luckily for him, he does. I know Corey was happily going to get it in with his hand.
I should have folded. After the turn.
So tempting possibly for Miguel to come along, but out of position.
That and kick outs.
Such a wet board. Obviously not a lot of clean outs for you. We're going to see him just let it go. And see if Justin can hit that spade on the turn. It looks like he does.
He does. Big
Five of spades.
How far away you were? Oh, that's super. What was that, 5 or 6 hours?
Oh, it was like 5 hours.
Tough spot here for Corey. He's going to check it over to Justin. Slow things down when the front door flush comes in.
About like 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Interested to see what Justin decides to do here. Because he does rep all the spades. Makes a lot of sense to still call him behind.
And doesn't have to go too big either.
Yeah.
You can see Corey with about 2,400 behind, 14 in the middle.
What's it called?
Could keep it rather small.
175.
What's it called?
That he does.
Trying to
Oh, okay, I know where that is.
eke him into that pot. This does set up a good river bet shove.
That's like right on the fringe of Melbourne and Palm Beach.
Of course, never folding here. Needs a magic overcard to save him from this. And board pairing might save him.
I should call along the way, make sure the game.
Justin has a lot of sets here. Obviously, all the flush draws.
The 1025 on Thursday only had 4 people. I mean, on Saturday, I only had 4 people, and they had to drop it down to a
Imagine
5-10
Justin
to
was
get the rest.
sizing to, on the turn, to just rip it here on the river.
Yeah, for that dry off, make sure.
Yeah.
Now that the board pairs, maybe he goes smaller.
I played both days, Friday.
Try to get looked up by weaker hands.
Then I got one for you too.
But does continue with that all-in size.
All.
Yeah, I think that's why he bets that 475
Makes
on the
sense.
turn.
Yeah, the set up the river shove.
You had a bottle.
I love it.
It's tough. Justin probably would do this with any 6 as well.
You ever played that Greyhound there?
It's easy for Corey to talk himself into thinking Justin's trying to push him off a chop, for example.
Games, but they have a 5-5 table stake game. Like a lot of people straddle the buttons.
See
so
what
it
he can
plays
do,
like
thinking
5-10.
it through.
And the other day there was like 45K on the table. Yeah. And players are really soft.
Obviously, Jack 10 hasn't beat it well. Sitting here at the second straight, maybe he can find a way to get away from it.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are the best days. Yeah. We've tried to get a 5-10 run there a few times. The management.
Yeah, very tough spot for Corey.
We could literally have 10 people on the list, and they're like, oh, it might break a 2-5 game or a 5-5 game.
It's also the live stream. You don't really want to get bluffed on camera as well.
And also, we haven't seen Justin have to show down, I believe, at all yet in this stream. We're early on. Maybe he doesn't have a great read on his opponent. I don't know if they have too much history
I
together.
don't believe they do at all.
So, against an unknown opponent makes it tougher. Some players on this table he would have snap called.
Need some action. This is what you're getting, Joey. What do you mean? Corey's already in the blender. We're not even 30 minutes in the live stream.
He does get away from it. Kudos to Corey there.
The correct fold.
And Corey already did get stacked once early on. It's sometimes easy to go chasing
Did he already?
those
I didn't even know that. Wow.
Yeah, first hold'em hand, he got stacked by Todd.
Of course.
Todd woke up with pocket jacks, over pair to the board. Sometimes, you know, when you get stuck early on and you're in that pot, you lean towards call, trying to get those chips back from earlier. So, good discipline lay down there.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's an annoying one, but it is necessary. That's why these guys are some of the top levels that we have out in jacks. These guys are very, very
15
good.
to go. Fold. Call an 8, fold 1 to 9, fold 1.
All right, and there's our first look at our new player on who's in for 2,500, which is the min. It's a 2,500 min, no max, and Corey looking a little steamed here. Gonna 3-bet out of the small blind. Oh, I'm sorry, raise out of the small blind. His buddy only limped in.
Heads up.
Jack 10 against 6-7 suited. Definitely favors Corey range here. So he's gonna see bet 225.
See that works. On's got to lay it down. Obviously, we can see On holding only 7 high, but in general, he's going to have to fold a lot of hands on that flop. Daniel over in Facebook says, when you play with this much money, pride is out the window, even if you get bluffed. Yeah, I think that's generally the case for most of these guys. A lot of them keep their egos in check. Kind of what gets them to this level. Obviously, emotional control, a big part of the game.
I think the mental aspect of the game is not talked about enough. That is definitely challenging. Playing so many hours, so many grueling hours, you know, weekly. You see Corey playing a lot of hands here. King 8 suited on the button, love it. Just flop an 8 here, and it goes check, check. Todd picks up a little gutter ball.
175.
Todd did elect to check it again on that turn, rather than delay c-bet.
Derek Lee in chat. What's up, Derek? Not the gutter ball Todd was looking for. It does pick up a little bit of showdown value against some missed flush draws.
And he checks over.
500.
Corey's going to fire. Good chance Todd looks him up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not a lot of things came in.
Jack 10 missed.
Yeah, all the flush draws missed as well.
Yep, exactly. Like I said, probably a real good chance that Todd looks him up.
Corey could be holding a lot of Broadway type cards, straight draws, flush draws. And there it is. Todd puts in the call.
It is going to be good.
You wouldn't expect Corey to check back a pair on that flop either.
Never. Especially being involved so early on, the last couple hands. Corey does pick the spot correctly there.
Good sizing by Corey. I think if he goes too small, it looks very, value-based. This one went about 2/3 pot, 500. Could be a bluff. At least get the questions turning in Todd's head. Well, this is what he would do if he was holding, queen high and missed everything. Todd obviously sitting there has seen Corey lose a couple of pots, so maybe thinks he's going to start bluffing at it, try to get some of the chips back. Decides to look him up.
200 in the three.
See Audrey in chat rooting for Dom. I feel like the Dom haven't seen him play too many hands thus far, but I was going to say maybe he's going to play this 8-6 suited, but decides to let it go.
Heads up.
So I saw him put in a 3-bet early on and then get immediately 4-bet and have to fold, but
Oops.
aside from not too much playable.
Yep, the night is young though, as we say. He looks like he's drinking a little Stella action.
125.
Did see Justin take down another pot now. Seeing some momentum go back his way. Lost a couple of small pots early on. Now has picked up quite a few in a row that he's played. I believe that's the 3rd time that he's won in the last orbit, and he hasn't had to showdown any of them, if I recall. That hand he picked up from Corey not too long ago when he bombed River, he didn't have to show it, so it could be easy for players on the table to be questioning how loose how loose is he getting? Is he stealing some of these, or are these all real hands? Well, here, talked about Dom, did open it up with King Queen, and now we go 3 ways to a flop. Does come King High for him. Let's see, Todd flopping middle pair. After Dom bets out.
Wow, Don going for all with pair of kings, and now Dom in a weird spot.
Very weird spot. He let out as a pre-flop raiser, and it goes raise, shove.
Raise, shove, yeah.
You might get off with one pair here.
How do we ever call here with Todd behind just raising like this?
It's a very strong action by On, shoving over the raise.
I don't know if Dom has ever played with Todd. Wow, instead he finds a jam.
Maybe he's watched the stream. Maybe he's seen the Todd's raise. Doesn't necessarily mean anything too strong.
So in this game, since it is a time break game, we are allowed to run it twice. Once or twice, whatever the players want. Looks like
Dom holds him first. Now open-ended for On. Does not come in. Is Dom gonna scoop it?
wow, scooping 2,700. Pretty good start there for Dom. King Queen finding that jam. Yeah, he must watch the stream a little bit because I know a lot of players like myself would fold that King Queen in that spot.
And if he is aware of maybe Todd's more loose nature, he knows that, you know, he can kind of ignore it. On's shove is all he's facing.
Oh yeah. All right. So first 30 minutes are in the books. Let's check some stats. Those are your stats, Corey. The highest BPIPs thus far at 50%. The lowest for Will and Dom, 12%, 18%. But the night is young.
If you ever play double board kill or bomb pot, yeah, bomb
After that pot, Justin and Dom both up around 2K. On and Todd stuck the most, but yeah. We will be taking the stream until about 9:15. So we got plenty of time.
29? That's 29.
So a lot of action still to go. Rolling. Only about half an hour in, and we got all night. Sure, these guys will be playing off stream afterwards as well. Daniel over on Facebook says it's the Miami Heat bringing out the greatness in Dom. Sitting there with his Miami Heat hat. Well, here is another double board bomb pot. Looks like they're going to do one every dealer change.
Check.
So far, action checking around.
Check.
You see Miguel has a piece on each board, but Chet looks down at a made flush on that top board.
Fold one.
We're going to see him fire out.
That's all good.
Corey the only caller. Flush draw on bottom, pair of fours on top. Turn doesn't change too much for either player.
Check. All in with 4.
Now Chet just decides to rip it on the turn. Happy to scoop this pot. Having half of the board on lock. And Corey pretty accurately figures out. Puts Chet on the flush, knows he's got one made hand. Just like that, Chet gets to scoop it.
No, your friend trapped me too at 2-5. He had ace king, check back. He turns an ace and he checks back, and then it gets me to bluff the over. You get raised. So both of you trapped me.
I think mine's more normal.
Yours won't.
And after the bomb pot, we're back to our regular scheduled programming.
The dog healing good?
Just a good old classic 10, 25, 50 hand. Just gonna get around to Dom, and
Did you have to wear a coat?
we're talking about the Heat hat. Well, he's heating up with pocket kings on the button.
Yeah, he saw the surgery too.
Oh, yeah?
See him raise it up. Looks like On's the only caller with a 10-8.
Oh, nice.
And it's an action flop as it comes down Jack 9-8. So bottom pair plus open-ended for On. We're gonna see him lead.
he have a reception? Did they ever open up the stomach, take out the junk, and then they tried to...
Dom just going to put in the call.
More junk was in his intestines. He took that out.
7 falls on the turn, so on now with the best hand, holding his jack high straight. See what kind of sizing he uses here. Let's bet out 300, hoping to get looked up. See Dom put in the call, and off to the river we go, which pairs the board. Another 7.
Yeah. It's 1,000.
On, firing out, near full pot, 1K. See Dom contemplate things for a minute here as he does improve to beating some hands like Jack 9 and 8-9. But obviously any 10 makes a straight. Needs to get curious, but see if he can avoid paying it off here. Does make a good fold. Lets it go and on. Fresh off of a reload. Does pick up about 1,000 in profit on that hand.
And once again, sent me and I was like, we're having surgery, I mean, and they're like, you know, the radiology team says like he's not a good candidate based on what we see as surgery. But they pull the trigger and they're like, good thing because he had a bunch of shit right. So I don't know what they were seeing in the pictures. Go to 150 and 7, full 8.
Yeah, any rope toys or anything with long strings, you gotta keep away.
What's that?
Any rope toys or any like anything with long strings.
Re-raise 550. That's what he has. He had a piece of long rope string and also yarn.
Yeah.
And a bottle cap.
Bottle cap's fine.
Miguel wakes up with pocket 10s. We saw him put in the 3-bet over Todd's open. Haven't seen Miguel play too many hands yet. See how Todd wants to react to this. It looks like he was thinking about something nefarious there, stacking those black chips, but now just puts in the call. Todd does flop top pair and it comes down 5-4-8. Miguel's over pair, still in the lead. Goes with a small C bet, 300 to a little over 11.
Make it 1,000.
We're gonna see Todd click it up, makes it 1K to go. Miguel puts in the call. 9 of diamonds, very safe return card for Miguel. About 3K in the middle and 3K on Miguel's stack. Let's see what Todd wants to do on this turn after Miguel checks it over to him. Fires out 1,500. Not a half pot size bet. Really telling the story that he's got something here. Todd very capable of having a lot of different hands in this spot. Miguel reaching for chips. But maybe he's just doing some accounting here, seeing exactly what he has in front. Have seen Miguel on stream.
What do you think I have? This is always so interesting.
What do you think I have?
I know what you
What do I have?
1,500 units are in front of me. It's really a question of what you think I have.
Miguel has some history with Todd. We've seen both of them on stream before, as well as in the room from time to time. So Todd, a very capable player of having a lot of different hands, both bluffs and some hands that connect with that board on that flop. A little bit of table talk there. Let's see if that plays a role.
All in, add a call. Twice, guys?
I went all in and call.
Twice. Twice is good.
So we're gonna go off to 2 rivers here, see if Todd can improve to either a wheel or 2 pair, 3 of a kind. And he does not. Miguel's 10s are actually gonna hold here for both runouts. Not easy to do. We're gonna see Miguel get a full double up with those pocket 10s.
What you thought?
No.
Okay.
A little bit of fun banter between the 2 there. Miguel gets to breathe a sigh of relief that, hey, he was best when he got it in, and obviously holding on both boards is never easy.
Nice hand, bro.
Thanks. That was good. Appreciate it.
Big pot. Big pot happening there.
Well, yeah. No, actually, I'm checked. I got a lot of
Oh, you have good discipline. I want to check like first thing in the morning.
Really? The night before I did. I don't know about today. I mean, I played a lot of volleyball today. What's cool about it is that it now knows, like, it's like volleyball.
25 and you're
Around detected. Tennis detected. It knows the exact sport I'm playing now. I don't know. It's a little scary for me now at this point.
You had it for a while?
Christmas. I had the
25 and good.
Six. We were at 1,000 total. And 7.
Holy moly, here we go.
Fold 9, fold 1.
Tada.
Fold 2.
Gonna run into it here is Dom. 3-bet with the aces, and Todd decides to pretty much 4-bet where he's committing himself. Although the stacks aren't quite accurate on screen as we see Todd with more chips behind. As we see Dom eyeing up that stack, trying to figure out what the best course of action is. Does elect to just put in the call, maybe let Todd hang himself here. Thinks he's going to go after it.
Heads up. Check.
Down. King 10-8 rainbow. Dom going to continue that slow play, checking it over. Todd fires out 800. Let's see if Dom wants to just check raise it now. Continue to play it coy. Looks like he just puts in the call. Works beautifully here, as obviously keeps any bluffs that Todd has capable of shoving on the turn. Instead, we're going to see him slow it down, check it over. Now 9 on the river. Dom just continues to slow play. Doesn't quite get Todd to bluff at it huge, but love the check on the river there.
Don't know if Mike answered your last question there, Greg, but you got Theo and Jacob. And then I do deal the live streams, but very rarely now, it seems. I used to deal basically 3 times a week. But I'm basically just a commentator. But I do deal the big final tables and the bigger cash games whenever we do have them. Which is a good perk to have, I guess.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I can't complain about that. My favorite to deal is definitely the big final tables, especially my latest one, the WPT 5K. That was a very fun one to be a part of. One of the more prestigious events that I've ever dealt. Did I miss any chaos?
Some. Always a little bit. So I saw Miguel get a full double up through Todd not too long ago.
I see. See, he's sitting on almost 10K, and now he's gonna decide to raise a 3-bet here with ace jack off. In the small blind, love it. Don opening pretty light here with the ace-3 of diamonds. Let's see if he decides to defend in position.
So both these players over 5K in front. Obviously, Miguel off that double up, having Don covered, sitting very deep.
Heads up.
Deuce, queen, 5 flop. Both players whiff, but Don does catch a little gutter ball with it.
Gutter ball, backdoor diamonds. Miguel checking it. Fully expected Miguel to c-bet there.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't think it really favors his range versus Don defending. As these two have quite a bit of hours together on the felt, especially on the live stream as of late. Both players love to play the bigger games, obviously. Miguel decides to check again, giving Don the green light to fire here on the turn.
550.
It's at 550 to go.
Go.
And we do see Miguel actually calling a turn bet here. Maybe thinking his ace high could be good a lot of the time, and now he's going to go for a little bet. Wow. This is an interesting play.
So holding the ace of spades, representing that spade river improved him possibly.
Yeah, makes sense. Backdoor spades do come into play, and he does fire out 1,000, and Don quickly folds.
Had a plan to take it away on any scary river, I guess.
And now Miguel has eclipsed that 10K mark. Guy's a crusher.
It's a pretty cool mark.
That's a good one. I'd love to do that one day. Got a bunch of on fans in chat. Not doing the best thus far, but it is early. And he seems to want to gamble, so I'm sure he'll get his spot soon.
And we saw him make a little bit of a comeback so far. Got stacked early on, but he's picked up a few pots since.
Is that playing behind
It's
us?
not about how you start, it's how you finish. Is that
It wasn't
is that the old race saying?
All right, so
Yeah.
Todd
I mean, you asked
did
for
add
it
on
before.
5Ks, so
I don't think he's ever going to sit on a short stack.
150 and a 1.
He might actually break out in an allergic reaction if he has a short stack. Definitely not his style.
There we go. Heads up, guys. Got that dude. Check. 150 and 1, 4 call. Check there on the flop. Check. Check.
Alright, we're going to see the action catch up here. We're all the way to the river.
Check. And check.
They just completely check it down. Ace high versus king high, and
We're gonna call it better.
anti-climactic hand on that one. We're going to see Miguel win it without really too much action. Once again, do appreciate everybody hanging out with us, tuning in for this 10-25-50 No Limit Texas Hold'em cash game. Coming to you live from Best Bet in Jacksonville, Florida. Got myself, Mike, as well as Kirk, who's been hopping around, taking care of a few things, trying to fix some of that blurriness we see on the camera screens as well, keeping himself busy. But it's us two hanging out with you this afternoon, early evening at this point, I would say. Now we're creeping up to around 5 p.m. here on the East Coast.
Sounds good.
Have seen a good bit of early fireworks in this game. Hopefully some more to come soon. We've already seen 3 players reload. Everybody's pretty calm and quiet right now, but not too indicative of the action that we've had. Starts here on Miguel.
150 to 1.
Does raise it up with the king 8 of hearts.
Go 2. Full 3.
You see Corey put in the call with the ace 10, electing not to 3-bet this time around. Maybe respecting Miguel's early position open. Haven't seen him get out of line too much. Now action on Chet. He's reaching for chips.
3 raise.
Looks like the 3-bet's coming in.
50 total.
Raising it up out of the small blind, 650 to go with. We don't even know what he's holding, so we get to play along with him. Might get this one through. Can't imagine Miguel is going to continue with the king 8 suited. And behind him is Corey. He's only 2,600 behind. Doesn't want to put in the 500 more. Just going to let it go. And Chet's 3-bet gets to take that one down. Uncontested. I've seen a good bit of pre-flop action in this game so far. A lot of 3-bets, a couple of 4-bets. All these guys are prone to getting after it.
Full 2 3. Full 4.
Getting after it indeed is Todd. Raising it up with the Jack 7 offsuit. Out of the small blind when it folds to him. Don's going to defend with the ace 9.
Heads up, guys.
I see Miguel let it go from the straddle. 2 familiar foes, heads up to a Jack 10 9 flop.
2-1.
Puts out C-bet with his top pair. Don going to put in the call. And these guys have a lot of history.
300.
Don aware that Todd will C-bet a lot of hands on that flop. And fortunately for Don, he gets the ace on the turn. Unfortunate for Todd as he did flop the best hand. So again, bet call on the turn and now off to a 4 of diamonds river. Backdoor diamonds come in. So we saw Todd bet 300. Don read it for strength actually, thinking it was a value bet. Or he was just milking him. Instead, Don gets pushed almost 1,000 in profit his way. That's going to be good news for all of the YouTube stream watchers. Don giving away 5% of his earnings. Looks like he's off to an okay start tonight. Nothing major yet, but so far so good. And that could be good news for everybody here later on tonight. We will see. We will see. I know we'll be here. Hopefully everybody else is going to be here with us. Justin got to open up with the ace queen. Couple of callers off the flop. We're going to go.
Check, check.
So it does come down queen high.
Check 3.
Justin flops top pair, but pretty connected board against this many players. We're going to see the action just check through.
Check. Check.
Very safe deuce on the turn. surprised we didn't see Miguel stab there with the ace-high flush draw after it checked around on flop, but when it gets to Justin, we're going to see him put off the delayed c-bet now.
Miguel, I'm sure, has a plan in his mind. Decides just to call, maybe pot control, just in case he bricks out. Doesn't want to put too much in the middle yet. And he does get there. Wow, backdoor flush is good. It's going to be very disguised here, especially with Justin holding ace-queen with the queen of clubs.
Yes, indeed. The only saving grace is that because it checked around flop, you know, it's a little bit easier to put somebody on that backdoor flush draw.
And he does fire out 800. Wow.
Good lead by Miguel. As we can see, even Justin holding top pair, top kicker might have been tempted to check it back rather than bet for value.
Yeah, definitely a lot of two pairs out there that could be held.
We can see Justin in the blender. Not an easy spot. Before Kirk had to chat and run again. Did point out Justin there with the queen of clubs makes it tougher to put Miguel on a flush, and there it is. Justin puts in the call, and Miguel's going to take down another sizable pot for him. Just keeps raking them in tonight. Always nice. Smooth sailing. You make a hand, bet just the right amount to get paid off. That's what dreams are made of when you think about going out to the poker room. I'm going to make the nuts. I'm going to put the perfect size on the river, get called. Just gets absolute max value there. Just targeted at the top of range. And fortunately for him, he targeted it just right. See a raise, couple of callers coming through. Could see another multi-way pot start to unfold.
1, 2, 3. 3 players.
Staying three ways. Not too crazy yet.
Check. 250. Fold.
On sitting here with a nut flush draw. Let's go down. We're gonna see Todd get a little curious here with the pocket trays.
I'll get 2 waters as well.
2 bottles. Any other food or drinks? Coffee, cocktail?
7 on the turn, so now on with the best hand. He might not think he has the best hand at this point, but
1100.
we can see that he does. Fires out a little over pot size bet. Really trying to maybe steal this away from a 1-pair ace type hand.
Button is moving.
That bet is going to take it down as Todd's got to let go of his trays. We did see a couple of on fans in chat. Good to see your boy off to a pretty nice comeback so far. Seeing him chip away, chip away.
Oh, 6, 7. Hold 8. $175 and 9. Fold 1. 2, 3. Let it go. Heads up.
It's going to be Don and Chet, both with suited 8s, not aces. 8s.
Check.
See Don fire out.
Raise to 500.
Those are the best hand right now, but looks like Chet gonna put in a check raise. Makes it 500 to go, and that's gonna get the job done. Don't have the best. Don't have to have the best hand if you can just steal it there. Crafty check raised by Chet there. Gets Don off with a pair of 5s. All right, so new dealer coming in. These players have been doing a $50 bomb pot. Every dealer change, been double board hold'em bomb pots, so looks like this hand will be no exception as everybody's quickly tossing in their 50.
We met last time again. What's your name again? Yeah, I'm Chet. Nice to meet you. Todd, Chet, nice to meet you.
You can hear the players exchanging some pleasantries. Nothing gets everybody in a fun mood quite like a bomb pot. Here we go again, off to both boards.
Check.
Very different boards they are. 9, 8, 6, rainbow up top, king tray, rainbow down bottom. Look at Justin there with king tray, just flopping all of it on that bottom board. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays it, facing Corey leading for 300 after it checks to him. With all these players behind, might be tempted to just put in the call and hope more money gets into the middle. At the same time, he's going to raise it up in the field. Having one board locked up and just king high on the other one, might be setting up a way to take this one down all by himself. Instead, we're going to see Corey rip it in with his 2 pair up top. Snap call by Justin. And go off to a run out. It's bad news for Corey as the top board runs out a 9 high straight. Justin's actually going to win 3/4 of this pot. Corey going to be quartered here. Very unfortunate run out for him. He just had to fade a runner for half this pot.
What's up? Yeah. I just took half of yours again. Yeah. You're good. You're okay.
After a little bit of math here, pot's getting it chopped up, and
You said cash at the cage.
No, we can do. It's just the first one.
sounds like Corey's gonna reach for some reload after that unfortunate sequence of events for him.
Hey, appreciate it.
Sure enough, a reload incoming for Corey. Looks like he's already got it in play behind, starting this hand.
Yep. All right, 3 cam behind seat 2, everybody.
Seen quite a few players have to reload and top off so far earlier in this game. About an hour in now.
150 and 7.
I've actually seen 3 different players get stacked at one point in this session.
All in the 8. Holding the 9, holding the 1.
So with the early fireworks and big nature of this game is they immediately bumped it to 10, 25, 50. I would imagine it's going to continue for the next couple of hours.
2K behind. 2K
We'll all be lucky enough to watch it.
Fold 4, fold 6.
This time around it's Todd raising it up. Got a couple of callers. Nobody elected to 3-bet their hand.
Fold in the.
I apologize. Looks like we did see a 3-bet here. Not a call out of Corey. So heads up, we're going to go between Corey and Todd, the ace-jack, first pocket 9s. And Jack does come down, giving Corey the best hand. Actually, going to go check, though. Deuce on the turn, check again. And wow, Todd getting bailed out on that 9 river.
500.
See him throw out a 500 bet. It'd be near impossible for Corey not to call. The way that hand played out. To get the bad news. Very fortunate river there for Todd, and lucky for him, he's able to extract some value on the end.
And Todd, you need my 50 when you get them on.
Corey's going to raise it up. Justin with a very playable hand on the button. He's going to 3-bet rather than just call it the king-jack offsuit.
No change.
Thank you, Dad. You need sushi or just regular, baby? You doing it?
Corey's going to put in that call with the queen-10 and maybe heads up to a queen-high flop. Corey flops the best of it here. Does check it over to Justin. Justin was the 3-better pre-flop.
Lemon. Menu, everyone else can
Bring another bottle of water.
bottle order, baby.
Justin does throw out a continuation bet of 300, about 1/3 pot size c-bet. Corey gonna put in the call. Now ace of hearts on the turn. Not the card Corey wanted to see. Assuming that Justin is c-betting with a lot of his ace high type hands. Not holding any hearts either. Justin rechecks his holdings. Now assembling another bet. Sizes up a little bit here, firing 900. Pretty tough for Corey to continue, but he's not deterred. He's going to put in the call. Six of diamonds, pretty clean river card. Corey checks it once again over to Justin. Justin just sitting here with king high. Decides just to check it back rather than empty the clip. Corey gets much needed pot there. Scooping that with his pair of queens. Fortunate for him, he decided to hold on the turn. It looked like a pretty unfortunate turn card.
On you or the 50?
You got the bottom one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that nice.
I'm right.
It's like California.
God, I wish I would have faulted today. I would have faulted today.
For all three.
Full 9, full 1, 2. I said it like that just for you.
Yes, thank you.
125, full 3.
Justin with a monster and pocket queens, and Chet wakes up with jacks behind him. This one could blow it up.
Raise to 11.
Here we go. Pot loading up quick. Justin puts in the 4-bet to 1100. Both these players have been moderately active.
All in. All in.
Now an all in out of Chet.
Yeah, I got you covered.
Again, we've seen a lot of pre-flop action at this table. A lot of 3-betting and 4-betting. That's what starts setting things up. Spots like this.
Twice. Once or twice?
Twice is good.
Twice is good, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. I thought you had this.
We're going twice, yeah, you get you.
Decided to run it twice so far. No jack for Chet on the first board. He's gonna need help on this second run out. No jack yet. It runs out clean. Justin's queens hold on both boards. Gets the full double up, does Justin through Chet.
4 right there.
Again, we haven't seen Justin showdown almost any hands so far on stream.
That's 5 right there.
We've had the benefit of seeing the way he's been playing.
Crazy how much.
From Chet's perspective, maybe he's been getting a little bit more aggressive and out of line than what the hands have dictated.
290.
Decides to just go for it with the jacks there. Hard to blame him the way this table's been playing.
5K more behind.
5K more behind.
Here, and then immediately announce a reload. Extra 5K for Chet coming out. Nobody wants to stay in this game short stacked at all. Everybody's immediately adding on every chance that they have a choice, I should say, not really opportunity, because nobody wants to be in that spot where they have to top off a reload.
Haven't had a single kid at 6.2.
As quiet as this table has been in terms of discussion, it's not been quiet in terms of action. I feel like it's been quite deceiving.
I've lost friends that are probably
Alright, everyone, seat 4 has 5K behind. Seat 4 has 5K behind. 50 to go. Gold in the one. 150 in the 2. Gold ring.
Corey back at it again, raising up with ace-8 offsuit here. Chet, fresh off that reload, going to put it in the call of his king 10. After on calls, looks like Don's putting in a 3-bet. He's assembling black chips. There it is, 750 to go with the ace-queen out of the straddle spot. Third blind, rather, as they've made it mandatory as opposed to an option. That's going to be good enough for Don to just take this one down pre-flop yet again. A lot of pre-flop aggression. Kind of been the theme of this table so far. Again, do appreciate everyone's been hanging out with us so far and moving forward. We're coming to you live from Best Bet Jacksonville. Live here in Jacksonville, Florida. Got myself Mike in the booth currently. Been flying solo a little bit as we've seen a little bit of Kirk, the co-pilot. Seen him on stream grabbing some of those reloading chips. Trying to adjust some camera work. I'm sure he'll be back in the booth momentarily, and we'll get to hear his voice again soon.
50 to go. Gold in 3.
As it stands right now, just me and you guys hanging out. Watching this game as we see Todd throw out a 150. Really starting to open up things now. As you can see sitting here with 10-9 offsuit.
That was graceful.
I saw Miguel, Corey both put in calls.
Right, we have to raise it.
3 ways we go off to a 9-high flop, 9 trade deuce.
Check.
Todd's hand is now best. Even though this board does favor the players out of the blinds defending rather than Todd's opening range. Either one elects to defend or represent it. Todd gets to take this one down uncontested.
I don't know if you want to record it. I don't know if that's
50 to give.
It's on the art of bluffing.
125 and 6. 125 to give.
All right. Hello, everybody. We are back. And busy in the back here.
Say, we've been here. You're back.
Yeah, this is true. I am back.
125.
I'm gonna assume we've had some good action because I've been running a lot of chips.
We got 4. Check. Check.
All right, we got chat opening 125. Flopping top pair here, and Todd with bottom 2. Queen 8 here. Could get some chips off of Chet. Pending turn cards, of course. As Todd bets 400, Chet's going to come along. Turn's going to be a 5 of diamonds. Likely to change nothing. Chet's going to quickly check behind, I believe. Todd's not going to slow play. Going to bet 1,000 into 1,300. Quite a big turn bet here. Chet not going away yet. Wow. Quickly calling. Todd's going to have to fade a 7 or a 5. And he does. River's going to be a 3 of clubs.
Check.
Todd really only worried about ace queen. Maybe some ace 5 suited combos, but very unlikely.
Good call. Flip the show. What do we got?
As Todd bets 1,600 and gets looked up right away. And Todd now going to eclipse that 10K mark. Wow.
Yeah, brutal for Chet. Todd's been very active. Hard for him to have 2 pair on that board. Somehow he's just in there with the Queen 8.
It is Todd after all. Hope that everybody's doing well on this Saturday evening. If you guys are playing poker, let us know. We'd love to hear it.
If so, where are you at?
Yeah, that as well. I know last night we had a bunch of St. Aug players. And of course, right now we got our stack going on. 330K at 2:30. So 2.5 hours into registration. There were 220 entries.
So yeah, I bet it was going to be a banger.
Yeah, so 30K guaranteed. That thing is smoked for sure. Probably likely to get tripled. Corey here gonna 3-bet very lightly, 10-9 off. Love that. And both Todd and On calling. Look at the premium hand is King 8 suited. Flop comes 8-8-10 and On. Oh my goodness, King 8 here. And Corey flopping top pair.
Said it was a premium hand.
It was.
It's a premium flop.
That's a premium flop indeed.
Let's go to 650. Fold 7.
And this is Corey's buddy. He told me to lock a seat up for On, so. Wow, On sitting at 8K. What'd I miss? Where's the chips at? Is it all big chips? It's gotta be.
Sneaky.
Sneaky indeed. Alex closer to like 3K. Something happened.
Yeah, it's definitely maybe somebody else's reload got added to his stack by accident.
Yeah.
Because last I saw he was in, between 3 and 4.
Wow, and Corey finds a jam and is gonna get snapped off.
All in, fall 2 times. Yeah.
2
Well.
times.
His stack will be over 8K after this hand.
Yeah.
But, whew.
Corey needs a 10 and only a 10 and does not get it. 5 and a 3. It's spelled disaster for Corey, and On's gonna find that full double.
What would you like me to do?
Looks like 2,600 or so. So On should be just around 9K, I want to say. So I'll fix the stat.
Pretty good day.
3,000.
And Corey, of course, adding on some more chips. Got a Gotta have a pretty big stack in this game, it seems like. This game is playing very, very deep.
Yeah, everybody's reloading, topping off.
Make sure I heard correctly.
They haven't been too boisterous in conversation. Not that they're dead silent, but
Yep. You see me there giving Chet some money. Now I gotta go get Corey some money. Eventually I get Todd some money.
so that's where you've been.
That's it. I've been running around.
So if we ever don't hear Kirk for a while, that's a good sign for hands to come, I guess.
Hands are
That's
coming,
the trick.
absolutely. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. 10 says, got him. Let's go.
Two has 3K behind everybody. $50 to go. 3K behind on
Dom actually stacked on earlier, so he's looking like he's doing pretty well there, PB and kicks. Good looking lad. It's super funny. Yesterday we had a guy in that same seat. There's a lady that comes in here from Miami in the Facebook chat, and she's just like, yo, can you guys play Matchmaker for me? C5's kind of cute. I was like, what are we, a love show? We got Shano in chat. What's up, Shano? You have tuned in for a beautiful, beautiful 1025 game. Game is playing massive as we expected. Yeah, very, very good game. I've been out of the room more often than not running chips of like 3 to 5K plus stacks. Just to give you a little reference. A couple people sitting at 10K already. Todd one of them, Miguel one of them, and on very close after that double up from Corey. But the game's been good to say the least. I've seen a lot of 3-bets and 4-bets already. And we have Justin opening the button with 5-3 suited. Chet now finding a premium with ace-king off here in the small blind. Has been 4-betting quite a bit. Or 3-betting quite a bit, rather.
A lot of pre-flop action in this game. We saw it hit ahead not too long ago. Justin Chet getting it all in with queens versus jacks. Given how much action there was pre-flop, hard not to get it in.
Yeah, Justin has 10K in front of him as well. It's 10:25 a time rate game. Yes, it is, bowling dude. Basically 510 and above here is all time rate.
Yo, you straddle. You straddle.
This one's a little bit more expensive. It's an $11 per half hour. Also, of course, on the live stream for the time rate games, we do a $5 gratuity for the dealers from each player. So it ends up being 16 every half hour, but they do it a $50 bomb pot where every dealer change where they take the rake out of that.
Something you'll see most time rate games across the country. They don't want to mess around with the reds and blues and paying time when the dealer sits down. Let's just take it all out of there and move along.
Yep, exactly. More action and everything as well.
You know, if they're paying time, then they're paying for hands, so anything to speed the game up.
Of course, and we got some of the best dealers definitely in the room between Jacob and Theo.
Alright, we got 3 of it.
They run the game great and they are very quick.
Check this out. Second 8.
Got a flop of ace-5 to 8.
None of us would ever forget their names.
Never.
We would always remember their names. And
maybe Tim or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Wow, Corey flopping top and bottom here, ace-5. I'm going to look him up with 9s. And Todd is in there as well with 7s. Some good backdoor. That's not one of them. King of clubs. I'll check over to Corey, who is stuck quite a bit. Can't imagine he'd check this turn. Too many juicy river cards that he'd hate.
Especially multi-way, might really be tempted to size near full pot here.
Looks like he goes about 2/3 or so. Yep, 700 is a good size up, and he is going to take that one down. Blue asks, any PLO? None in the near future, but we are working on getting some PLO games back on the stream. I know I've talked to a lot of the 1-2 PLO players out on the floor, and they want to do it. But it's been a very big problem to have a lot of no-shows, and a couple 3 no-shows in a row of 1-2 PLO or 5-5 PLO. So that's why we haven't had it as of recent. But if we get the players to create the game, we'll definitely be running that because I miss watching PLO and dealing it on the stream. Obviously, Best Bet Jacks has turned into a PLO room. We get about 5 to 6 PLO games running daily, and that's even Monday through Friday, which is insane.
Yeah, it's pretty much, you got us and Miami and not a lot in between.
Yep, so players
from
need
what
that
I've
fix. Here we go, Todd 3-betting the 6s, and Chet's going to have to give it up. 6s are going to be good. We've had quite the array of games this weekend. Obviously, we had our charity event on Thursday for the children's choruses. And then yesterday we had our 2-5 game that didn't play that massive, but it was a decent game. And then this game is just playing absolutely insane, obviously. 10-25, everybody's sitting at 5K plus effective stacks. Just the dynamic of Best Bet Jacks, huh?
It's just like most games, just sometimes you end up in the good ones, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit of luck of the draw.
Yeah, hard to pick and choose.
Everyone else doing okay? Food, drinks, coffee?
At some point, I'm going to play 1-2 PLO at OP. Oh, let's get a game going, bowling, dude. Just say pot. That's what I do. It doesn't work, but... I would say I'm a tighter PLO player than I am a Hold'em player, which is kind of ridiculous to say.
It's hard to pull off.
It is, but I do it. Flop, here comes King 8-7 as we go 3 ways to this flop. 2 players holding Ace-Jack, and Todd with the best of it, King Deuce. Flopping top pair, backdoor diamonds. Gonna min click him to 300. That's something you don't see every day. Especially from a player like Todd who loves to size up. And he's gonna take that one down. Easy game.
Everyone else doing okay? Drinks, coffee?
I still remember that actually. That conversation, like, really sushi?
It's weird in the poker room,
Yeah.
though. I know, no, as long as I don't get sick.
You won't get sick. We're not talking about COVID.
Yeah.
I know people that eat the sushi every day.
Oh, 3.
I feel like this is all gonna add up to me getting sick.
For sure.
Everyone's like,
No, you're good. You're good. 100%. Just know that's happening. It's never happening.
It is happening. You just know it's never happened to me.
Fold back. Fold option. Let's go 125 and 2.
No, I'm not even gonna get sick.
Looks like Corey raised the 125, and there's got to be something about King Deuce suited that's hitting.
One of my friends
I might have to implement it in my game because it smashed both boards.
really nice area.
Corey down bets to 75 and gets quickly called by On.
Just make sure you implement it into your PLO game. Any hand that has a king and a deuce.
It has to be suited though. It seems like King Deuce diamonds, King Deuce clubs. Turn is a 10 of hearts, backdoor flush draws, pairs the board. Corey is just not giving it up yet. He's gonna bet 250 and On gives up the King Deuce. Yeah, he shows it too.
Sure told me look at the book.
I didn't want to go to the book.
That was sweet.
I live in I live in Broward. So, I live in the suburb. It's just like people don't know. It's like I'm over it.
You were 10 to go? Starting with teacher. 50 to go.
It's the worst when they're from military and they ask me where in Miami, and then it's like, oh, you're gonna know. You're gonna know.
125 is 4. Fold 6. Fold 7. Folding.
so fucking fast. It takes more than 2 seconds.
I'm not actually thinking.
How do you know?
Neuralink, bro.
Love the table talk.
Yeah, it's starting to open up a little bit.
Oh yeah, we knew it would eventually.
Raise it up.
Maybe the wine just had to flow a little bit.
1150.
I know On, Corey, and Todd are all drinking some wine.
You say show up? Yeah.
5, 6 of
I
hearts.
believe Corey ended up squeezing Ace-5 suited, and it worked out.
Ooh.
Pretty good. Alright, everyone, that's gonna be my time. You guys have to come back and take it.
All right, with that, got a dealer change. That made some stats. Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, your B-pips thus far. You got Corey and Todd both leading the way at 44%. No surprise. Dom and Miguel a little low there, but it is a big game, so they're picking their spots wisely. And I believe they are both up close to the most. Yeah, look at that. Miguel up 6.5K, Justin up 5K after that Jackson Queens hand. And On and Dom both up 2.5K. Pretty crazy. Chad in the most with 7.6K, and Corey in for 5K. But as we like to say, the night is young. I'm sure we'll get some big pots brewing soon. Let me ask you, Mike, and the chat, what do we think the biggest pot of the night is going to be? I know we used to do this pretty regularly back like a couple years ago. But do we think we're going to have like a 10K plus pot tonight? 20K plus pot tonight?
We've already gotten close to that mark,
Yeah,
right?
I would have to say like 18.9K is my guess.
Roughly.
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 Pot of the night.
18.9.
It might be bigger though. I mean, there's multiple people with 10K stacks. They could definitely get it in.
204.
You got a double board bomb pot coming in. Of course, this takes care of the gratuity / rake for the house.
And it gets the people moving.
And gets the people moving, exactly.
It's provocative.
And it gets the action flowing. Not like it really needed it in this game.
So definitely not in this game.
Check.
For sure.
I bet 400 units.
Wow, Todd makes set and a set on both boards, by the way, on that river.
That's just set.
That's pretty good for a double board bomb pot. One is all spade or 4 spades on board though, but it might get through because Don only has an 8.
Go.
Never mind.
Gotta fold, that's it. Ah, that's why you're saying that. wait.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, what?
Mug it. It's not killed.
Okay, that's fine. If he has a hand, that's fine.
Well, Don knew he had a
Don,
straight.
yeah,
Didn't quite remember if he had a spade or not.
yeah.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes.
Well, if Don knew poker, I think straight does beat trips as well. Don somehow saves what, like $800 there? Pays off the $400, $200 turn bet. That's so funny. Yeah, that's funny. Todd's like, kill that hand quicker. What are you doing?
I know, literally.
Never mind, Todd said the exact opposite when it was happening. I don't know if he has a hand. It's
Yeah, I know. Todd is very generous
Yeah.
in that
He will
regard.
he will play aggressive and he will go after you, but he is very cordial.
He is. He's a man of the people.
He'll beat you straight up.
That's actually hilarious. It was that urgency in Don's voice that got me.
wait.
Seven's gonna make it 200. Fold 8, 9. Fold 1. Fold 2. Receipt's gonna make it.
I love it. We're squeezing with these suited wheel cards. Ace 5
yeah.
of diamonds.
Fold 1, fold.
A 3-bet 825 here.
Fold draw.
Todd surprisingly not going to look him up with the king jack off
Button move.
in position. Decides to let it go.
No.
7, 8. Fold 9.
So speaking of them suited wheel aces, go with ace deuce of clubs. He's going to make it the 150, and Corey with the immediate 3-bet from the button with the king queen.
Yeah, has about 5K in front of him now. Much more playable stack than 3K. It's crazy to think you wouldn't think 2K is that big of a difference, but in my opinion it is.
Especially since the third blind is in effect at 50, it's up to 100 big blind stack instead of 60. A little bit more wiggle room, especially in 3-bet pots. Stacks get shorter.
Oh yeah, and it's been a lot of 3-bets, a ton of 4-bets. Been a great game for sure.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Fold 8. Fold 9. Fold 1. 150 and a 2.
Now, big hand for Corey, and he's been raising really light recently.
Raise 2.
It does get rewarded by getting a 3-bet here.
So I would imagine some people's BS radar is starting to go off, and that's what happened here. Justin with a pretty standard easy 3-bet with King Jack from the button.
Absolutely. Corey's not going to elect a 4-bet, decides just a flat here. Like you said earlier, Justin hasn't had too many hands to show down besides the queen one, I think, right?
Yeah, and at the same time, maybe Corey just wants to under-rep it a little bit. Get a little coy. We've seen Justin C-bet and even triple barrel one hand against Corey earlier. Maybe just a little bit of that. Let me attempt to let him hang himself. And
Yeah, this time picks up some equity, turning a jack here, but Corey with the queens and the queen of heart in hand decides to go for it this time. 650 into a pot of 1,000.
and especially after one check and turn top pair. Don't think Justin's going anywhere. Especially not holding the king of hearts. Corey could have, you know, ace-x with ace of hearts. King of hearts in his hand, maybe just be stabbing after the action went check.
Definitely. Unlikely to have ace-jack since we're blocking it a little bit here. Could definitely have a lot of weaker jacks. I do see Corey with the goods here.
Yeah, complete brick deuce on the river.
Everybody's favorite card.
Gonna be real hard for Justin to get away from it. Just a matter of what price Corey's gonna lead with here.
He's got large, almost a full pot size bet. Looks like 1,900 or so. 1,800 into 22. Not quite pot, but very, very close to it.
I like it a lot. It's definitely targeting a person with a jack, just like Justin's holding.
Does put in the call. Wow.
Quickly looked up.
Nice hand from Corey there.
Yeah, gotta love it. Go with that bigger size. You know, if you bet 1,000, you're probably getting called. If you size up, you're probably getting looked up by very similar hands. If he missed a draw, he's always folding.
Yeah, and it's more polarizing than anything as well. So
Yeah,
that's good. I love
kind of making it look like a ace-x with the ace of hearts, like we said on the turn. That's probably how you'd play it out.
Love that hand from Corey. Now Corey's sitting at almost 9K.
Heck of a turnaround for him.
Yeah.
Saw him have to reload twice.
Swingy game. The last time we saw Corey, I believe it was a 10-25 as well, and he had basically everybody covered. I think he built up to around 25 to 30K. So definitely not surprised to see if he pulls that off again.
I mean, no shame in trying to do it again.
Why not, right? What do you have to lose? 10K? Whatever.
175. Fold 1. Fold 2, 3. Fold 4, 6, 7. And on the 8. Just the two of you.
So on and Don heads up to ace king jack. Both flopping top pair, weak kicker. quick check on the 10 turn. Put a 4-liner out there.
See, it looks like On wants to rep it. Gonna bet 600 and get the fold.
On stealing it away there. Would have been a chop, but finds a way to scoop it all to himself. Looks like it's Miguel's turn to open things up, and well, pretty easy hand to open things up with. Pocket aces for Miguel. See if anybody has anything worth playable back out of it. So far it's nothing, and just like that, all that pre-flop action we've seen all night, and Miguel gets aces and can't get anything. Just raise it, take it, and we're moving on to the next one. That is the opposite of what you're rooting for.
Yeah, especially in this type of game when it's just been nothing but chips flying. See Lucas Vance in the YouTube chat. What's up, Lucas? Good to see you. Got Chung Lee in the Facebook chat saying good luck, bro. See what we can talk about On. He's doing quite well thus far.
Yeah, stumbled out of the gate, but recovered it really, really well.
Seems to be the name of the game thus far, as Corey's did the same, stacked, and now he's back up to 9K. Got the whole Lee family. What's up, guys? Hello.
Heads up.
Looks like we're heads up to this flop. Both players with the same hand. Different suits. Queen 10 suited versus Queen 10 suited.
Miguel's a slight edge with the backdoor clubs. Not a lot, but
slightly favored.
Gives him a chance to maybe bluff at it more if we get a, like a 9 of clubs turn, something not a jack of diamonds.
Jack of diamonds is gonna shut this hand down. First one to bet wins, I guess.
Well, we saw Corey c-bet on the turn, or on the flop rather, but not doing so here on the turn.
Yeah, Corey has to recognize that Miguel has not been involved in too many hands, so probably just decides to check back there. Now Miguel going for it for queen high. Love it.
We do see hearts, brick, all the different straight draws miss as well.
Oh, wow.
Corey knowing maybe there's a chance he missed something.
Does go for it. Very small, too. 600, love it. I thought it was 500 to be fair, but still.
Corey just reading the situation there.
Looks good.
Very beautifully. Queen high good, by the way. For those of you sticking around, by the way, if you guys don't know, Don E, there in seat 9, does do a 5% giveaway of his profits. Of course, we'll roll towards the end of the stream, but he is stuck a little bit this far. Not a ton, like last night he was stuck about 3K. Tonight, brand new night. So if you want to root for anybody, Don is the man to do it. He's given away well over 5K in over a year. Started last Thanksgiving and has been doing it ever since.
Heads up, guys.
Thanksgiving of 2022, that is. So shout out to him, of course. I think most of YouTube chat knows that.
175.
Todd here with big lick, 9-6 off, gonna fire with 9 high. Miguel not going away quite yet. Has pair of 4s here. Turn is gonna be a 3. Now he turns open-ended. The 4 could be a pretty spicy river card. As McGill decides to lead here from the big blind, says this favors him way more than it does Todd.
That is good. For sure. Fold 4, 6, 7. Call the 8.
See a uncharacteristic limp here so far. As we saw him just limp in with ace jack.
Fold 1, fold 3.
Don's gonna raise it up with a king queen from the button. Must be those two heads up to the flop here. Haven't seen a lot of limping in this game. Flop comes down 10 high. His ace is still in the lead. Just gonna check it over to Don. Gonna fire out a C bet.
375.
I'm just gonna let it go until he didn't want to.
Definitely want to see some good turn cards there, but price was not right. Don is going to bluff with the king high. Easy game for him.
Hold 8. Call. Hold 1. Hold 2, 3. All 3.
Flop up to ace jack 8 here. Chet in the lead with king jack here, but has Todd firing out with 5 high.
Call. Heads up, man.
Turn is going to be a 9 of spades. And Chet has his hand all but locked up. Unless Todd can try and steal this. Knows 5 high is not good at showdown, so he's going to fire one more street, and it is going to work. Chet's going to fold the best hand. Miguel opening up 125, and now Dom finding a premium in kings, gonna 3-bet to 750 and out.
That's good.
Unluckily, does not get any action. Does pick up $300 dead money though. Chet is a wild animal. He needs some help, man. He's stuck the most thus far, but he's a beast. We've seen him win quite a bit on this live stream since he's been here. I believe this is the 3rd or 4th time that I've seen him, and he's won the last 2 times, so definitely needs a little bit of help though. But the man is a very, very solid.
Call it. 9.
We got On once again limping in and getting punished right away. As Miguel opens 150.
Call 7, call 8. 3.
Now both Todd and On are going to call. Deuces was in the lead. Now I believe Todd 6-5 is. But open-ended for On here. Open-ended turns into top pair. On now takes the lead from Todd. He's got to fire out 200. Now we go heads up to this river. River's going to be a 6, and now Todd takes it right back. But backdoor spades do get there. Funny game this is. There's something I haven't seen. Any green chips. It's all been black chips. Todd giving him a stare down. Very weird hand, and does put in the call. Todd is going to be good with that 6 there. Lovely river bet.
Sounds good. Next game.
I'm getting updates from a couple of my buddies who are still in the stack tournament. 47 left out of 288 total entries.
Nice.
Pretty good turnout. So good luck to my buddies. Justin, I think James is still in there. A couple dealers in there as well, so shout out to them. I love that I'm getting updates from multiple people because of it.
That's good to have a sweat.
It is. I love it. Of course, we had the GoPo very recently. My good buddy James Call, who was in the Facebook chat earlier, got 3rd place in that. Nice little 8K profit from a $200 buy-in. It's pretty darn good.
3.
Of course, Tamara ended up winning that. One of our very own, or used to be owned.
Previously owned.
Yeah, previously owned, true.
Yeah, won it outright, no chop.
Yeah. They told me a ridiculous hand that happened between him and the 2nd place in chips. Like one of the first hands of the final table.
It is a true story.
Yeah, I'll have to tell him after this one. But we got Jackson in the lead on this ace 3-4 board. River's going to be another club, so 4 clubs on there. Nobody with a club in hand.
Yeah, and On was bluffing at it. If he pulls the trigger again on this river, he might get away with it.
Yeah.
400.
Decides to go about half pot here.
Hard to put in the call when any club beats you, but
Yeah, right.
as I say that, he just snap puts it in there.
Doesn't even show it. Miguel doesn't even have to show that he called him off with a non-club. Yeah, I heard Tamer and the 2nd chip leader got it in. Boat against Nut Flush.
Yeah.
Big hand for all the chips. And then Tamer after that just cruised with 50% of the chips in play with 8 remaining. Pretty ridiculous. What a good spot to be. And Tamer very aggressive, knows very solid player, obviously. So navigated those chips very, very well. We got my boy Tori Gray in the Facebook chat. What's up, Torrance? Got the what's up.
150 2 3.
Corey gonna open up the little clean diaper. 3-2 suited.
4 6.
Todd said, Corey open? Yeah, snap call. And now On with the premium with queens. The rebate here from the big blind.
Fresh off of getting
650.
caught with his hand in the cookie jar the last hand or two. I'm sure that's fresh on his mind.
Wow, Corey defending it. You know Todd's coming along, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, 3 players,
He's got
2K in
he's
the
got
middle.
the 10-8 suited. It's the best hand in the game.
Does flop something. Flops a pair of 8s.
It's a lot of backdoor straight draws. On goes pretty big though.
Yeah, not
Might
slow
not
playing
stick
his
him
queens
around.
at all. Why so much?
Todd's like us. He wanted to see a turn card.
But I don't know for that price.
So I can't for that much. Would have been a little bit cheaper. We could have gotten some interesting turns, that's for sure.
Yeah, if Todd calls this, you have to think a jam's coming next, given the pot size.
Yeah, I think anything 1,000 or less, we would have seen Todd put in the call.
Absolutely.
I think that's what his plan was too. That's why it's the why'd you have to bet so much?
Looks like On only has about 3,500 or so. Does end up folding though.
Yeah,
Show the bluff, yeah.
His stack size is a little bloated.
Shows just one card, the queen.
Say queens are pretty good.
Yeah, queens are pretty good. If you have ace queen suited, so be it.
I didn't want to lie twice. One time, I got top. You're going to get my dog camera.
We got Big Tex in the chat. PLO Master, Big Tex. What's up, Tex?
Card's messed up, man.
Hangs around that OP area more often than over here.
Oh yeah. See Tex pretty often.
Yeah, I have to give him a hard time about his Cowboys, but I can't really talk much being a Chargers fan, of course.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Because we are in the same boat.
Oh, you guys also made the playoffs?
Yep.
And lost? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Blew a 28-0 lead. Maybe a year ago or so, but
Well, Todd's hand is currently in the lead. Ace Queen gets to put in the 3-bet. Back around to Justin. He was the original opener. He's going to let it go, and Chet's going to fold the deuces.
Show bluff.
show bluff. Show the queen again.
Yes.
You have ace?
Is that Don saying that?
Yeah. But do appreciate you coming, checking in with us, Tex. Like he says, hit the thumbs up, the like buttons, all the good stuff to help get the algorithm sending more and more people our way.
103. Fold 4. Fold 6.
Come on, Justin. Pocket Kings opens it up. Rarely seen min click pre-flop, only 100 to go. We've seen him have to fold to 3-bets pretty often too.
Wow. Not this time, though.
So I think that's why we're going to see Don put one in. I can't imagine he's going anywhere. It's just a matter of whether Justin's going to 4-bet or not. My money's on yes.
Yeah, I will say absolutely as well. Wow.
Shows what we know. Puts in the call, and here comes
nothing.
Todd.
Yeah, now you let Todd in here, the wild card.
Todd's got that sneaky hand that could smack something here.
Smashes a deuce. Wow, Don finds top pair. This is not good for the chat.
It's going to be an interesting hand here. Don first to act. It's going to be fun to see what Justin does, especially with Todd behind.
Yeah, I mean, he's slow playing it very masterfully thus far. Open, min click 100. Haven't seen that all night, as you said. Just finds a call and now just calls 450 again.
Continuing to just
Wow, I'm surprised Todd doesn't look up one more card to try and pick a forward deuce there.
I thought he was sticking around for sure. And maybe he's got the alarm bells, you know, ringing. Justin's just the way this hand is played. Maybe he thinks Justin does have a monster.
Has been a bizarre hand. Well, Don just going for a little check, maybe some pot control here.
And Justin could easily have him outkicked. Ace, queen, king, queen. Would open and then call.
Absolutely.
You never put him on kings here. There's a lot of hands that he could have. And if you bet for value, what's worse calls you as well.
Yeah, really nothing.
It's hard to have. It's not like he's going to have queen 9. Obviously, if he had queen 10 pre-flop, he outflops you. You're blocking pocket jacks as well, holding a jack in your hand.
I was just about to say that exactly too. I was like, we're just not beating anything.
One of those hands that looks so pretty, but as we're breaking it down, it's What could he?
Become
It's
less
hard.
and less attractive.
Aside from a king jack, ace king, something with a straight draw.
Yeah, I don't know how we fold any rivers if we're Don now. And wow, Todd's 4 deuce would have been good, by the way. But I don't know how we don't find a jam here for Don. 4,500 in the pot. We have 24. Less than a half SPR.
I mean, as we were talking about all the different hands that maybe you could put Justin on. If you think he was semi-bluffing that turn, then checking it over to him to call a jam instead of jamming yourself makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
If you're trying to pick off any bluffs.
King Jack, 9 Jack,
Ace King,
miss,
possibly
King.
Ace Jack.
Yeah, very likely.
Now, if you jam, he's only calling you if he's got you beat. So there's no value in jamming. But the problem with that is now when you do face the shove, it just puts you in a gross spot. See, Don, probably have to think it over for a little bit. Board pairing deuce on the river. Even the slight chance your opponent had backdoor spades, that bricked as well. It's going to be disastrous for the YouTube chat if we see Don stack off here. Obviously, how big this game has been playing, though, it's not impossible that he would find a comeback.
Definitely not.
Not something we want to have to root for.
We'll see tomorrow.
I always say you have to be stuck on the first bullet to make some profit.
That's only because you lose your first bullet so often.
Yeah. I don't know what it's like to run good the first bullet. Also, not to bluff off my stack. Don giving a little nod.
Like, ugh. Oh, he said it.
Oh, wow.
How did he figure it out? I don't know if he's going to find the fold, but that's impressive. Impressive nonetheless that he said kings out loud. Wow.
This is one of the spots where Don's like, show me, I'm going to see in 15 minutes anyways. If he does find a fold, that'd be incredible. Give him a pot size, I don't know.
1 moment.
Take your time, Don. I mean, he's figured it out. He just has to convince himself. Which is half the battle anyways.
Do you want a second? I'm going to drink this Red Bull first. Thank you.
I hear Corey drinking a Red Bull and a wine. I'll get the heart pumping for sure. No, he puts in the call.
Yeah, Don's going to get stacked here. Justin's going to scoop it. Nearly a 10K pot going Justin's way.
Disgusting.
All goes back to just that flat pre-flop. Decides to under-rep his hand and just trap.
Yeah,
It worked.
Set it up perfectly.
Got a pretty favorable run out for it as well.
Absolutely disgusting.
I got you.
Oh, brutal start for Don. Such a brick river card too, makes it harder to get away.
Yeah, like all the straight draws miss, no flushes are there. Very tough, very tough.
So many cards could have come that makes it easier to fold.
Looks like we do got a bomb pot commencing here. So dealer change. That means I'll show some stats here. VPIPs so far. Todd leading the way at 45%, no surprise there. Dom gonna need some more hands, 12%, but everybody else 25% and above. Makes for a very good game. And of course, here's your winnings thus far after that hand. Justin up 7.7K. Miguel chilling at 6.8K. And your big losers so far are Don and Chet, 5K and 8.8K. Whew. Some big stacks. Ruined. Oops, sorry. I got excited.
Everyone minus the ones.
Kirk seeing some big stacks brewing.
I even called it out. Did you
Got
guys
him a little excited.
No.
Here we go. Dealer change, bomb pot time.
Check. Check.
Let's see how the act.
C1 is not good. Check ready. 4. 75 and D6, 407, 408, 409.
Here, Todd flopped top on both boards. We saw him raise it up. Imagine this will get the job done. Dom does have second pair both boards, plus a straight draw on bottom. But if your opponent has a queen, then he's ahead on both, just like we see here. Just like that. Todd takes a pot down. Not the biggest pot by any means, but we haven't seen him pull one in a while. See if he gets the juices flowing. Does look like we have a pretty fair share of On supporters on here tonight. Appreciate everybody that's been tuning in, hanging out with us, letting us know who you root for.
15 vote.
Dom gets to open things up with the Queen Jack. Immediately called by Todd, holding the 7-5 suited. I see Don putting the call from the button, fresh off his reload, came back in for 10K. He's in there with the 5-4. We'll go 3 ways to the flop. Down 9-8 deuce. Todd and Dom both with a straight draw. Now Trey on the turn is going to give Don open-ended. See Dom throw out a stab. Don going nowhere, is going to put in the call with his straight draw. So neither player with a pair right now, but now river 10 of hearts. Going to give Dom the nut straight. Nothing out there can beat him as things stand right now. Sitting with the nuts, hoping to get looked up. Unfortunately for him, Don was just sitting there with 5 high. He's not putting anything in the middle. Dom versus Don hand. Hopefully we don't have too many of those. It's going to trip us up a little bit today. Very similar names.
I'm making sure I saw that right.
I figured we do an 800 and just
125.
and you should have
125. 125.
Speaking of Don, he's back at it again. Open the last hand, opens this one here with pocket 8s. A couple of callers. On and Todd, and it goes off king high on the flop. King 7 deuce, rainbow board. On flopping the best of it here. Dom threw out the C bet. On puts in the call after Todd lets it go. Heads up to the turn. Ace of the turn. We're going to see Dom keep firing. He's going to represent. He connected with this one. Looks pretty believable. He would C-bet with an ace and fire out on the turn when he hits it. And we see On let it go. So this bluff gets through from Dom. Gets On to fold the best hand. Very unfortunate turn card for On there. Obviously, would have stuck around with just about anything but an ace comes out. Probably would have seen Dom shut it down on just about any other turn card. However, that ace really hits his pre-flop raising range pretty hard. Easy for him to represent it. Another open to 150. This time it was Miguel opening things up. Corey and Dom putting in the calls. Go off to a 9-7-7 flop. Nobody hits this board. So checks around to Corey on the button. Looks like he is going to stab. Bring out 175 with his ace high. Both opponents quickly let it go, and Corey gets to drag that one in. Everybody's gotten pretty quiet on this table. We saw a couple big pots. Sometimes it either wakes everybody up or kind of quiets everybody down a little bit. And seems that everybody's just trying to figure out how to start mounting their comebacks. Start trying to zone in. Here we saw Miguel open it up. Ace, 5 of diamonds. It's quite a few callers, 3 of them to be exact, and we go 4 ways to an ace, 10, deuce flop. So Miguel's ace in the lead with some kicker issues. He's just going to check it, play pot control against this many opponents. Turn brings a little bit for 2 players. On already had the 10 on the flop, but Todd adds a wheel draw on that turn, and Chet picks up the pair of 8s. This time around, Miguel decides to throw out the delayed C-bet when it checks over to him. 1 by 1, see a domino of callers. Everybody sticking around. Staying 4 ways, so the 4 in the river, and Todd gonna river the nuts, hitting the wheel. Very disguised straight for Todd. He's gonna go for the max here, firing out huge, making it look like he's bluffing at it. Goes with the full 2K, praying one of these opponents out there has 2 pair, maybe a slow played set.
He's like, please, somebody have 10s, 8s, 4s.
It'd be pretty easy for Miguel to have pocket 10s, for example, like you said. I mean, Miguel raised pre-flop, just checked the flop, maybe slow playing a set.
Maybe if there wasn't anybody behind him, he might be inclined to call here.
So he's thinking about it as is.
I mean, he put in that very loose call with jacks earlier on a 4-club board without the jack of clubs.
And this is Todd in here we're talking about too.
Exactly. Todd could literally have any 2 cards.
And a lot of things missed.
Wow.
You know, Jack 9, 9-7, all the Broadway combos. Todd shows. He rivered the nuts there after Miguel.
He's like, I have 5 high with the 3.
Miguel really was bemoaning that he wanted to put in the call. Todd's like, you still can, I'll let you.
He's like, yeah, go ahead. If I show you a 5, will you call?
Why is he playing guns?
I don't know why he wasn't there. And I'm like, oh, playing something like that.
Going after that $5.
We got the one and only legend, HN. Of course, HN plays on most of our streams. Haven't seen him over here in a little bit, but I hope you're crushing it out there on the floor if you're playing today. This man told me he went on, I think, 3 cruises in a month or something like that. I was like, what the heck? But he gets it all for free, so who cares?
Then you got to.
Yeah, absolutely. Takes care of us, and I'm sure he takes care of the staff over there. Ooh, big hand brewing here. Ace-King against 10s from the 2 most active players.
So just like that, they're each in for 500 apiece going to this flop. 3-6-6. Todd, it's like a down bet for his C bet, only 300.
Can't imagine that Corey ever folds here.
No.
Oh wow, we're already on a turn card then, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Corey pretty much snap called and
Check.
off to the turn we went.
Looks like we're already on the river. I believe Chet is buying in for another 5K. That's why we're a little bit behind. So, game's playing big, man. Game's playing dang big.
How much? Let's go with 7.
Wow, Corey going for a value bet here. 700 into 1660. Todd might look him up with ace high. The best ace high, and he does.
Say it's the best ace high.
It is the best ace high. He's just like, how do you have anything? And he has 10s. Wow. Corey finding that value.
Max value, thin value bet.
Love it.
That's right, appreciate you. Let's go 125 in the board. Hold 6, hold 7.
Well, just talked about Chet topping off, and what a hand to wake up with fresh off of the reload. Looking down at aces. Only gets one customer, and on putting in the call.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Queen Jack.
Jesus.
Chet is running awful right now.
Please.
This is bad. This is crazy.
Man, what a great check back by him, though. He quickly just checked back on that flop. Now throws out a value bet. He gets checked 2 again.
Raise 500.
This is ridiculous.
Near impossible to get away from it here. Imagine he's going to put in the call. At least this pot didn't bloat up to
Not
an
yet.
unreasonable amount.
Not yet.
Are you saying ace on the river to make it absolutely
That would
gross?
be so gross. Blank deuce of clubs here.
But just as play, it's going to be hard for Chet to ever put in a raise of any kind, so I don't think it's going to get out of control. On's obviously going to bet for value.
Well, I could save Chet some money.
Yeah, and even that might get.
Wow, check back.
Snap.
Oh my goodness.
He snap
Loses
checked
the
it back.
min. Loses the min, and you see him very frustrating there. Frustrated.
Yeah, easy to be frustrated with the result, but the way he played it, I mean,
Beautiful. Awesome min. Absolute min.
absolute minimum loss there. Sometimes that's the silver lining when you're having a bad session, being able to save yourself. You know, he easily saved himself 1,000 or 2 in that hand, even playing it moderately cheap and value heavy. You know, if he just fires, you know, flop, turn, and river at any points for value.
You guys interested in a round of stand-up?
Ooh, stand-up game. Maybe being announced.
I'm in.
I'm in.
up.
Absolutely.
Do one
I'll do
round.
it if everybody does it.
Yeah, do a round. Everyone has to do it, yeah. 100 a minute.
Dude, if everybody's in. 100 min. 100 a person. Wow. Gotta pay out 700 if you lose the stand-up game. If you guys don't know the stand-up game and or Nick game, you must win a hand. It does not have to go showdown, but you do have to show your whole cards. The last person standing rather has to pay out everybody a $100 bounty. So it balloons up the pots quite a bit because you don't know if anybody's just trying to steal and trying to win a lammer, as we call it.
Yeah, some places use a button.
Yeah, so this
Most
game
places
can
use
get
a button
big.
now.
I don't know if they did it this hand or if they're doing it next hand.
Have you done it lately where you, when it's done with the game, you can flip, do one flip for the total pot? And the person who loses,
What is that?
No, I've done that. So worst case, you don't make any money. But best case, you actually win 700 instead of, just winning 100. So once the game is done, right? There's a flip for it, right? Ultimately, the winner, the loser of stand-up game still has a chance, right? They're the ones who paid out all the money in the check.
Yeah, like 100. Let's say you won 100 to you from everyone, and then we all do a flip
For that 100.
for that 100.
Right.
Oh, I
So
see.
it's a free roll flip.
Yeah.
10.
Some
you get
D-gens,
third
I
hand.
love
I've
it.
never heard of this.
I've never
but
heard of it either.
It sounds like a wrinkle.
Sounds like a great game.
Yeah, we're starting next game.
Here goes
Do you
Dom.
guys, do you guys do penalty if you tell each other to
Yeah,
show
like,
each other's hand?
definitely.
For what? Let's say he's about to muck his hand. You're like, hey, you have to show. Oh, I see. You get penalized for doing it. And the penalty is usually whatever the number is.
Here we saw Chet look it up, putting in the call with his ace high.
Don't say anything to anyone.
Dom gets a nice little pot with his ace 10.
What I said? Usually Don will forget.
Game starting now. You have to show your hand.
All right, so stand-up game was not in effect there. I thought maybe it took effect for that last hand with Chet putting in the call, thinking there's a possibility of some bluffing early into the stand-up game, but it's not the case, as it is going to start this hand, rather.
Last time he did this? In the middle of the hand, he goes.
So it's going to be fun to see
Wait, so we have-
how it shakes it
Short
up.
hands, and then he won the pot and then forgot to
We
show
gave him a
it.
pass. Didn't we give him a pass? Didn't we give him a pass? Maybe once. The other one he had to pay.
50 to go. Fold and
We're starting now?
Yeah.
I feel bad for
All right.
him. He probably didn't understand.
This game's already had a fair bit of aggression and a lot of pre-flop action.
125 in the 4.
Now that we have another wrinkle in play in the form of the stand-up game, let's see how it shakes up.
400 in the 6.
Here we go, early fireworks. A 3-bet out of King 5 suited.
7.
And now a 4-bet from Todd with the 7-6 of diamonds. Dynamics quickly taking hold. Dom's going to let it go, and Todd, first player safe in the stand-up game, showing his 7-6 of diamonds and collecting his lammer.
I was playing one time where there was a Russian at the table who doesn't speak good English. And you're playing the game for like 20 minutes long, and half the table has the games ready. And then like someone wins the pot and to show it, like for no reason, so he takes out the game first, he's like, the game's on? And we're like, yeah, the game's been on. And he's like, he doesn't complain, or he's like, oh, okay, like doesn't complain. He puts the earpod back in. Next hand, he just 3-bets and just like blasts off and back folds the river, and he just shows like Queen 5 off.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
There we go. You're at the 10, man. You get 6. It's you go.
Chet opening again, this time with pocket 7s. A little bit more real of a hand. Todd putting in the 3-bet. Now, Todd is already safe. Not often that a safe player is going to step out and put in a super late raise. Saw On put in the call at King Queen. Chet's going to go set mining with his 7s.
Alright, you got 3 of them.
We'll go 3 ways to the flop. And we see the Queen in the window. Good news for On as he outflops both of his opponents. After Todd put out the C-bet, On raises it up. Chet out of there in the meantime, and now we're going to see Todd put in the call. 2 clubs on board. Could think that his opponent getting a little out of line with a flush draw. And now an ace on the turn. This is the second time On flopped. Top pair. Trying to fade an ace, and it comes out. Instead, this time around, actually just goes check, check.
Now I can go pee.
Alright, but I'm gonna be good.
All right, On's going to take that pot down. He's now safe. So far, Todd and On, early recipients of the lammer. Dom opening it up from under the gun, and Todd, another 3-bet, third hand in a row. This time it's with ace queen. Don's going to stick around pocket 6s. Pot's going to start ballooning up fast. And now Chet wakes up with pocket kings. Holy. Good timing for him to do so. We already have 1,000 in the middle before he puts anything out there. Stand-up game dynamic. Got 1,100 in the middle already that you might be able to just squeeze out.
1850. In the 4, fold 6.
There it is, big raise. I believe I heard 1850 out of Chet.
Call in 7.
Todd maybe thinks Chet's out here trying to steal one in the stand-up game. Puts in the call with ace-queen. Over to Don. 1,400 more to call. All three players sitting very deep. We're going to see Don put in the call now with his 6s. So we got a massive pot. Over 5,700 in the middle going to the flop. All three players over 6K behind. Comes down 10 high, 10-9 deuce. Sounds like Chet just open rips it. Both players let it go. Chet's going to show his kings and collect his lammer. Very fortunate for him to dodge the ace and the 6 on that flop. Maybe fortunate for Todd it didn't come queen high. But whew, that one ballooned up pre-flop very fast. Not often you see a three-way, three-bet pot. Big three-bet it was, too. Very fortunate sequence of events there for Chet. He's been having a very rough evening. Finally, a little bit of good fortune on that hand. We don't see a raise out of Todd. A couple different players going at it this hand, but after Miguel and Corey were starting to get in there, we're going to see Dom wake up with a monster. Ace King out of the straddle. Dom already safe, so you know that this raise isn't going to be overly loose by any means. After Miguel gets out of there, we still have Corey thinking it over. Looks like he's going to put in the call. Maybe try to steal this one away on a multitude of different boards. That is not one of those boards that he was thinking about, that's for sure. Coming out ace high. Great for Dom's range and actual hand.
Good thing it wasn't a queen high board.
Hear Todd talk about that last hand, saying, thank God it wasn't a queen high board. Yes, indeed. It's been tough to get away from. Wow, look at this. We're going to see Corey raise it. He's just going to run right into it. Can't imagine Dom's going to get away from ace-king here. Puts in the call. Jack on the turn. Is Corey going to continue? Or is he going to shut it down after Dom checks it over? Does just check it back, and now 10 peels. The front door flush does miss.
Check.
He Eager to see what Corey does here after checks to him. Looks like he's assembling a big bluff.
26. Question mark? Call.
And he fires out, gets snap called by Dom. A big 10K pot going Dom's way.
Yeah.
Things are shifting quickly in this stand-up game. A bluff go wrong right there for Corey. Dom the recipient. Good situation and good timing there.
We're still doing it, though, right?
Yeah, we're doing it.
And it doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
Does not count.
No. Button doesn't count.
I played it
So as
before
they were
where the
just
bomb
discussing.
counts, but only the top board. Yeah.
It just changes the
I
dynamic.
don't care. I don't care. I think it's better
Probably
that it
gets-
doesn't count.
Probably gets nuts quickly.
I think it's like enough action.
Just heard them discussing that bomb pot will not count for the stand-up game, so
Just flip.
Let's just flip it.
it'll just be its own thing for a minute.
Also, when he gets back, he can put his big chips up front.
Your turn.
Stand-up game in full commence, huh? It's
Oh,
going
yeah.
full force.
Get a break from it for a bomb pot.
That's valid. I feel like if you scoop one, you should be able to get a hammer though.
No, they were just discussing it. They're gonna have the bomb pot not count in any way.
That's fair. A lot of deuces on that board, it looks like. Deuce jack 4, deuce deuce 9. Wow, one bet from Dom looks like it's gonna scoop it. Ace jack is good, easy game for him.
First stage. Thanks. Appreciate it, guys. You missed the bump on it. You want
Yes,
16?
How much?
16.
16?
Or 1, 2. 125 and a 3.
Chat once again with the aces here, this time the small blind.
You raised 450.
He's been the biggest recipient of the stand-up game so far with those kings hand, and now this. No action, unfortunately, for him with those aces. Oof.
Feels bad, but better than getting it cracked with the board of king 10-9, just like earlier against On. Sorry about that, Andy. Some of the cameras are a little out of whack currently.
Full none. Full 1, 2, 3. $125. Full. Call. Heads up.
Wow, Wow, set of 8s here for Chet, who is once again catching fire.
On did hit a deuce. He's gonna stick around and put in the call.
And backdoor hearts as well. One of those backdoor draws we were talking about.
That door's creaking open.
And now he makes 2 pair on the river. Ooh.
Yeah, it's not good for him.
That's not good for him at all. Only Jack 10 really gets there. 5-6.
Set of 8s.
And, yeah. On quickly calling it 600. Yeah, what a turn card for ace-2 suited.
So on the river? On the river?
Chet wished he raised it. Tell on, I'm waiting for him at Pygo. It's a little 15-minute delay, so, you know, you might be better luck texting him that. But On needs to make some money over here on this 10-25 game.
Matt called lucky it was no yellow.
Fold 1. 150 and a 2. Fold 3. 4. 6. Call 7. Call 8. Call 9. Check. 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 300 in the net.
I'm going to throw out the bet now, even with that scary ace on the turn.
Fold.
Can't imagine anybody's going to want to stick around now.
And I think Don does collect a lammer for it.
True.
I remember one time, this was maybe a couple games ago, big games ago, where Don won the pot but didn't show down his hand.
I remember that one.
So, unfortunately, he was not able to collect a lammer. This time shows it.
I think that's why Todd even pointed out no helping each other at the start of this go around.
That makes sense. Todd all for good sportsmanship, but if a player makes a mistake like that, $100 on the line. $700 really. Do they consider doing the flip at the end, like Todd was suggesting?
I didn't hear them finalize anything.
That's a fun
might
concept.
depend who loses.
Yeah, I
if they want to do it or
fair.
not.
That was very fair.
I don't know if I can call the river. Because even if you have king 10 or like, pull it out. Or even king jack, king queen. Yeah.
Call 2. And a call.
All right, we got Todd raising on the button, 7-5 suited, Corey calling, and Dom calling. 8-8 ace 8s are running hot, but nobody with an 8 in hand or an ace. So Queen High is in the lead. I have a feeling first one to bet is going to win this pot.
No, that'd be Todd. So you can throw it out and it checks around.
That would be correct. Easy game for Todd. 7 high like a boss.
Hold 3. $125.
Check and open up with the Jack 9 suited.
406.
3-bet coming from Dom.
Call 8. Hold 1.
Already on, put on the call with the Queen Jack. Interesting is all those players are safe in the stand-up game. Usually it's the action you see from the players that aren't.
It looks like Corey doesn't even have a Lamber yet, which is very surprising.
Yeah, Corey
4 players.
tried getting one not too long ago and ran into a buzzsaw.
Is that the King's hand?
It was an ace-king
Check.
for Dom.
Check.
I see.
Corey went for it.
Wow, look at this flop for Dom and on. Oh my goodness. You can see fireworks on this turn card.
And Dom was the pre-flop 3-better. So it's real easy to put him on an ace. Should a club come in, On's going to go for value, I would assume.
Heads up, guys.
Could be disastrous for him.
Oh my goodness. There it is, the juicy turn
nasty.
card. On might need to go to Paigal. And now Dom's going to slow play this to perfection. Checking like he's scared of the flush.
It looks so much like Dom has a big ace here.
It's like ace-king exactly, right?
And holding the queen and jack of clubs is on, so hard to put Dom on any sort of like king high flush. Like he's not supposed to be 3-betting without king queen or king jack suited, right?
Exactly.
This could get nasty.
Could be big. Ace-king of clubs is not there, and this saves him some money, I'm sure. He decides to check back. Wow, saves him a lot of money. Dom not very happy about that one, but we'll pick up a 4K pot.
5 is good for checking.
It's a good consolation prize.
But you Mr. Small. One more.
Whew.
Yeah, it could have gotten a lot uglier.
It's a crazy game. You never know.
Man.
Sometimes there's rivers you don't think you want to see. You wanted to see it. This on saves a boatload of money there.
Yeah, fully expected some blood to spill on the felt on that one.
4. 6. 150 to 7. 9.
Wow.
Miguel's turned to wake up with a monster, huh?
Yep, I don't believe he has a Lamber yet either. Gonna make it 9 bills to go.
900 and the 1 is gold 2, 3. It's hard to know what river's coming. You know? If I know that's the river, I will.
This might just get through unless On has something to say. Oh man, he said let's see if we can get some money back. Uh-oh. Miguel's just like, I wanted to take this one pre. I just wanted to be out of the stand-up game.
Heads up, guys.
Flop does come queen 10 deuce. Threes are in the lead. Miguel surprisingly doesn't see bet this type of board, as he's supposed to hold all the Broadway cards. Deuce turn. Miguel just gonna check and give up against On, who has been a wild card. And now it looks like On wants to bet. Decides to check. A little pump fake. Wow, threes are gonna be good on this board. 3 pair, good. Take it to Paigal.
Good.
He's got people waiting for him there.
Got the money back.
Button is good.
What a game.
Appreciate it. And 6. Go. Hold it. Hold 9. Hold 1. Call 2. Call. 4 players.
5 for Trey. Corey flopping open-ended. Justin with a pair of 4s.
100 and a 3. Fold.
Corey elected to just put in the call at the open-ender rather than the check raise. He does hit that 7. So straight comes in for him. Justin, double check the suits of his hands, holding the 4 diamonds. Instead he improves with an ace on the river. Might allow Corey to eke some value out of this.
That's too fair.
The guy that loses what?
So whoever, out of these two, right? Right, out of these two, if we wanted to do it, when the hand is over, let's say the gentleman in seat 1 is the loser. He can enter the flip if he wants, but he has to put another 100. He's got to pay out, right? So he pays out 100 to everyone. It's a free roll flip for actually to win 700 or 800 instead of only winning 100. It's just for degens, that's all.
Oh, okay. Like we're flipping the
100 that you get.
Oh.
So he loses, he passes the ball out, he puts another 100 in, and then we do a flip for the whole stack.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
I'm fine
$100
with
free roll
that.
for a flip.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
okay.
fun.
That is fun. Are we doing that or?
You can at the whole table wants to. I was just a suggestion.
Once,
Once we lose it, if you guys want to lose it.
It'd be really cool if we did.
All right, we got Todd opening up ace-10 off
But
here.
I know they won't lose. Never mind.
Looks like they're discussing another game, perhaps. Not too sure yet.
5.
And now Miguel is going to take a stand. Knows it's between him and Justin left in the stand-up game, I believe, with 7-8 off. Going to 3-bet. It's a 550. And now Dom with a monster here. Limped. Oh. Limped in with the 10s. Had some ideas, but with Miguel 3-betting super lightly behind, he's going to give up the 10s. Wow. Flop does come Jack, Jack, Queen. Going to check over to Miguel, I believe, who's going to fire out.
150 and a call. Check.
As it goes check, check on the turn. River's going to be a king, and wow, Todd makes Broadway with that. That's 300 and to no avail. Todd's going to pick up that one. Miguel once again with 7-8. This time suited. Gonna make it 200 to go. This is looking more and more like a bomb pot. I believe we're going 5 ways to this. Best bet heads up. Flop comes deuce 4-5. 1K in the middle already. Looks like ace king with the most equity, and that is Justin. And it is going to check around. Of course, a very uneventful flop, and that 8 is going to give McGill the lead. I do believe 8-7, yep. Who has a gutter ball to a 6 as well. And it looks like On is going to fire her out. He's 6 here. Double gutted to a 3 or 7. McGill's going to give it up. Wow.
That's good. Loser decided what I can. That's fine.
Sure.
And no bullying, Todd. Fucker. Let him do what he wants. Or she.
I'm okay with both the players here.
No, she's here today.
Whatever someone wants to do.
Appreciate everybody sticking around, hanging out. It's been a very fun game. Of course, we are in the middle of our stand-up game where I believe only Miguel and Justin don't have lammers. So one of these two are going to be the losers. And now Justin had ace-king last hand, picks up a premium like queens now. Facing a raise and a call. Let's see how much he makes it on this 3-bet.
Bump it up to 900.
Make it 9 bills to go. Fold a Todd with kings. Oh my goodness. Who's gonna 4-bet at 3K? What a cooler of a spot. Justin could very well think that Todd is just bullying him since he knows he doesn't have a lammer. Ew.
Yes, but no. 2, 3, 4, 5 behind. So like total of 8.
Can Justin ever just flat here, or do we have to go for 5-bet jam? Seems like a lot of money to jam. Given the way this has been playing, I would not be surprised either way.
All in?
There it is, all in a call. Oh my goodness, 16.6K pot.
Whatever you want.
If we run it twice, I mean, I'm in the game is the thing. First board count?
First board count.
Yeah, first board
Twice is
Board
good.
counts.
Yeah.
Run it twice.
Alright, they are deciding to run it twice. I know a queen is gone and a king is gone, so here we go, off to the races. Jack, 8-3, needs some back doors, and Todd's going to win the first board. Ace-6 deuce, 10 turn, and Todd is going to scoop a 16.6K pot, guys. Ugh! My goodness.
Person I've ever seen like get shown that they only have 2 outs and they're like okay with 1 time. And I was like, the game's not go.
I mean, if the game's going, I have to do it once.
I understand.
That's so gross. And Justin, very gracious defeat there. Some massive pot going the way of Todd's, and now
Ace.
biggest pot of the night so far, 16.6K.
Raising the bullshit.
I said 18.9, so it's pretty darn close. That'll be a fun one to review later. Of course, just a cooler. Well, Superman, you got your wish.
8240 is total.
8240, so it looks like everything is pretty close to correct on screen. Oh.
Coming back.
Typically, these streams do go for 5 hours, but I wouldn't be surprised if these guys would want to go for a little bit longer, and I'm sure Mike wouldn't mind. I definitely don't mind, but it is totally up to the players. As Todd ships a big 16K pot, my goodness.
7-seater king. It's tough to play with.
Yeah, that's good.
Gives me adjective.
I always do that, and we're always in play.
Thanks. 145.
As always, guys, we do archive these videos on YouTube, so you can always check out the past broadcasts. We try to do a timestamp in the descriptions of all the highlights that make the stream what it is. So if you guys ever want to go back and check out on some potential hands that you're in or that you're interested in, I'm sure they'll be in there. But I do have about 6 hands timestamped so far. Probably would have a lot more if I were in the room. But the game has been bonkers. Chance says need to win on. Yeah, he's been having a roller coaster, definitely up and down, but trending towards upwards. Because he's sitting about, I don't know, 7 or 8K stack, it looks like. And Todd cannot be stopped. He has a 7 high flush. On here with just 5 high, cannot continue, and Don with just a pair of 6s. You see Todd looking him up.
Come on,
Pay him one time. 7-4 clubs is good. Yes, Mike is here. He's enjoying a little dinner break. As I believe he was at OP all day today, so he's doing a double for us. So the man needs to eat some food. And backdoor trips for Todd as Miguel goes for it with ace high. Todd winning the last 3 hands in a row. Now up to an 18K stack. How the tides have turned for the man. Wow.
You out? Yeah, one more time.
Alright, with that, we got a dealer change. About 2 hours left in the stream, guys. Thanks to everybody for hanging around, sticking it out. It's been a fun one. We got Todd leading the way. Of course, no surprise, Corey right behind him. 50%, 38%. But everybody now above 20%. It's a pretty darn good game. Here's your wins and losses. Dom up 11.6K. Todd up 4.5K and sitting at 18K. That's gross. But still up nonetheless. Your big losers so far are Don and Chet. Corey at 6K as well. And Justin, even after that pot, is only stuck 1,200. That's not bad. And that is the game so far. Now we got our double board bomb pot, $50 a piece.
Instead of just winning 100,
Jeremy says, what's this, high roller table or final table? Yes. We got a 10-25-50 game going on right now. $2,500 min buy-in, no max. So you see a lot of people sitting at 5 to 10K plus. This game's been very, very active, very good. A lot of 3-bets, mixing it up with like ace-5 suited, ace-2 suited, king-9 suited, getting rewarded. It's been insane. 5% of Don losses will be donated today. Yeah, Don stuck quite a bit. Definitely need a big double or triple from him.
300. Where's your boy? What's Bob?
He said he might come after stream. Like 9:30 or 10.
He makes the game so fun.
Yeah, he told me to tell you he's gonna stack you today.
Yeah. I love to.
I know.
I don't even care if I don't ever really lose to him at all, like maybe ever. But I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
It's actually fun.
I know he's a good action.
He's he's somewhat entertaining.
Yeah.
At times he can be much.
It's when he gets too drunk.
Right. That edge.
Yeah, it goes from like 80 to 100.
I want him drunk. I just don't want him like
Screaming.
Yeah.
Screeching.
3,000?
Are you asking or are you betting? Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I'm making sure. I wasn't sure. You can bet whatever you
Not
want.
me alone, you can do whatever you feel like.
I know. I'm just thinking.
Oh, man.
I'll take 2 bottles of water.
Yeah, Todd is a good one to root for. Of course, Don, everybody's favorite. Stuck quite a bit, but not as young. Got about 2 hours left in the stream. Mark saying, what's up, man? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for always tuning in, hanging out.
That's why I did that. That's why you already have one.
6th spot here. Looks like get on the tank with the trip 4s. What a fold by him. Would have lost both boards there to on. I see Chet put in the call. They are going to chop it up.
Yeah, blow was straight. And then the bottom I could have had it.
8 and flush draw here.
So yeah, Kirk just had to step out for a minute. Like he said, I was still here, kicking back, eating some dinner. Saw the players order not too long ago. Got myself a little hungry.
Ace 4 would have got the flop.
But good to be here. Good to be hanging out with you all for this 10-25-50 game on a Saturday night here at Best Bet in Jacksonville.
I think he doesn't think he has a real bottom. You can't get at the top, so it's either one or gonna.
I mean, there's a few hands that scoops. I mean, pocket 7 scoops.
Pocket 7, yeah.
7's best of flop.
Yeah.
Ace 4 best of flop. I mean, you can have kings, queens,
But
and
you got hands that
aces.
you're better ready.
50 to go. Call 3. 50 to go. Hold 6, 7. Call 8, fold back. Fold option. And check. Alright, we got 3 of you.
A couple of limps. 3 ways with 10-6-4 flop. On Don connects with the 6. Corey with a gut shot straight draw. Justin feeling maybe this is a decent board for his hand. He's going to throw out a little bet. Both his opponents are going to put in the call. The remaining 3 ways of the turn we're going to go. Now it comes down an ace, so suddenly Don's kind of loving his hand as he turns 2 pair. Justin hasn't checked yet. Now he does, checking it over to On. Fortunate for him, he does. As On's going nowhere with this 2 pair. Does fire out. A little over full pot size bet. Hoping somebody has anything to look him up. Instead, he's just going to take this one down.
But it's going to be 25, 50, 100.
I mean, most likely, if we have the right players for it.
Greg's in there, it might be 25, 50,
100, 200.
500.
Who's in there?
Greg, I'm a Greg.
He's not playing. He's not playing.
He was on the list.
Oh, he's on the list?
Yeah, he is, but he's not feeling it.
Oh.
It was his game.
How think it's going though?
Let's go. Well, we'll probably be in this game. Though.
If it was like this, I'd play. 5100 is a little.
Look, the people that are going to show up, in order to show up, we're probably going to have to make it a 10-25. So,
Yeah.
your 10-25, 50, just like this is perfect.
No, yeah, I'll play. Yeah. Wait, it's Thursday? I got a game I play on Thursday, unfortunately. Yeah.
It's fold 4, fold 6, fold 7, fold 8. 50 to go. Still 175 from the 9.
Folds around a Don. He gets to open the ace-queen suited up from the button. Make it at 175.
Or Wednesday.
Justin's going to put in the call to 9-6.
And they never run PLO streams anymore, huh?
It was a great one, too.
I know, I watched a few. I was like, man, I wish I could have played.
It just sucks because no matter what, like we could have 20 names on the list, the game still won't go.
Really?
Yeah, 200.
So checks over Don C-bets, and he's going to take it down. Justin lets it go.
I watched the 25-25 game, and I was like, man, that's a pretty bad play.
That was a good game.
Yeah.
I'm one of them. Perfect.
I think the best one that we did was I think you were there, but it's when you did a round of double boards and a round of single boards. And
I
just
told
be
you,
like,
I told you before, we had one time in a game of double board and PLO long pots.
Yeah.
That was the game. Out of the floor. Were you here?
I've done that a few times here, but
We had like 5 downs until Tommy shut it down.
They had that in Vegas going.
Mush, though. It was like every hand was 5 carries. You'll break the room.
No, yeah.
125.
So Charles in the chat asking, was that the first limp pot? One of the very few we've seen tonight.
No limit hold'em.
I remember 1 or 2 early into the stream. Not very many. There's been a lot of action pre-flop.
1500.
You're good, though.
Well, here, going to be 3 ways. Corey with the best hand as things stand right now, pocket 8s.
Who is it, me and Corey?
Stays the best hand on the king 10-10 flop.
Are you done with food ready?
I've had 125
Action checks over to Todd. He's going to throw out a little stab with his queen high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to steal this one away.
Everyone else?
Okay.
Does not get through Corey as he puts in the call.
how does that even happen?
Check gets out of there.
You sit here and take doggy. Everyone else doing okay on coffee cocktail?
5 on the turn. Action's just going to go check, check.
Check. Queen high.
River comes 9.
Hey. Oh, he has one already.
Corey going to take this pot down with his 8s.
I don't know, double board only, you don't see too many hands. If you did only double board bomb pots,
Yeah.
like
you go slow, you're saying.
yeah,
It takes a while.
yeah, like you might see like 8, 10 hands
Yeah,
an
like
hour.
here, you're like 5 people in each hand. Like
Yeah.
this. You know, it's wild.
150 and something.
I played it short-handed too. It was 5 to me.
That's better.
Oh, okay.
That's
You
better.
still get like
Oh man, we got premium on premium here as Todd opens up with ace king and On looks down at aces. He just puts in the smooth call. Wow, he's praying for somebody to pull a squeeze behind. Corey doesn't do it. He's just gonna call, but now Justin
Such a good sweet spot, bro.
had the opportunity, doesn't do it either. Fortunately, he just puts in the call. Now Chet with ace queen. Definitely feels like the green light is just there to put in a big raise here. There it is.
1400 in the fourth.
Raise from Chet. Goes big to 1400, making it look like a squeeze. Now Todd's going to call. So for On, this was exactly what you wanted. Just rips it.
I go home. What? I didn't even see.
That makes a difference.
Action quickly folds back around to Chet. It's such a big all-in.
Let's find out.
That is, of course, assuming the chip count is correct on the screen. If it is closer to like 5K, we could easily see somebody put in a call here.
That's 6, that's 8.
Yeah, chip count
4,
pretty close.
7, 715.
Dead on. 87.15 is the total. Gonna be tough for Chet to call, but you could easily see Ton put in the call. Crazy hand. All going back to On, just flatting with the aces after Todd opened. Chet doesn't believe it. Todd was gonna snap call with ace king.
I told her to wear it for this room.
Now in a gross spot, lets it go. Very fortunate for Todd that Chet put in the call. Neither one believed that On had a made hand like this.
Oh, wow.
That's what I thought you showed when I was
You gotta go twice.
Yeah. Wow. Hard.
Just like that. 20K flies into the middle. They agree to run it twice. Chet looking for a miracle. A couple of queens. Some sort of chop and does not come. On gets the full double. Holy cow.
I thought it was crazy too.
Here, one by one, everybody says they thought about squeezing pre-flop. What a hand that was.
I'm never calling. Never ever calling.
Well, not especially after I. Like, if I
Never
fold.
after you, right?
No.
I'm not calling you. I'm not flipping for 9,000. In a tournament, I'm calling.
Nice hand.
So it would have been very interesting to see. Would imagine Todd would have put in the call if Chet laid it down.
That just sealed the deal, exactly.
I thought you had maybe 10s or 9s at this.
Huge double.
Oh, just flatting there under the key. Nice one.
It was a good time. I mean, it was a
I
set.
was in the waiting. I'm like, somebody got to get itchy.
You're just gonna be pointing, man.
I'm gonna go home, huh?
No.
I guess you gotta stay. Well, he just figured it was there.
8 o'clock. You ain't going fucking anywhere. I got to lose it, bro.
Let's find out. 50 to go. That's a split up.
Now I got bowling for lunch.
Oh, it's cold, man.
Get some drinks for me.
Oh,
Cocktail. Need shots.
reload. Add on.
What happened?
Did I cover you?
Copper meat?
You win a 40K pot. You'll probably make 50,000 on it,
Alright, alright, so.
I'm telling you, I'll be like right next to me, so. Got it?
Nice seeing all the On fans coming out in chat now, celebrating that huge double up. There was quite a few of you watching earlier. Your boy done good. He started out the day getting stacked and having to reload, and it's been uphill ever since.
They keep folding.
I know. I put my stack in once.
Yeah, there's
4K and 2. 15K. Todd, you're my quarter, on you are my 50. Go on, you're there.
Oh, at the bottom. He's at the bottom.
Why you reload, man? You see that? I have a whole bunch of shit to fucking reload.
That's exactly what
It's low regardless. What do you mean?
150 to go, full 2.
I was playing 20 pots.
You got it now, you can have money to fucking go to your.
I'm gonna add on, I believe, as well.
But if you guys get me for 20,
450. Full 6. 450 to go. Full 7.
Nice to see the table's livened up quite a bit. Players a little bit more chatty now.
Yeah.
Action obviously has not stopped for most of the night.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, that's not a bad guess.
As is typical, we're seeing Don chip up while everybody's been topping off and reloading pretty heavy today.
Check. 3 players. Check, check.
Here we see Miguel and Chet both flopping an ace. Chet, though, 2 pair. His aces and 5s. See if he can eke any value out of Miguel here. For checks to him, bets 400. Miguel just gonna let it go after Todd calls. Turn queen. Chet still obviously far and away the best hand. Doesn't have to be too scared of that turn card either. Continue betting for value here. Do see him assembling. Another bet. Fires out. Todd quickly lets it go before we can even get a full count of how much it was. Chet's going to take that one down. Always nice to get a pot pushed your way after losing a huge one. Chet, the unfortunate recipient of cooler hand where he doubled on up not too long ago.
You might have to auto that for 50 to go, so 150.
Action starts on Miguel. Going to open things up. Makes it 150 with Queen 9 of spades.
150 to go.
I know I had this much time in the stamp game. I wanted to put it back.
I was actually thinking the same.
It's all the way out of the blinds. It's going to be On and Don putting in the call.
I was like, if we play again, I'm gonna be super chill.
Off they went 3 ways to Jack 10-6. Miguel is open-ended. He's going to fire out the C-bet with that open-ender.
There you go.
And it's going to work. Both players let it go, and Miguel shows it. And he takes that pot down, and the stand-up game is over.
You put 100 more in? Do you want it? If you don't want it? Okay.
And it's your choice also.
Do us just
Are we doing
go?
it
Yeah,
again
he
or
doesn't
no?
get dealt in.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I put 100 for him?
He said no, so no, we're not playing again.
Yeah, not back to back.
You hear it? We're not playing again.
He said we're not playing.
So basically what's gonna happen, just do a bump up, essentially, do 100, but 6, 3.
And we're not,
Just one board,
Just a
right?
flip.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
board, it's just a flip.
So they did decide.
It's already paid for.
It's already paid for.
It's the money that the
It's
100
money
Yeah.
from the stand-up game.
It's like a free roll. It's a free roll.
Go ahead.
Do I still do
No, you don't.
No, don't do it.
I just want to double check.
So they did decide to do the run out variant, which instead of the 100 getting dispersed to each player, sounds like the 7 of them will take that 700 and do a run out for it, winner take all.
Instead of everybody winning 100, you can win 700. It's called gambling.
I have,
Theo,
Nah, bro. You showed that too early.
So
You feel nice
straight
now.
over here.
Flush.
Oh, Don's gonna have it.
Oh, shit.
oh my god.
Bro, look at the flop.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Everybody
Should be the
gets
five.
stacked.
Dang, we side bet 8,000.
Everybody got something.
Wow.
There you go. You like the stand-up game now. There you go.
No, I don't. I was always
You said no?
Yeah,
don't
you
want
said
it?
no.
No.
is Buttons there or just button raise?
Button space.
Okay, just want to double check.
Is it?
Yes, my button.
Good call. Let me get one more red chip for you.
Oh, really got it.
Today, too fine.
Yeah. Theo, 2K and 3.
Alright, sounds like Justin's going to add a few chips as well. I've seen every player in this game continually add on whenever they got short most of the night. Nobody wants to be the short stack. A lot of action to be had in this 10, 25, 50 game.
Full 2, 3. Yes. And 2K. Full 4, 6, 150, and 7, full 9. It's up, appreciate it. Or you are the 50.
Yeah, I was about to use the restroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting for the stand.
Full 3. 125 in the 4, full 6, 7, 8. Raise 325.
Now we're going to see a 3-bet out of Don. King, Queen of Hearts. Good enough for 3 1/4 after Chet opened it up.
Alright.
It'll be just those two heads up to the flop after Chet puts in the call.
Heads up.
It's down 8, 7, 6 rainbow. Chet is open-ended. Not a very good board for the 3-better out of position. See Don just check it over. Chet throws out a small bet of 250. Don is going to put in the call. Now, Jack of Hearts on the turn, so it improves Don to a flush draw. All 2 overs to this board.
Pretty juicy turn card for Donnie there. It's just a check over to Chet. See what Chet wants to do. Open-ended what that ace does. Decided to check back. It really looks like a 7 of clubs, so ace high is going to be good here unless Don wants to try and take a stab.
Might be tough to steal it away. The way this hand has played out. Actually goes check, check. A little bit of good news for Chet is he's going to take this one down with ace high.
Ace high good. Shana, I'll show some stats in about 5 minutes, my man. Derek says on has some money for Pai Gow now. That might be where he went, huh? Not at his chair right now.
Pai Gow, a couple of drinks.
Smoke break.
A whole
who
night,
knows?
a whole night
Everything.
out.
I see that they're not doing the stand-up game anymore.
Nah, just ended, and then they did do the run out.
Did they?
They did.
Who was the recipient of that?
Don won that one.
Oh, wow. Shout out Don.
He immediately lost it in that last hand, though, but
yeah, I guess so. $800 is literally nothing in this game. It's crazy.
Fold 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
A couple of big blinds.
Not many. Not in this game.
Fold in 2. 500 in 3.
Justin getting after it here, raising it up with a 10-5 suited. Stand-up game is over, but the action is not.
Call in 1.
We're going to see Miguel put in the call at the 7-6, and it'll be these two heads up to the flop.
Heads up.
It's 10-9-4. So top pair for Justin, gut shot straight draw for Miguel. After Miguel checks it over, Justin gonna throw out the C bet.
500.
Looks like Miguel added a flag on as well. I think he's sitting at around 10K.
Yeah, everybody's sitting very deep at this table. It's a good game when the short stack is like 4 or 5K effective.
Yeah, that's ridiculous to think about. And it's still an early night. It's only 7:45 here Eastern time. You know, after this, the game is going to be going full force. Probably upstairs in that table 1. That's a good point, Shano. $800 here is like $40 in 1-3. It's hilarious. It's crazy to compare, but you're not wrong. The amount of 3-bets we've seen. It looks like Corey wants a 3-bet with Jack-10 off here in the small blind. I've been kind of picking on Miguel here. Miguel's been opening on the button quite often. Corey's been 3-betting in small blind quite often.
Queen of Hearts. Sorry.
Yeah,
Miguel has been defending these though. And he is going to give it a call. Pocket 7s is Jack-10 with 1100 in the middle. Flop is Ace-King-6. 1 C-bet from Corey, I'd imagine, would take this down.
325 and 2.
Corey did get to take that one down. Didn't have the best hand, but was able to steal it away nonetheless. I like the conversions that Shane's throwing out here. It says a 20K pot in this game. It's a $1,200 pot in 1-3. The math checks out. I can't argue it. That is for sure. It's all just relative to big blinds.
What you think about?
Not often you see a 1-3 game with no max buy-in though. That could be the only slight difference. These guys are playing pretty deep.
475 and 9, 1, 2, 3.
He's itching.
And straddle.
Keep everyone out in the rush.
4, 7, and 9. Still 400 in the night.
See Don just lead out with his overpair. Chet with top pair going to put in the call. And now 9 on the turn, so if there was any worries from Don, they go out the window and you turn top set.
I wonder if Todd knows that we're about to go bump up.
It's a no sweat top set scenario. Let's see Don continue betting. Fires out about 1,500. He's gonna get the job done as Chet's gonna lay down his 6. Now Shane making a good point too, says a lot of this is relative to bankroll. Which is true. That's why you always want to play at a game where you're comfortable with the amount of money you have in front of you. Now, if any of these guys were a little bit scared money, I'm sure the rest of them would pick up on it, take advantage, run them over. It's no different than any of us in a lower stakes game. Can't be scared to put your chips in the middle when necessary. It is all relative, that is for sure. It's like a couple of players away for a second. Trouble. Don't mind doing the bomb pot, slightly shorter handed. We are going to go off to the runouts.
Hold 8, hold 9, hold 1. Hold 2. And go. 3 players.
Right, so the field is thinning out now. 3 ways we go. A 6 and a king, both high on the board. It's going to give Chet with king 9 a lock on the bottom board. Justin still just opening it up top and a pair of 9s in the bottom. It's going to be tough for him to navigate as Chet could put all the pressure on if he likes to on the turn. But we're not going to see what it comes to on the river after Justin lets it go.
Good.
Chet taking down another pot. Chet's been navigating himself pretty well overall on this table. We had 2 major pots go against him. Aside from that, that's been too problematic.
Looks like we had our dealer change, right? So let me check some
did.
stats really quickly. Yeah, look at that. Han up 14K. Dom up 11K. And wow. Todd up like 2K. Yeah. Chet stuck the most at 13K. Don stuck at 7.3K. Gross. What a sick game.
Just going to say Chet hasn't really done too much wrong this entire session. He just had 2 major hands go the other way.
Yeah.
He had that recent ace-queen, ran into aces from On. That's why we see those kind of 2 transpose on the leaderboard, because they're both very deep in a big pot. And then other than that, earlier tonight, he ran his jacks into Justin's queens to start the day, but I think every other hand we've seen him play, he's played it really well.
Yeah, he's a very solid player. Has started playing these live streams as of recent. Said he always wanted to come and play it. This is our 3rd or 4th time seeing him.
Check. 50 bucks.
But those are your stats. I got some good news. I'll let you guys know after this hand. Oh yeah, as we got ace deuce suited against 4-5 suited. No clubs, of course, on board. Looks like ace deuce is gonna take it down. Very uneventful hand. But yeah, so typically we go until about 9 o'clock, 9:15 here on the stream since we're on a delay. We're gonna go till 10:30. The players wanted to play till then, so a little extra OT for you guys, a little bit for us. And yeah, should be a good one. Obviously, the later it goes, the better the game gets.
Really glad I took that dinner break not too long ago. Then
I thought you might be taking a nap right now.
I was already fighting off. You know, can I make it to the end now that we're extending them? Definitely glad I grabbed a bite to eat.
Most definitely, I might need to get a coffee this late. But the good thing is, it is my weekend after this, so I do not care. And I'm always for more good action. Games like these, I think, need a little bit of OT.
Hold 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, as long as the players want to keep playing, why not?
Yeah, I always say as long as the players are happy and my dealers are taken care of, that's all I care about. And we keep going. Yeah, so you guys will have to deal with some of the bad camera setup for a little bit longer, but you know, it is what it is.
We're going with a real quantity over quality approach
Absolutely.
today.
You get quality in the commentary department though, as you got myself, Kirk, the Cooler, and Mike Kruger
Gets a lot of extra better.
commentating to you live from Best Bet Jacksonville, Florida. Beautiful, beautiful room here.
There's probably going to be
Got a ton of games. I haven't even checked out the Saturday night list out there. So I'll let you guys know how many games are going right now. But poker is alive and well, let me tell you.
I'm sure someone by the end of that round is going to be pissed. They got like their butt. Very expensive, right?
Oh my goodness, look at this hand. Don turns bottom set and on river's a bigger boat. Queens full of tens. Ew. No, not everybody's favorite Don.
R.I.P. Don.
R.I.P.
There's just no way not to
lose a lot of money here.
I mean, he might not lose it all,
but he's definitely losing some.
Just because it went on lead, Don raised. Don is sitting with the worst boat possible, so he's only going to call.
Yeah. Called off 3,300.
Very, very tempted to try and rip a boat on the river there, but Don aware how strong of a line that was.
Oh my goodness. Guys, on is up to 23,000. Oh my goodness.
Line is good. He did get some So that and then 16.
Yeah, that might be the saving grace for Don not ripping it in. A lot of queen jack, queen 10 hands there, but oh, it's still gross to see. As Don is very visibly frustrated, as who wouldn't be after the run he's had.
Wow. Yeah, pretty hard not to be.
I got some news from St. Aug. 27 left. I got one of my good buddy Justin Bold still in the tournament. Blinds are 3K, 6K, so he's doing pretty well. Has about 40 bigs. It's a comfortable spot, I would say.
40 bigs late in a tournament, pretty good spot to be in.
Very good spot to be in.
Take that blind.
Absolutely. So with 27 left, good luck to him. Good luck to everybody else who's still in there.
350.
We're going to see Don get a little one pushed back to his way. Just been having a rough go of things tonight, is Don. Greg asking, is there a restaurant here? We do have a bar, sushi bar, a lot of good food options.
Yeah, most definitely. A lot of our players, I don't know if you've seen it throughout the night, has ordered the sushi, because the sushi here is actually excellent. Which you wouldn't think a poker room has good sushi, but we do.
Yeah, I was surprised, not gonna lie, when I first moved here.
Yeah, me as well.
My sentiment was similar to the table row tonight. We're talking about it with they were kind of confused when they first saw it. That's how I felt when I moved here, and then it's like, oh, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it checks out.
Having chopsticks instead of using my hands when I'm touching cards and chips.
Yeah, exactly.
And it actually works out pretty well. And it doesn't hurt that it's actually really good here.
Very solid, very good quality.
Well, here we got a pair of gut shots. On and Justin both looking for Broadway. Justin's going to bet with his Broadway draw.
Heads up.
Trade doesn't change anything too much on the turn. and going to continue firing.
850.
Goes with an over pot size bet here. That's going to get the job done.
Not it well. So I just tallied up the total number of tables, active tables we have on the poker side, and it is 23 tables here at Jack's. With more lists to open up, of course. Pretty insane to think about. Saturday night chilling. OP's doing pretty all right. They got 6 poker tables. No 510s, which is very surprising. And St. Aug, a very surprising 10 tables. They are crushing it, even with the tournament going on.
Imagine. You said it's down to 27 players.
Yeah.
People are busting out.
People are starting to be like, yeah, only played a couple hours. Let's go again.
You know, if I plan to go play a tournament all day and I bust out, then I got the whole day free.
I agree.
Might as well jump into something else.
You have to. You can't just bust and leave.
It's no fun.
You got to make your money back. Both players flopping an ace here and both checking. Oh no. Whew. This is a juiced turn card here. As Miguel has been dwindling down. Was up the most at one point, now relatively even, but
Like
did top off.
Dwindling down with a flag on.
I know. How gross is that to say?
I'm just dwindling down with a 5K chip just sitting in the stack.
And now Corey deciding to raise here. This is blind on blind violence, by the way. Very unlikely that both players are holding an ace.
Especially when action goes check, check on that flop.
Check.
Miguel does check it over to Corey. Let's see what Corey can do. Definitely going to bet, but how much down bets it's I'm sorry, bets 400.
Yeah, relatively small bet compared to the turn raise. But maybe if he doesn't put Miguel an ace, then trying to get just max value that he thinks he can get from a weaker holding. Hard to put your opponent on an ace when there's 2 out there and you got one.
Yeah, absolutely. Ace on the turn. Yeah, Shane, they knew you'd be too powerful if you were in town and were able to play all the tournaments. And we got Marvel Allen, of course. I was just about to say you're on the wrong account there, Allen.
Allen work email. Well, now we know his secret identity.
Oh, we do. I know whenever he tries to enter twice in the Don giveaway. I'm just kidding. He has not done that yet. That I know about, of course. That'd be funny to have burner accounts. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
It's definitely not worthwhile today, unfortunately.
Yeah. Today, unfortunately, you have to pay 5% of Don's losses.
Yeah, it's a rough go of things today for Don.
It has been indeed.
175 and 9.
Marvin, one of our favorites on the stream, plays just about anything over here at T225 weekly.
Couple options.
Always a couple options. My options are going to be
Heads up, guys.
Come on, Alan says he will be back again in March. That's good to know. We do have a pretty good set of streams coming up next month. Both big mix of cash and tournament as the Run Good series rolls back through, starting in the middle of March as well.
Yeah, March 14th. It'll be a good time. Last time they were here, they had a tremendous success.
Yeah, I really like their series.
Me too. You know what I love too is
the shirts.
The shirts. Yeah, everybody was big fans of those.
Who doesn't love a free shirt?
That and Best Bet let us wear that out on the floor. Let us deal with it live here. It's awesome. Just check. And is that a 4? Oh, what a river. Don is running so bad. Miss Hearts as well. Oh man, Corey could go for a lot of value here. Luckily, there's only 900 in the middle. Only.
Thank goodness.
650.
650, and of course, I think Don is gonna pay this off. Snaps it off. Yeah, just the type of night Don's having. Oh.
Yes. Definitely maybe the worst weekend in Don's history.
Yeah.
It is not going great.
Looks good.
We you guys want to run the stream a little bit longer?
Ooh, I wonder what they're going to say.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert. Yep, just double checking with the players.
A lot of debate there.
Just double checking with the players. Like I said, as long as they're happy, my dealers are happy. That's all good. Let's keep it rolling.
Especially if we extend, this could be close to the record, you know, length of the original 8 players staying at the table the whole way. They might make it the whole way through with overtime.
Don't jinx it.
Jinxed it.
There's still a lengthy list behind as well. So even if we were to lose a player, but of course I want to see all these players. They've all been very, very active.
A lot of overlapping cards here, and it comes to the juiciest flop possible. Jack 10 deuce.
Jesus.
And everybody's got a bunch of this. Just crazy that it comes out. Dom with top 2, on with top.
Card with ace 10 and the ace of diamonds as well.
So here we go. Check raise coming in from Dom.
Like the 1.1K, I think I heard.
Take the over.
On stack looks good.
Well, it could start looking worse after this hand, depending how things go here.
Yeah, it could. Looks like you made it 1,500. Wait for the action tracker to get caught back up.
Heads up, guys.
5 of diamonds turn, and there's that ace of diamonds I was talking about. Oh, never mind.
He got out of there. He only had second pair on that flop. He had to fold to the check raise.
Yeah, that's right. Ace 10. Now Dom just checks behind. Diamonds do complete. On could definitely be in here with a mixed up flush draws and decides to check back here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where did that come from?
Well, there are 4 jacks in the deck.
Dom finds a check. And On finds a check back. What? You guys have to see mine and Mike's reaction.
Did you hear Dom? Dom just had the same reaction of, how did you check that?
What happened? Dom just got owned, and he's getting shipped a 4K pot. Oh my god.
Yeah. In case any of you do the same thing, me and Kirk simultaneously put our hands in the air and slid back in our chairs with the what?
What the heck?
Like how?
Dom just got owned.
That's I don't know how On checks it back. That's just a crazy
ridiculous.
check back.
That's so crazy. We improve on river and just find a check back.
Sometimes when you're running pure, checking back is part of it.
Good. Wow. Just
Sick
finding
check
the.
back by On.
Oh my god. How does he do it? How does Dom check raise, check turn, check river? Oh my god.
Why did you check?
Yeah.
Why did you check?
The whole table's confused by it.
Put him on a set. I mean, that makes sense.
What am I doing?
That's ridiculous. That is good. Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Heads up, guys.
I need to do a post-game interview with him. Try to learn how to play this game. Like what just happened?
Check, show me something.
Wow.
It's a bad turn for both of you.
I feel like I'm broken now after seeing it.
He's been gambling with the most of them too. It's been that's crazy.
Hybrid asking who was the 20K pot between. It was Chet there in the 4 and On there in the 8 seat between Don and Todd.
You see all that money in front of Chet? Chet is stuck about 15K right now as we speak. So gross. But the game's been good. Yeah, Kevo, sorry about the cameras. There's some cameras that are good, some that are not so good. But we move on.
I've never won a hand and felt like I lost.
But lucky for you guys, we got some OT coming. If you guys didn't hear, we are going to extend the stream till about 10:30, so 10:45 our time.
Nice.
Should be a good time. Oh no, I just got some bad news that Jen McDonald, our very own, just got knocked out.
Oh, she was running deep?
She was running deep, I
Nice.
guess. I didn't know.
She's been training with the tournament goat, so.
Yeah, Charlie is pretty good. He somehow finds a way to win all the Daytona ones.
He's good.
He's quite good. And now Dom picking up a big hand after that Jack 10 hand. Queens here. Gonna find a, wow, gets 4-bet by Chet with Ace Jack off. What is happening?
This game's getting
This
good.
game is great. This is ridiculous. And an all in here. Knows Chet's getting a little out of line.
Yeah, and given Chet stacked, let's just jam and run it.
Yeah.
He's got ace king.
So be it if he has aces or kings.
He
so
has
be
me
it.
beat. Yeah, we're just getting it in no matter what.
Never folding to his stack size. Chet hasn't folded yet. Might be sick of it.
So he doesn't want to, that's for sure.
Dom hasn't been very active, but he's had it whenever he has to go to showdown. That's why he's sitting on an 18K stack.
And Chet does let it go.
Whew, getting juicy indeed. By the way, hello Demon, Hybrid the Demon, aka Dylan. Works on the Knighted side now. He used to play on our live stream.
Yeah.
But he joined the dock side.
Gross.
Very gross.
Tall guy? Oh, I don't know.
Fold 1-2. 125 and a 3.
Justin going to open it up with the ace-6 of hearts. 1 1/4 to go. Been a pretty standard open size. Welcome back to the light side, then Hybrid. Whatever it takes to get back to the stream.
Yeah, just come work for live stream.
Couple
right?
of monster draws here.
Wow, open-ended versus nut flush draw. What are these flops we're getting? These have been insane.
Yeah, nut flush draw for Justin. He's going to fire out the C-bet after Don checks it over. Don obviously not going to be going anywhere. So let's just put in the call. And now, bink! Jack diamonds on the turn for Don. Not a lot of things have been going Don's way tonight. If he can fade a heart on the river here, this pot would go his way. Action does go check, check, and now River King. No heart, but it is a board pair. Don just trying to get Justin to bluff at it.
Unfortunately, Shane, if any of those showed up on the turn or river, we'd be in trouble.
He's rooting for
chaos. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. We're always rooting for the max pain. Justin gonna go for it here with ace high.
So that's what Don was hoping he would do when he checks it over.
575.
So Don picks up a little bit of
Todd's like,
ammunition
wow,
there.
somebody didn't get there on the river against me. Crazy.
First time tonight.
Don's like, that king hits the river, he's like,
Todd just points it out of the exact play-by-play of what was going on in Don's mind of, Jesus, is this real? It has been one of those nights for Don. most things going against him. And yeah, Shane, we're not here to judge. I mean, every time I drive by an accident, I gotta stare at it. You know, better for viewership when we see some crazy stuff happen. That's for sure. Ooh, Justin opening up to 125 again. This time it's pocket sevens. That gets over to Todd, and we're going to see the 3-bet with pocket tens. Makes it 450 to go off of the button. Looks like action to get back around to Justin. He's going to put in the call. So a couple of pairs heads up to the flop. And it has a 7 in there. Queen 7 tray. Justin with middle set. Todd with pair of tens. Gets check 2, throwing out a C-bet. Looks like he went about half pot. Did in fact bet 500 to right about 1,000. Now 2 clubs on board, just a question of whether Justin wants to check raise or we know Todd, a very capable player of triple barreling. Alexa just calling. Well, immediately gets rewarded when he turns quads. He checks it over, Todd checks back, and now 6 on the river. Front door flush of clubs did miss. From Justin's perspective, do you check it over, hoping Todd fires a bluff? Or do you try to get some value out of a hand, maybe making it look like you miss clubs? Just a matter of what he thinks Todd has here. Justin and Alexa just go for the max here with a 2x pot size shove. Rips it all in. Closer to 2.5 times pots. Justin has about 5K behind.
Anything else, honey? Everyone else okay? 2 bottles of water, cup ice. 2 bottles of water, cup ice. Everyone else okay?
Except for Justin rips it. Todd has not acted yet. Wants to think it over.
750.
Not something Todd expected to have happen. Usually Todd acts very quickly. That might have been one of the longest tanks we've ever seen Todd have, which hard to call that a tank, but in Todd time, that was a big tank.
7 actually saved.
It's a big hand, decent sized pot going Justin's way. Definitely a lot of options heading to that river. Hard to know what the right move may have been. Obviously, we can see, based on Todd's holding, he wouldn't have fired out a big bet on the river as a bluff. May even checked it back. As played, it made Todd think. That's not something that we see happen very often.
25 and 4, fold 7, fold 8, 9, fold 1.
I see Shane says Don needs to get it in bad and get there. Sometimes that's the best strategy.
Better to be lucky than good.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Especially in these type of games when everything is so ballooned.
I always prefer to get it in good and hold, or get it in bad and get there. Those are my 2 plans.
As long as you're raking in the pots,
yeah,
that's it. That's all that matters. What meetup game are you talking about there, Dylan?
I think he's starting his own.
I know he's just like, yeah, home game, let's go. Run it.
So we might be a little preoccupied this Thursday. I got the leap year shared promo going on this week
Yeah,
on
that one's
Thursday.
going to be a big, big one.
We might be a little busy, and I think we have a nice live stream game afterwards, if I remember right.
We do have a 10:25, I believe,
Yeah.
as well on Thursday.
I think I'm double working that
duty
day.
it?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I think I'm double working that day.
This man loves to work. Or they love to schedule you, either one.
3 plays.
Could be both.
Could be both. It's a sickness, I understand.
It's the old saying, find something you love and then you won't feel like you work a day in your life
true.
or whatever. Definitely helps. Definitely helps when you like what you do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yesterday I just did a 13-hour day myself. Dealt from 10:30 all the way up until 5 p.m. for the live stream, and then commentated over it all day last night. So did 10:30 to about 11:30. It was a good day.
Cute.
It was a good day. It's not as much as you, but it was a good day. For a dealer, not bad.
Definitely better.
10-9, top pair on the flop with open-ended for Corey and Dom here. Just a little gutter ball. Does not bink it. See if he goes for a little bluff.
So Dom was the one betting on the turn, so it looks like Corey checks it over in flow on the river. Corey does pick off the bluff after he puts in the call. Gets a nice right spot. Always nice to catch a bluff, even though it's not the biggest pot in the world.
It feels good. It feels good that you're playing good in that sense.
I've never really felt that too much.
I'm the opposite. I just call off way too late. And half the time I'm right. All right. Another 30 minutes down. That means some stat check really quick. Yeah, Todd almost at 50% in this game is pretty ridiculous to say. Dom the lowest at 19%, but everybody else 25% and above. It's a pretty good game to me. And then your wins and losses so far on, of course, up the most at 16.3K. Dom up 13.6K. Should be up a lot more after that ridiculous hand. And yeah, Chet stuck the most at 15 and Don 10K. Ridiculous stacks there.
Yeah, Hybrid says he thinks a lot of the staff's going down to St. Aug. It's probably because of the shared promo that day. Should be a nice day to sneak out and play this Thursday, 2,900 for the 29th leap year bonus. Oh, Shane says he'll be here all day on the 29th. Well, depending which room you're at, I'll see you then.
A lot of best bet staff going over there. Oh, dude. Okay, so I was telling Shane this, but we had a basically dealer-only game on Wednesday at St. Aug, and it was a 1-3, and it ended up turning into a 1K mix. So like round of each game, I got smoked for a lot.
Makes sense.
But it was a good game, obviously. Dealer game. These guys are all splashy, including me. And we just love action, so the game was good. And there's 6 of us that were dealers, and the other 2 that weren't. And the other
what a
2
lucky
were.
2 guys.
Yeah, they were printing until they weren't. But it was a great game. But I would not be surprised if I heard some dealers are going to go over there. Obviously, it's going to be a busy time, whichever best bet you're at.
Bad turn card for Don. It's now Chet. Proved to the pair of kings.
Chet is going to check here.
We'll see if Don wants to keep firing on this card. Does check it back.
Check it back. Try and look for that. 6 or Jack does not get there. No, Chet's king is certainly good here.
Still 700.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, the leap year bonus is $29,000 is going to be given away. $1,000 every 30 minutes. And then they also have the monster high hand. So if you have the high hand from the highest high hand from the 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., you get 2K. 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. you get 5K, and then 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. you get 2K. So that's a pretty sweet one.
It only comes around once every 4 years.
Yeah, got to make it special. Yeah, Kaylin was in that game. She did okay. I gave her the lucky $100 black chip, and then she spun it up to like 600.
And one full 2, 3, 150 to go. Full 4, 6.
Here's something that you don't see very often: a raise and a fold everywhere.
A single raise takes it down. Not something we've said very much tonight.
Not at all.
I think we said that a little bit more than limped pot. Only had a few of those go to a flop. Very, very few of those.
Yeah, it seems like whenever On wants to limp, somebody just raises immediately after him.
Punish the limpers, they say.
And everybody else is getting punished as On is up the most so far.
So you know, they were letting him punish him quite a few times, and then he snuck in there with aces once, and it worked out.
First walk of the night?
Uh-oh, game's getting slow. Make the stand-up game happen again.
Oh my God, no.
All right, that's the new rarest thing we've seen tonight, the walk.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Good, that'll feel
Yeah, I heard Tan was in town mixing it up a little bit. Of course, Tan used to play on our live streams quite often, the bigger games. Recently was on Hustler for a big 50-100 game, maybe the 100-200 game, and some PLO action, so that guy's doing pretty well. Young kid, younger than me, I believe, also, which is crazy to think, yeah.
Just this. I don't have any big shit. I just had a little chair. Yeah.
You got home.
Shoot, you could have hit 7 or 8. You probably would. We're going 9-10.
Crazy to think about that. Tan, all it started with was a bad beat, I think, on 2-4 or 2-2, something like that.
Yeah, he was just started playing poker, playing like 2-2.
Gets gifted
Hit a bad
million.
beat at 18 and
has ran away with it since.
Used that to start a bankroll and just kept spinning up.
Of course, crypto helped out a lot as well.
And he studied a lot.
He studied a lot. Absolutely,
don't ever
he's very solid.
Yeah, definitely don't want to sell short of how much he put into the game.
Absolutely.
He studied an insane amount. Borderline too much if you asked him.
What's up? I'm Charlie. You got the lens. Do whatever you want, Corey. I'll get a straddle.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Fold and the straddle in the 2. And 4.
That raise coming in from Dom here.
Raise to 450 and 7.
Gets immediately 3-bet by Todd.
450 to go.
Little pair versus big pair. Todd with a real hand here at pocket jacks. Dom's clearly going to put in the call. Looking to spike a tray. Instead, it's Todd who flops a set when it comes down ace jack 5. Todd puts out the c-bet. Dom folds. Todd's
Like, where's
come
the
on.
3 at? Where's the 3 at?
It's the only place with 5, 7, 20. No, too many cards. When I play like 4-card pillow, I peel 2 and 2. I don't even know how you get 5 together.
Raise 125 in the 4. 6, call 7.
All right, Chet's turn to open things up. Makes it 1/4 to go with ace 10 offsuit.
Fold 1, 2.
Todd going nowhere with ace 7, puts in the call.
Alright. Clear hands up. Check. 225.
King 7 tray, all spades. Todd holding that ace of spades. Gotta like that. Does throw out the bet. Chet's gonna let it go.
Theo said you were going to do it, but Todd said no.
Later, hybrid. Have a good night, bro. I hope that's not the case, but if it is, you know, we'll see you on the streets out there.
That's all you got, though.
He's like, you can't fire me. I quit.
Seems like the type that would go out in a blaze of glory.
Exactly.
$50 to go. Fold 6. Fold 10.
There's an Asian player at the Hard Rock that he told us that he prefers to get massages from 2 guys. He goes to this place with 2 guys.
I have friends who've got 2 gold ranks for the sheer power of like,
150. Fold.
can't relax.
Fold 3. And call. Alright. We got hands.
It must be tough to be a male.
We got the one and only Boston in chat. What's up, Boston? How we doing?
Okay, so every year, like, 1 guy is not massage.
I always gotta poke fun at Boston because he's from Boston. Name is Boston, but he's a 49ers fan. How does that make sense, right?
I'm confused.
But he said he grew up a 49ers fan, but still everything, you know. Everything else is Boston. But he does play on our T2s quite often. He's a good guy. I just give him a hard time for everything. Man, my head's still wrapped around the Jack 10 versus Ace Jack hand. How does On check that back?
Not sure.
It's so ridiculous.
Not sure.
I mean, that's why he's sitting on 20K, you know? Like you said, part of the run good is finding those checkbacks. They're insane. Dom's going to open up pocket 8s here. Get some action here from Dom and On. Up comes 4, 4, 7, 2 diamonds. Looks like it checks around. King on the turn. Very bad news for Don E there. He's gonna decide to do a delayed c-bet here on the turn. And the river's gonna be a tray. It's gonna be good. Basketball season now. True. Go LA, baby. Lakers.
So you like the Boston basketball team, but
He
not
likes
the football team.
He likes
I'm
the
so confused now.
Boston. He also likes the Boston. What is it, Red Sox? Yeah.
It's like Red Sox, Bruins,
Yeah.
just everything but the Patriots.
Yeah, which you should argue that you want to be a Patriots fan, at least for the last 20 years.
Maybe not the last couple.
Not the last 3 years or so, but
Fair
last
enough.
20 years. Pretty good. But Marble Island does bring a good point. Opening day of spring training.
Baseball season is upon us.
I got nothing to look forward to. Padres suck. I'm just waiting for NFL season again. That's it.
Can't wait.
March Madness is also a good secondary. I do like that a lot.
225 for the night. Call 2 full delivery.
Don's now getting active here. Gonna open up ace 10 off. Looking visibly frustrated, as who wouldn't be if we were stuck this much in this game.
Yeah. A little surprised the frustration hasn't hit sooner.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just been a constant kick in the face.
It has been. Just getting rivered. Second best always. And now this one comes queen high, all spades. Don just doesn't decide to c-bet here. Once again, checks back to Corey, who only has 10 high. Gonna fire 250 here. Don gonna come along for a turn card. See a lot of good turns. Interested to see if Corey does decide to continue turning his hand into a bluff here with 10 high. Turn is going to be an 8 now. Corey does turn a little bit of equity with the 9. A little bit more outs.
So your total, baby, or 1225.
Let's go check here. And the river's going to be a king, and ace 10 is going to be good here.
Thanks, darling.
Should these guys find a check?
Okay, food drinks, coffee, cocktail.
Just check over. Well, it looks like Corey finds a bet here. It looks like 350, 450, and does find the bluff. Does get the bluff through. Easy game for him.
You just chilling or you want to?
Yeah, I'm away.
Gotcha.
5-minute walk from Cincinnati Reds. Nice. Yeah, I'm not like the biggest baseball fan either, but I do like to go and watch games in person or take a trip to stadiums. That sounds very fun.
175
Especially if you got nothing going on. Did you end up going to Hard Rock Cincy or just chilling for the night, Chana? Oh, we got Don here waking up with the queens. Wow, and Dom gonna go for a spicy little 3-bet 600 against a player who's running arguably the worst at the table. Don, deep breath there. Definitely has more than what it shows. 2,400 has probably closer to 6K, I want to say.
All right, we're heads up.
So we'll get that stack fixed up here shortly. Flop does come ace high, of course, because why wouldn't it when you're Don? But he is in the lead this far, but Dom cannot stop betting. Gonna bet 400, down bet quite a bit. Donnie gonna come along for the turn. Turn is gonna be an 8. Oh my goodness. When it rains, it pours, guys. When it rains, it pours. This is just disgusting. How does Dom know? Don's going to give him one more call. Needs any ace or queen here on the river, and that's not going to be it. Like I said, Don E has about another 3 or 4K behind. But what a spot for Dom to find a 3-bet pre in the small blind with 8-4 off and smash this flop and turn. Man, Don is running bad. 2K. And a call. Oh, man. Oh, man.
That's my favorite.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Don. I really
My
don't.
friends back home, I was gonna play it. What is happening? It was the first time I got it.
Did call a little light on the turn with an ace showing, but kinda was correct, but kinda not really. Disgusting. Oh my god.
Fold 4, 6. 135.
I suppose that's fair, Shayna.
That's 2.
Flop comes queen, jack, deuce.
It looks like 2 spades on board, so pair plus flush draw for on.
Dom did get Don. Ooh, pairs the board now. Makes the flush draw a little less attractive. This Todd is just continuing firing. River's gonna be an offsuit ace here. Perfect card for Todd to continue barreling on.
It might work.
Wow, he decides to check.
God.
On run's good.
Yeah, I was like, it's kind of unreal at this point. Like, everything just kind of works out,
Just
no
go
matter
his
what.
way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing good and all these weird spots, you know, Todd just decides to shut it down there almost out of nowhere. Pretty sweet.
Gotta feel real good.
I'll just click it right back.
On one more.
On cannot do any wrong. Don got domed.
Don got domed.
Yes.
Oh, so we're here.
125 and 4.
3, 4, 5.
Fold 7. Fold 8. Fold 9 and fold.
He did it with a smile. Todd is the guy. That's why.
4 of them.
On just looking in with ace king suited. There's got to be a method to his madness. I don't get it. He's gonna big an ace somehow. I mean, it'll be good. Let's check around to Donnie, who does have a pair of trays.
4 and 7.
That's got to be the secret for Donnie. Win before before the river.
Red line, blue line thing, you know. Can't get the show down.
I just know that I can't bet enough 3 minutes. Not
125 and the 4. Fold 6. 125 to go. Fold 7.
So 1 1/4 out of Chet off of ace king. So far, nobody playing back at him as we get around to Miguel. He's going to put in the call the ace-7 suited. Corey's going to come along for cheap out of the big blind, the biggest blind.
Check. Check it.
Comes He's down Jack 10-4. We're going to see Chet continuation bet after they check it over to him. So Corey has a gut shot straight draw, looking for an 8. So he's going to put in the call. Turn comes a king. Not exactly what Corey was looking for. Chet pretty happy to see that card. Turning top pair, top kicker to go with his gut shot. And after he fires out, Corey's going to snap fold and move right along to the next one.
Raise to 500 in the one.
Nice 3-bet size from Miguel off of 5-4 suited.
And call.
Interesting, earlier in the night we saw Todd fold his exact hand to a 3-bet. Maybe getting a little bored.
Gets to play this hand in position as well.
Yep, and does flop open-ended. Flops pretty well for him. Miguel now turning a little diamond draw. That 8 diamonds. Does pair the board though, so gotta be a little cautious of that. River is gonna be a 7.
Straight comes in for Todd.
King Jack is gonna be good here.
7.
Todd is gonna take this one down. I was gonna say if you're in the 6, 7, or 8 seed, you're looking good. If you're in the 9, 1, 2, not looking very good. I guess everybody else is pretty stuck at this point.
That's been the best for everybody, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
But still a couple hours to go. A lot of big pots so far. Things have kind of ebbed and flowed on this table, kind of borderline unpredictable at times. We've seen big plots blowed out of nowhere, big hands happen. We've had a couple of quiet spots.
150 in the one. Folds in the 2, folds in the 3. 150 and better than this kid.
Here we saw Miguel steal one away with 10-4 suited.
See Chris over in the Facebook chat. What's up, Chris? Hope you're doing well. This game has been on fire. Of course, hitting a little lull as it typically does, but I'm sure this game will get going shortly here.
So we definitely had a pretty hefty segment there of a lot of action, a lot of hands.
Yeah,
Stand-up game was in play. Tends to be a little bit of a lull, kind of a rebound afterwards.
125.
Yeah, but we just saw Dom 3-betting Don pre with 8-4 off and just binking 2-pair on the turn and owning Don's queens. That was just a couple hands ago. So the game is definitely alive. Poker is alive and well, as I like to say.
Well, nut flush draw for Todd and middle set for Corey, so.
Wow, spicy board here.
Just talking about, you know, could happen at any moment. Well,
this is the moment.
This looks like a moment to me.
Just got to speak it into existence sometimes.
If we go to an ace on the turn.
500.
Uh-oh. Don is down a lot, Chris. Yes.
Yeah.
He has been getting rivered quite a lot. Putting himself in some bad spots as well. Not the best combo.
It's been a nut low session for him.
Yeah. Wow, now we're going for a little raise. 1,800.
Yeah, that's the move.
Absolutely. Gotta make all the flush draws, pay. Gonna make all the 2 pairs pay. And of course, we know Todd's never going away with the nut flush draw here.
Heck no.
It's 8 outs, 5 true outs we see at the top right of the corner.
That's not one of them.
Red 3, but the wrong red 3. Corey does have the best hand. Let's see what Todd does. Wow, bet's 1,000.
Yeah,
Kind of
Todd,
like a blocker bet.
Yeah, Todd just going with the blocker size here, knowing, hey, if I'm going to check call this or a little bit more, at least I can name my price by leading it.
Shouldn't be too scared of aces or queens in the spot, given the action. Shouldn't be scared of like 5-6 combos. I guess 5-6 kind of makes sense. 5-6 of hearts. But I still think we got to go for some value for Corey. But instead, he just decides to call. And Todd knows he's dead there.
Yeah, definitely doesn't really want to get called too often. So you hear him say, nice lead.
And you hear Todd too saying, yeah, I had to block it.
Yep.
Saved himself a lot of money there.
Come back and take it over.
Alright. Dealer change means I'll show some stats right now.
So yeah, Chris, you'll see how bad of a night it's been for Don so far here in a second.
Man, that looks not pretty. Yeah, those are your VPIPs thus far. Todd leading the way, 47%. Everybody else about 20%, closer to 30%. Pretty good game. And, oh my goodness. 2 people stuck 15K.
2 people up 15K.
2 people up 15K, and everybody else around even.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of ridiculous. Wow. Wow, oh wow. With that, we got a double board bomb pot incoming.
So anybody just joining us, every dealer change, they have been doing double board hold'em bomb pots, 50 a person. So that's what we're going to see happen here. We're going to go off with 2 flops.
Everybody's in, guys. Check. Check. Check.
Pair of kings on one and pair of jacks on the other. See if anybody can wake up with a king or jack.
250 and a 2 fold 3.
Looks like Corey's holding a king. Chet's holding a jack. They're definitely going to be on opposite ends of this one.
Heads up, guys.
So everybody else clears out. Just going to be these 2 heads up to the turns.
Check.
So neither one fills up on the turns. Didn't make Chet open-ended on that bottom board.
602.
So he's got top board locked up. He's got some equity on bottom. See if he wants to use that to check raise here, or if he just kind of continues playing it straight up. Could easily be out-kicked on his jack, so maybe no reason to get out of line. Pretty anti-climactic rivers. So looks like we will be off to a chop in the very near future.
At 1500, gonna call. Jack, king, chop it up.
So sure enough, chop it is.
Going here. Button stays. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it, fellas.
Once again, do appreciate everybody's been hanging out with us so far and continues to hang out with us tonight. Be coming to you live here from Best Bet Jacksonville. Got a little bit of extra coverage. We're going to be hanging on for an extra hour tonight. Go until about 10:30 East Coast time. Players wanted to play a little bit longer. This game was pretty fun and spicy. Well, I got nothing better to do. Kirk, also here in the booth, says he's got nothing else he's got to rush off to tonight, so keep the game going. They have been playing 10, 25, 50, no limit hold'em. We haven't seen any $100 straddles get thrown out there yet, but obviously always a chance that a couple players a little stuck in the game try to maybe undo that down the stretch. Meanwhile here we see a 3-bet out of Justin, Jack 10 suited from the button. Justin hasn't gotten out of line too much this evening. Pretty easy to see why everybody's going to respect it and just let it go.
Sounds good.
Everybody gets out of there and easy peasy. Chris says Don is licking his wounds. Yeah, I mean, it has been a very, very rough night for him. Really only recently we've seen the body language kind of showing a little bit of the frustration out of Don. So you can see he's gotten kind of beaten down by the night. Obviously not want to just give up, but a lot of people respond differently to having a rough session. Some people try to open up and chase, maybe playing a little bit more speculative hands, thinking things will turn around. Some people kind of like to tighten up, go into a shell. Heard it called turtling. Everybody kind of responds to the adversity a little differently. Obviously everybody just trying to weather that storm and get through to the other side. We're going to see Don hit a pair of aces here. Maybe he can start turning around for him. He can fade Chet, hitting a 10 on the turn, which he does. Comes down to 4 of hearts. So adds a wheel draw to Don. Chet still just looking for 10 to spike Broadway. Don's going to continue firing here. Bets out, gets the fold, and scoops in a modest pot. I got Todd returning to the game. Full table of action here. The same 8 players that started out the session as well, so everybody's been playing for quite some time at this point.
Big blind being here and the 10 be there?
No, small blind voting. You can't just straddle if you want. You can put 50 out. That probably makes it easier.
You can't just buy them all here. Like if you wanted to pay 35.
Am I big blind? Small blind now?
No, you pick one of them.
So that was just 50.
Straddle in. Straddle in.
Where I play, it's like if you're a small blind, like we buy 10 we pay 40, and then 15
The next one will be good. Okay.
Yeah, they do option. They let you pick buy it or straddle. If he bought it, he was really good.
Yeah. We could have done that, but
Very next hand, I'll be the button. You'll be the small. You'll be the big one.
it keeps the bet at 50 this way too. So. Hold in then. Hold 1. 150 in the 2, fold 3.
Or with a very playable queen jack of hearts, going to open things up.
Call 4, fold 6, and a call. 3 of it.
Looks like Chet and Todd going to be his 2 callers. So 3 ways we go to ace, king, 9. Chet with what is the best hand right now. Obviously ace on board. His favorite Corey's opening range. He's going to c-bet.
Check.
Board pairing 9 comes.
And a check.
And all 3 players want to check it. Todd's sneakily sitting there with the best hand now. Rivering quads. Can Todd find a way to get some value? Obviously he's praying somebody has an ace. Instead he's just going to check it. Hoping somebody takes a stab at it, which Corey did. And then Chet's going to put in the call. Sitting here with a full house of his own. Todd's got to be loving the situation he's in. Unfortunately for him, it's going to be tough to get called by anybody. He's going to get the bad news. Both of his opponents lay it down.
Save my throw. I was trying to bet
He was praying somebody had an ace.
Thought I grabbed my purple.
Looking good. Well, if you did bet 625, I would have snap folded.
Oh, I mean, he had cards.
Oh, that may have been a gym card.
Yeah, small big trails.
Yeah, I didn't
do it now.
I had a high crush.
Raise 150. Re-raise 450 into 3, 446.
After Corey opened it up, it's Justin 3-betting here. Made it 450 to go with his ace queen. Todd with king queen suited puts in the call. Invites Corey to come in there with his 9s. So then we're going 3 ways in a 3-bet pot. And what a flop we get. Ace 5 tray, all clubs. Todd just flops the nut flush. Meanwhile, Justin flops top pair as the 3-better pre-flop. Shockingly does check around. And now disaster on the turn for Justin when it comes down an offsuit queen. Just turns top 2 pair here. Dream spot for Todd. So after checks around with Todd, he bets 400. Trying to get some value out of a 1-pair type hand, knowing he's got this one way locked up. After Corey gets out of there, see Justin's definitely not getting away from his hand at this point. Justin does just flat call, electing not to raise. Board doesn't pair. 8 of diamonds on the river. If you're Justin, that looks like a pretty safe card. He checks it over to Todd. Todd going for value. That's 1,000. Gets snap called. Only saving grace for Justin is that he doesn't try to raise at any point in that hand. He's assuming that he's checking, hoping Todd bluffs, then he's not getting called by a bluff, should he put in the raise. At least that's my assumption of his thought process there. It'd be very tempting to put in some sort of raise against Todd. In either case, big pot going Todd's way. Rich, get richer tonight. Another playable hand for Todd. He's going to open it up with Queen 10 of hearts. I see Don flick in the call out of the small blind. Got pocket deuces.
This is for the time deuces never loses. Although Don's running real bad, so I don't know if I'd do it.
So with the night he's had.
Deuces look like they're the lead thus far, but it'll be tough if somebody decides to see bet here. Like a Todd.
spot we saw on limp in. We haven't seen too much limping tonight, but we've seen him do it a few times, spots like this. It's in the limp, then does call Don's raise. Pretty scary board for Don's 8s. He's just going to check it. Action continues to check through as we go to the river. Just checks again. Both players kind of content taking their showdown value. Holding 4th pair. Nothing to be too proud about.
Well, at least he's raking in some pots. Or pot.
It's, you know, you got to start with 1. You got to get the first one. That's the hardest one, you know.
Full 6. 7.
Well, Don gonna be back at it again, raising it up 9-5 suited. I think he's starting to come out of his shell.
600. 2, full 3.
Wow, bad timing as Corey wakes up with the hand in the small blind once again, by the way. A squeeze ace queen and it's gonna work.
Like, never mind. Todd's going to open it up with ace-6 offsuit. On with a playable 9-7 suited. He's going to put in the call. It's around to Corey.
Call 2, full 3.
Puts in the call to Jack Deuce of clubs.
Four players.
4 players, premium hand being like 9-7 suited.
Well, Todd flops the pair of 6s on straight draw. Chet with a straight draw of his own.
Backdoor hearts as well. Could definitely see some spicy turn cards here. 9 of hearts being kind of one of them. Yeah, it is. Everybody connects with that one. That's not Todd. Checks around and 9-7 is going to be good. That premium I was talking about.
One's good.
Appreciate everybody watching, guys. It's been a fun Saturday night. I just looked at the concurrent viewers and we have over 120 current viewers right now. So that's awesome to hear. Awesome to see you guys. Thanks for everybody for chatting it up, making our lives a lot easier for sure. As we do have about an hour and a half left of the stream. Like we said, we are doing a little OT for you guys, for the players, for the dealers. So everybody wins. And Mike and I just chill in the back. I'm sipping on a coffee. Mike's on his laptop. We're
hanging out.
Good old time.
Hanging out watching poker with you guys.
Absolutely. All right, Todd here, a little sneaky with pocket 10s, decides just to call here. From the straddle. Looks like Justin bet 100 and now catches a pair on the turn here. See what Justin decides to do. Decides to check back here. Play a little pot control and a 7 of hearts, and Todd just quickly checking behind. Under-repping his 10s massively. Now Justin feels like he has to go for some value with his 9. Gotta think it's good here, right? 375 and a snap call. Does show 10s. I'd be very surprised if I was Justin too. I'd be like, what the heck? How do you have 10s? You've been 3-betting, 4-betting all night.
You're not supposed to have a real hand.
Yeah. How do you have that? Need to get 100 likes in. That's what I'm saying. 55 PK. If you guys do like what you see, you could sub for free, of course. Get your notifications. We are closing in on 11K subs. Just hit 10K at the end of last year, so that was super cool to see. And I know Ryan said we have a big giveaway coming up to show our appreciations for you guys.
We're going to get him right on that giveaway after he fixes the cameras.
Please. Burn them all.
Hold 1-2.
Alright, looks like...
125 in the 3.
Okay, so Justin's going to open 125 here. King Jack suited. See if he gets any action behind. Looks like only Don can call, and he is going to call with the 5-3. This is a little frustrating call from him.
Sounds good. How much? 125. Okay. Probably gonna appear for me.
So after Chet opened things up, Todd's going to call the deuces. Looks like they're going to be the only two players going to a flop here. Comes down ace high. Good for Chet, bad for Todd. Action went check, check. Going to a 10 on the turn. And for a small bet and call on the turn.
75.
Todd checks it over. Chet throws out a value bet. Looks like Todd's thinking about keeping him honest and putting the call in. Also looks unsure and decides to let it go.
That is good.
So Chet gets to drag a pot. We're going to see Justin add on a little bit of chips. All the players in this game tonight have been topping off pretty frequently. Staying moderately deep stacked for this entire session. Nobody trying to be short stacked in case they find themselves in a big pot.
125 and 6, hold 7. Hold 25 and 9. Hold 1. Hold 3.
There we go. Don stepping out with a 3-bet. With the king 10 offsuit out of the small blind. Gets the job done. Actually steals one away. Has Dom fold the better hand there.
35. By the way, ace good also. Yeah. It's my favorite hand. Ace was good. You're on the right path. Yeah.
Good to hear Don waking back up a little bit, coming back to life. Hopefully a good sign of things to come for him.
Yeah, he's always a funny guy. Loves to joke around. Obviously, it's tough when you're stuck as much as he is, but He's good for it.
3 ways to a king, queen, 10 flop. 2 pair for Don. Pair and straight draw for On. Action checks over to Don. He's going to throw out about a half pot size bet of 225. On puts on the call, and we go to a tray of diamonds on the turn. On the only player with a diamond in his hand. Just opens the slight backdoor flush draw possibility. As Don's betting, On's calling. Doesn't get any faster than that.
He's like, what are you calling me with? Queen Jack, it makes perfect sense.
River.
Just kidding. How does On call? What happened?
Call.
So quickly.
So Don picks up a pot there. A little over 1,500 in profit.
I mean, you know, it's fine. 3K pot. We need something. That's
Especially when you look at it, and you don't think you should have gotten called on the river. It's like a free extra 500 on
it.
the
It
end.
is a free 5.
Yeah. He can use it.
Yeah, Chet hasn't been very active either, and he was very active early on. Obviously not getting too many cards currently. But he's in for about 20K or so. Whew. Yeah, it's tough.
Shocked and appalled that you didn't take your card. One time, let someone else run get it. I mean, come on.
So if you guys, this is for the chat and for you, Mike. If you guys don't know, Theo and Jacob is Don's worst combination of dealers because he feels like he runs real bad with them, but he doesn't, you know, obviously say that.
He could have just sat out, I guess. I don't know what the move is.
But it's like something that he doesn't believe, but at the same time, it's just like, well, you know, we do run bad a lot of the time.
I think that was more of Don's been running ungodly bad all night, and On's been hitting and playing
everything
perfectly all
right
night.
next door to him,
so it's
too.
kind of like, wow, how did I beat him? That doesn't make any sense.
No sense at all.
It looped all the way around to making sense almost. Like,
wow.
Yeah, honestly, I might.
Pretty interesting board here. King 4-8. All players catch a little piece of it. Dom with the flush draw. And pair of 9s as well. I think pair of 9s is going to be good for Dom.
9.
Why would you get that phone?
He has a 9.
He's here. They did a charity tournament.
What is that for?
So people that don't know how to play.
So, yeah, the thing in front of Corey is a hand log of what is the best hand, starting from, you know, ace high to pair to two-pair. We did just do our charity event, and we gave it to Todd and Corey. Funny enough. Maybe Don needs it, too.
it can't hurt.
I don't have any for Wednesday. Don't worry, I'm not going to steal anything. Call it. 175 and a 9. Hold 1. Raise 550 to the 3. Fold 4.
We go Justin with a 3-bet again. This time it's ace jack offsuit. Another hand where we did see On limp in. The way this all played out, we actually just see Dom let go of pocket 9s rather than getting the mix. We had On limp, a raise, a 3-bet. Previously, a massive pot where On limped with, well, I wouldn't say limped, but did just call an open with aces to then take advantage of a big squeeze.
Heads up, guys.
Dom electing to just not get involved. Justin's been on the tighter side, 3-betting from the button. But after Don puts in the call, it was him and Justin heads up to a king 10-5 flop. Don's going to check it over. Looks like Justin's going to assemble a continuation bet. About 400, and it's going to be enough to get the job done as Don lets go of his trays.
I'm good. Three back. Yeah, for sure.
Thanks. Coming in this one, Sword? Yeah.
Straddling? Oh, wait. Can I?
I mean, he's gonna straddle in.
Yeah,
Both
yeah,
can't do it, so 35. Full none. One. Full two. $150.
Here we go. We get a little 3-bet from Shed on the button, waking up with Ace King, and it's just gonna fold around
That ended quick. Ended very quick.
very quickly. He put out the 3-bet and it was gone. That's it.
Obviously, probably hoping to get played back at a little bit.
Only way to get unstuck, right?
Oh yeah.
All
Speaking
right.
of being stuck,
Let's check out some stats and see who's the most stuck, who's the most up. Those are your V-pips leading the way. Of course, Todd, 47%, who's lost 2% since the last one. But Dom at 19%, and yep, everybody's staying afloat. And those are your big wins and losses so far. Kind of similar story to the last half hour. 2 people up 15K, 2 people stuck about 15K. And everybody else is just chilling in between. A crazy good game. Oh,
Did you actually get his?
No, you put in the 300. That's what it was. That's what it was. Put 300 and I just got it. Come on, by you.
Jacob making sure everybody paying their dues.
I agree.
Of course, every dealer change do a double board bomb pot. Keep the game nice and spicy.
Yeah, I don't want to go that far.
Is that Todd needling the dealers? Love it.
that's what it sounded like. So double board bomb pot coming up.
You got up? Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Just gonna play this in the ball pop.
Check.
Ace, queen, 9 up top, queen, 9, 4 down bottom.
Check. Check.
Oh, just see Miguel with Jack 10, so he's open-ended on both. And there's Justin with the hand everybody was hoping to look down at, queen, 9.
250.
Justin fires out 250.
Yeah, Queen 9 is a beautiful hand. I always say,
Jack 10 ain't bad either.
yeah, Jack 10
So-
would be pretty good. Jack 10 of spades, ooh, could be spicy. But Miguel does have the Jack 10 here. Wow, he gives it up.
What?
Yeah, that's kind of surprising, actually.
What?
I think I just got broke. Right?
I think I definitely call.
Definitely seeing a turn. That's crazy.
I'm lost.
I always say the best way not to lose money in double board bomb pots is to make sure you have equity on both boards, because people overplay one board way too often.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you can spike just one of those turns, and you can try to either push your opponent off or just get it in and try to free roll spike in the river on the board you don't have locked up.
Exactly, and I believe Dom is racking up.
Well, we did see him fold pocket 9s not too long ago.
Yeah.
50 to go. Full
I mean, you know, to be fair, we are going overtime. You know, maybe he thought it was 5 hours and then he's gone. And he did ride up here from
I'm gonna guess Miami.
South Carolina. Or
Oh.
something. I'm sorry, ride down here.
I was like, well, he's wearing a Heat hat, so when you said ride up, I just assumed
Yeah,
from
that's
Miami.
fair. I mean, he could be. I think he was buddies with Justin there, so I thought they rode down together. The best way to not to lose money is fold. That's funny. Alright, well, we'll get that seat filled up, hopefully. I know these guys will probably continue going after the stream, but still got another hour and a half left.
Safe travel.
Thank you. Good luck, guys. Good luck,
That's a
everyone.
G is to Dom. Thanks for coming out on tonight's stream. Safe travels back to South Carolina, obviously. Had a heck of a session. And here we did see Todd improve 2-pair on the river. Take him down a little bit of profit there on that hand.
Maybe like a $150 region on the river.
Eric's not coming, right?
If I check, you don't bet.
Where's the button?
If I check, you don't bet. What's right here? That's right. It's 50.
Just because he's next, and then I'm going to start calling someone. So I figured I'd ask. 50 to go.
I'm like, oh no, in 2 weeks. So I think he's on the way.
Just tell them to lock it up.
Yeah, that's correct.
For their slot. Call 243.
Why you calling?
He said he was.
No, you for the last 45 minutes? Hour?
Yeah.
And if you guys play after too, call them out back.
Definitely would imagine this game is going to continue on after stream.
You got to remind us.
Does not look like anybody's itching to leave anytime soon.
Check your report.
Oh, my bad.
6. Check it. And around we check.
Actually continuing to check through here. Board pairing tray turn. We're around and Corey gets to take it down to 7. Once again, do appreciate everyone's been hanging out with us so far, continues to watch with us. With our last hour and change remaining, coming to you live with this 10-25 50 no limit cash game here in Jacksonville, Florida at Best Bet.
50 to go for the break.
It's been a pretty fun table so far. I've seen a couple of big hands. Hopefully a few more still to come as things are winding down. Obviously it's a little bit early still, a little after 9 o'clock here on the East Coast on a Saturday night. Don't think these guys are calling tonight when the stream ends. Things are just kind of getting started here.
That's a good way to close out the session. Yeah, we'll just go until 10 or
10:30.
We got an hour.
That's enough for him to lose 10. Or win 20.
50 to go. Hold. Hold the 9. Hold the 1. 50 to go. Call, option, and a check. We got 3 of it.
yeah.
So a 3-way limped pot this time around. Comes down to king high, king 7-4. Corey with the best hand
Around we go.
with his pair of kings. Now on the turn.
25.
Comes down to 5 of hearts. Justin is open-ended.
Raise 500.
Justin electing to raise on this turn card now. River comes down at 9 of diamonds. Justin does add some showdown value. Instead of bluffing, decides to just check it back with that pair. Fortunately for him that he did get some showdown value, because if he fired away big, he might have gotten Corey off of the top pair weak kicker. But instead, we're going to see Corey take down that pot.
up. Call in you. 175 on the 9. Folds in 1. Folds in 2, 3. Folds in 4.
Gets the on limp in with the pocket sixes after Don raises it up. Everybody else folds. On's obviously going to flick in the call. On the 8-high board, On still in the lead with his sixes. On's going to lead the turn. When it comes down to 7, Don has to let it go, and On gets a drag in the pot. Things are kind of back to normal, I guess, between these two, huh? On wins the pot. Don loses the pot.
Standard
Back
stuff.
to status quo.
I just talked to Donnie out there, and he's just like, I'm still so puzzled by the 8-4 hand.
A couple of puzzlers tonight. You had the
Definitely.
8-4 hand. You had On checking back, trip jacks
That
on
was
hand.
absolutely bonkers. Just wild.
That one still boggles the mind.
Yeah, still looming around my mind as well.
175 in the 9. Fold 1. Fold 2, 3. Fold 4.
We do get this last seat filled back up here shortly. We had a player lock it up and then say they didn't want to lock it up. Probably saw how much money was on the table. Realized maybe they didn't bring enough or something like that. But we do get the seat filled up eventually. And I'm sure these guys are probably going to want to continue playing upstairs after this. Well, I mean, after a long, like, 6.5-hour session on the live stream, who knows? I know that's like nothing in poker talk, but you never know.
Spark coming or what?
50 to go. Fold in the 9. Fold in the 1. Fold 2, 3. Fold 425 in the 7. And call in the check. 4 heads up. You gotta check.
On wins one with a pair of deuces this time.
Buddy.
There you go.
Seeing a new On fan come out.
Center of attention. Center of attention. Center of attention. He hasn't even sipped alcohol. Let's go. Come on, get stacked. Come on. Come get stacked. We got an hour.
Come on,
We got an hour.
we saved it for you.
We're wasting time. Come on.
125 for the
Yeah,
break.
On still running like
I
God.
was saying, I heard you coming.
Got all the On chats and fan tonight, and we need to see more of On later, for sure, in later streams. As he's been putting on a clinic.
400.
Chat's gonna make it 400 to go. He's 3-bet Justin like 100 times tonight, I feel like.
10-9 versus 10-9 this time around.
Come on, fish. Money. You got my money. I got your money,
Buddy, good.
Hey, what's that? Hey, pretty hot over there. Okay, I go get my money, man. Huh?
You coming there? Yeah? No?
Of course. He's got money for you.
It's actually my buddy Derek. I didn't realize he was the one who said yes and then no.
Get
He
him.
would be amazing for the stream. absolute lunatic, but I'm sure he'll go grab some money and play later on.
Folding 3.
The fuck did you come all the way here for if you're not gonna play?
Go put my money in. My Mexico, man. My family.
Like what, 2,000 last night?
Chet waking up with aces, and I think he's like 1 for 2 with aces tonight. But I think he's 2 for 3, but 1 folded all around to him.
So it was an open and take.
He wasn't here.
The one where it got cracked, and then the one he won.
The straddle was right here.
Why didn't he have cards?
Because his hand's still live. It's not a 3-blind game. So the straddle's over there. His hand's still live though. Until it gets there.
Yeah, that's weird.
We got 4 of them.
Can't feel good about aces 4 ways though, especially when it comes 10-7-5. Seems like a relatively safe flop.
Yeah, not too bad. Way better than being
9-10.
overly connected. Yeah. I mean, even 10-9-7 or anything much more connected.
Any Jack 10X combos. He's gonna bet 400 on fold to 7, and Corey's gonna have to give up his queen high, so Chet's gonna win this one. A little small pot, but it is something. I just got word 16 players left in the stack. Started with 288, not too bad. Moving along pretty quickly, honestly. Usually some of these tournaments take up until like midnight or so. This one, pretty good for one day.
Still on pace to be like that, around
Yeah,
midnight,
I would
1
say
a.m.
so.
wrap
Yeah,
up.
I would say about that. Why so tight now on? Yeah, tell him. Tell him, Dean. Give him a text. Say the people want action.
50 to go.
He has been navigating his way very, very good tonight, though. Very precise.
Yeah, I would take his session.
Plus 14K is pretty darn good.
I didn't think they would fly that far. They just kept gliding.
Is Derek actually coming or not? I said, was Derek actually coming or not?
I thought so, but now maybe he is. I don't know.
50 to go.
He was trying to get here at like 8:30.
Yeah, this is the weird part of the night where it's just like, well, the stream's only really going to go on for another hour, so it's like, do people really want to play, possibly get stuck and have to leave? But as I said, usually the bigger games always go overnight, if not, then later.
Miguel open things up from the button with the ace-5. All the blinds quickly let it go and move pretty fast along to the next hand.
Nobody answered me.
What?
Is Spock leaving or not?
I don't know. I thought he was. Doesn't look like it.
I think he
He's afraid to get stuck.
yeah,
I understand.
because it's only an hour. He was trying to come 8:30. He just
Lost someone else though. Theodore.
you could probably just
Fucking
call
hell,
it.
that seat is our time.
125.
It was worth the
It was
chance.
worth it for sure. There's zero questions he's gonna get stuck or not. Like, it's 100%. He'll chase everything.
There we go. 3-bet squeeze. I'm adjusting with ace-9 suited, and yep, everybody's just folded. Easy squeeze. Said my abuelita made tacos. Gotta head out. That's funny.
We go for some tacos.
Always. I don't know. Tacos in Jacksonville, a little sus. Mexican food out here, not that great. But homemade tacos, different story. Of course, that is me being picky since I am from San Diego. I drove 30 minutes to the border just to have tacos.
They're way better out here to me. From Pennsylvania.
Oh,
we
yeah,
didn't exactly have good tacos.
Yeah, you guys have made some pretty good Philly cheesesteaks, though, huh?
Sure.
That's all I know.
Depends
Philly
where
for.
you
I
go.
don't know.
Depends
I
where
don't
you
know
go.
much. Oh my goodness. Here's a cooler of a spot. Aces versus jacks. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, it's bad news for Corey. But look at that. Both of them over 10K deep.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Miguel hasn't really 4-bet ever. At least not tonight. He's definitely 3-bet called.
And he even sizes up, but Corey's still getting close to the right price to put at the call.
Yeah.
And if you can spike a jack here.
What does Todd want to do? He kind of wants to get mixed in.
I mean, he's looking at how deep his opponents are. He's got them both covered. It's really easy for him too. He either hits it and takes a big pot, or he misses.
Misses and folds.
Yeah.
Who cares about 1,400?
For that price, just a little too much. If it was any smaller, he's probably in there.
Yeah, I think so too. Don't look at the flop, Todd. Don't look at the flop.
No.
Comes 8 high.
Now he might have gotten in trouble.
So. Yeah.
But yeah, as you said, disaster for Corey. It's overpair versus overpair.
Down bets massively, 600. Kind of looks like a scared blocker bet, but Corey's going to, of course, come along. Miguel with the ace of clubs as well. Both players having a club, I believe. Oh, what a turn card.
Check from Miguel. See if Corey wants to try to start repping anything different than what he has. Instead, he just checks it. Now we see a bet from Miguel on the river. Go with 1,800. See how Corey responds to this. So hard to believe that the jacks are good. Same time, Miguel went so small, both flop and now river, after going big pre. It's just a matter of whether you read that for weakness or strength. Based on how we've seen Miguel play tonight, hard to believe that he's in here bluffing.
You're welcome to play, but I just want to make sure
So it's not going to hurt my feelings?
No, just the stream.
No one's feelings will be hurt. Ever.
Corey puts all those pieces together and makes a late, very, very disciplined laydown. Hard to get away from an overpair the way that played out. But
I'll be interested to see that.
I just moved on.
just reads it exactly for what it is. If you're going to play jacks to go set mining there, have to be able to get away from it when they're no good. Excellent fold by Corey. Would imagine he would have gotten in a lot deeper against just about anybody else on the table. Again, given how tight Miguel's been tonight, Corey's able to get away for relatively cheap.
My brother was this morning.
Yeah. How do you do?
He was good. It was the first one ever. It's like 30, 40. Pretty good.
First one out, that's great.
First one ever, yeah.
Corey right back in the mix, this time with ace, 7 of clubs, going to open things up.
Which one did you get? was the 10K.
5 of hearts for Chet. He's going to put in the call. Todd in there with the king, queen. On in there with queen, jack. A lot of playable hands here. Looks like we will be 4 ways.
Check. Check.
Came down 6-6 deuce. Everyone just checking it through.
Check. Check.
Now ace on the turn. It's going to Corey the best hand.
Let's go 2 and a Q. In the 2.
Looks like he is going to throw out. Small bet when it checks to him. About 1/3 pot. And everybody quickly, let's go.
Where's home?
Naples. Not far. Italy? I moved there a few years ago. Naples, Italy? No. No. That's actually kind of far.
And then John, just remember, make sure cards go in that box just real quick, just so they read, so people at home can see them. Once they go in there first,
Once they
second,
go on,
you're
you're
good. 125 in the 4, fold in 6.
Add-ons.
Yeah, you got it in chips or you got it in cash?
Okay.
Yeah, you've got some chips over there for you, right on the rail. 475 in the 7. Call in 8, fold in 475, fold in 1, fold in the 4.
We're seeing Todd open things up pretty hard here. 3-betting with queen 8 offsuit from the button. He was trying to isolate Chet's open.
Yeah, I'm on the 4.
Han was the only caller, and after Todd c-bets the 10 tray flop, he's going to take it down. Not too much trouble.
Are you willing to play up to the stream? Are you going to play? Are you going to continue to play up to the stream?
I don't know. You're trying to stay? Oh, you're stuck.
I don't like to be that guy, but we're going to yeah.
Here Don trying to rally the troops for keeping this game going once the stream ends. We do have about an hour left in the stream coverage. As you can hear, there's definitely some lobbying going on for keeping it going off stream. Seems like that's what's going to happen.
475 is the bet.
Meanwhile here, new player John to the table, open things up, gets immediately 3-bet by Todd. That's kind of just Todd's way of saying hello to most players at the table. Corey now, aware of how wide Todd's raise could be, decides to put in a 4-bet with queen jack suited.
Alright, let's do it.
For John Full to see Todd put in the call.
Knew he was sticking on.
I mean, I don't.
Way to get him.
You can have me.
I could easily have it.
Off we're going to go, ace-4 versus queen jack and a 4-bet pot.
Yeah, we're just going.
Yeah, check.
7 deuce. And that should just check it through. Ace high is going to be good for Todd.
Alright, well, it's going to be my time. You guys are going to feel coming in, taking over. Good luck, everyone. And then, John, just to let you know, so since it is a time rate, what they've been doing is just $50 double board bomb pot, just taking the rake out of that.
Okay, yeah. That's the rake out of the bomb pot. Got it.
Alright, so dealer change occurring again. Everybody's in for the $50 double board bomb pots. Looks like John is going to be no exception. Didn't sound like he's too much of a stranger to these type of games based on that response. Kind of mid-explanation, throwing out his 50 there. assume he knows what's going on. So off we go to the 2 boards.
Everybody's in. Check.
Jack, Jack, Trey up top. King 9, 6 down bottom. Hearts on 1, diamonds on the other. Do see a bet out of Corey. Flopping top 2 pair on that bottom board with King 9. Now on also at King 9. Puts in the call. Now Don over there. A monster and Jack Trey has that top board fully locked up. Looks like he is counting out a raise. Hard not to go for a raise here.
Raise 9, 1,200 total.
So makes it 1,200. If he can keep both Corey and On in there, it's gonna be great news for him. Knowing he's getting half this pot no matter what. If he can keep multiple opponents in, then he's constantly just taking half of those chips. But instead, we are going to see Corey get out of the way. Todd folds just on left. So it might turn into Don trying to push On off of his half on the turn. Instead, we're going to see On let it go. A little shocked by that. Don gets to scoop it. Wow, wow, wow. Ray in the chat says he would flat call on that flop if he was Don. I think it's definitely tempting to do both. Honestly, not sure what the right answer is. Definitely being last to act, he gets to see how everybody proceeds on the turn. Might be very tempted to just call there in position. Hope they keep firing away multi-way on the turn and then raise. Honestly, a little shocked that both King 9s folded. I thought if he raises there and gets even only one of them to call, he could blow them off of it on the turn. Or in a dream world, gets both of them to stick around and gets to chop up their money, but guess we'll never know. It didn't come to that. So now here we saw John. Again, new player to the table, opened it up, a couple of callers. He gets over to Justin. Looks like he's assembling a 3-bet, trying to squeeze everybody out here. Goes big, 1050 with the King 8 of hearts. John with not a lot of reads on the opponents at the table right now. Everybody still acts behind. It's also worth noting that John's chip stack graphic shows 3K, but he did add on what looks to be about 2K more. But he is a little bit deeper. Just not quite deep enough.
Heads up, guys.
Only caller does not hit his 9 on the flop.
250.
Monster flop from Justin, flopping that pair and flush draw. Bet super small, 250. On is going to call and smacks the turn. The 9 of clubs. Oh my God. 2 outer for On. Let's see what Justin wants to do. Does decide to slow down and check. On's going to bet for some value. Goes with 700. Justin ain't going to fold, that's for sure.
juicy board texture here. How does On find 2 outer on the turn like that?
Just ask politely.
Just be a nice guy. That's it. Gamble a little bit here and there.
Just goes to the fact that Justin put in such a very small.
Oh my goodness, Justin's gonna lose it all. Oh my goodness. 4.3 makes trip kings on the river and it's no good.
It's gonna be tough to lose it all. He's gonna lose some, that's for sure. Oh, he does jam.
He does lose it all.
You knew it. You knew it.
I just felt it. I mean, missed flush draws make a lot of sense, but On hasn't put in the call yet.
Snap call. Well, last time Justin did this, it's when he had quads. An ace king and pocket aces.
Makes a lot of sense for sure.
Yeah. This plays out very similar to ace king and aces. You hear him say it?
Yeah,
Say it.
Ace king. Just, our hand's way too strong to fold.
Six, six, sick.
The celebration for On. Where's all the On fans in the
where
chat?
are you guys at? It's your time.
I mean, he voted
On cannot be stopped.
He definitely does, yeah.
He voted with me.
Wow, 25K stack. Masses 25K. Mike.
That's a lot of Ks.
That's a lot of Ks. About 25 of them. Wow. What a cooler of a
Is he
river.
up 20K on the night yet? It's got to be close.
It's got to be dang close. I'll let you know after this hand. Yeah, it looks like he's up about 21K. Sheesh. Sun run indeed. What a time to do it.
Woo. I understand.
Playing 5 to 3, yeah. 5 guys. Big Lonnie's gonna be here.
That's crazy. What a sun run.
Fold 6.
My first time personally seeing him on stream as well. I'm sure we might see him more in the future after this.
And how do you not come back to the
games like this?
When you crush it.
Yeah.
Well, every time I go there, I win 25 points.
This game's so easy. Poker's so easy.
I'll just go back there, I guess.
And if not, then he just goes to Pygo.
You are into 25, 175 is the bet.
I mean, with some of these hands, they pay out pretty well over there, too.
This is true. Now Justin right back into the mix. Has 0.5K total, so it does have 3K behind.
We are 3K behind in the 3T, guys, just so we know.
Just like Theo said. Or Tim. What's his name, Mike?
Theo, for sure. Never a doubt.
I'm thinking about getting some chips back with 10-8 suited.
It's a great hand.
It is a great hand, but he is not. He just knows when to pick his spots, I guess.
When you're a wizard, you're a wizard. I've never been one. I don't understand how people are. But it seems to me like he is. One day. That's what I'm gonna be when I grow up.
I keep saying that too.
Wizard.
Make it 175. We raise 400. Fold 2, fold 3.
Shane says, why jam king 8?
Fold 4, 6. Yeah.
No idea.
Go. Heads up, guys.
Not sure if he was doing it for value or semi-bluff.
I guess just targeting all the ace queens. I mean, the pot was already 4.3 in the middle, and we only had 3.
Pot size,
yeah. He only had 3.8K or so. So it's like a pot-sized jam. Missed flush draws on both ends, the hearts and the clubs. I don't know. Makes
Maybe
sense to me.
says to himself, if my opponent jams, I'm going to call, so might as well jam myself.
Yeah. Wow, look at this flop. Miguel flopping like stones here, and Don just praying for an ace.
Good point, Shane. Good point.
You're not wrong, Shane.
Jamming into a guy that does no wrong.
You are not wrong, my friend. I think I've been on camera more times this stream than I have all year.
No, when you deal, you're on there way longer.
Yeah, the problem is I don't deal much.
You haven't dealt one this year?
I've dealt one.
There we go. More than me. More than me.
That's fair. I would love to see your pitch.
Whew.
Finger cuts, I'm sure, still immaculate as ever. I saw somebody recently
I'll
using
take
a
mine
thumb
over
cut.
the average.
Yeah,
I'll take
I
mine
saw
over the
somebody use a thumb cut, and I like cringed. I was like, "What are you doing?"
I have the I guess fortunate or unfortunate advantage of having dealt craps and roulette for a couple years.
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
that's all we did. Just play with chips for hours on end.
That is fair. Yeah, it is pretty questionable to think about now, Shayna, but I don't know. I guess we're just targeting some strong aces is all, in my mind. It's a weird one, but it ended up working out for On.
I mean, I can't say that Shane's wrong saying that he likes going with a nice size bet and then folding to a jam.
Yeah, I do like that as well.
Like finding a bet fold in that spot probably is profitable.
It's definitely tough to think in the moment, especially when you're stuck so much.
Especially when you don't plan on improving to 3 kings like that.
Yeah, you're like, I wanted a heart, not a king.
Yeah, everybody has a plan until something weird happens. Kind of like what we saw earlier with Todd facing that overbet jam with his 10s and just kind of had to think about it for a minute. Like, none of that was supposed to happen. Like, let me reprogram
How
for
are
a
we
second.
here? Yeah, how are we here?
Yeah, we saw Todd think for about 30 seconds, which in Todd time, that's a lot. Yeah.
That's like 3 minutes for average.
750.
750 from Justin, who flops top 2
with the hand 10-8.
Man, chat here with queen 8s. What? What happened?
What's going on?
What is going on?
Shane, I don't know how you feel about this jam.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, snap called by Justin.
Yeah, he's in bad shape. Looks like they're running it twice.
Needs
so.
a jack.
No, queen.
Or needs queen.
Yeah, needs a queen 8.
I was thinking it.
Wow.
I don't know why I was thinking queen.
Oh, there's a queen. Oh my god. Turn 10, river queen.
For some reason, I was thinking he was doing it with queen 9, which is way better than queen 8 here. Like a straight shove. Definitely a frustration shove.
Yeah, I mean, man was in for 20K. Just couldn't get anything going.
Gross that he actually hit a queen on the one run out.
He did.
10 came first.
He's just drawing dead right away. Wow.
Ouch.
Well, shout out to Chat for playing. I know he's a very solid player. Just ran real bad.
I mean, he ran into 2 really big, nasty, cooler spots that pretty much defined his night. Up until that hand, obviously.
That is ridiculous.
Seeing some weird hands here on the end as things start to wind down.
Can I live in here? Can I live in here?
They're in playoffs. Yeah, you're good.
Looks like Justin wants to color up.
Hard not to blame him. That's a lot of green chips.
A lot of green.
They haven't been in play too much tonight either.
Yeah, it's been basically blackbirds or nothing. Some orange ones. Flag's not really in play.
It would have been his button. Fold 1-2.
What a ridiculous hand. Wow.
120, bro.
125.
I guess we're just hoping he has like 9 jacks suited or something like that. And, but once he snaps off, I think Jet knows he's dead.
It's like, well,
What's up, guys?
GG.
Yeah, here's a free 5K. Wow. That was crazy.
Call.
I will never question these players, though. These guys play at these stakes for a reason, right?
Yeah, for sure. And plus, there's always things that we're not seeing, not hearing, not catching.
Yeah, for sure.
History we don't know. There's a lot of factors. Actually, remember there was a pretty big hand in last week's stream with Carlos and the Queen of Felt. And like he tanked forever and made a pretty light call on the river. And it was the it was that kind of thing where I'm like, I know we missed something, I know we missed something, I know we missed something.
And he was correct?
And well, no, he was way wrong. But he came into the room like the next day and I'm like, hey, I have to know what was going on in your head. Like, it wasn't like he just snap called, you know, it was like he put some thought into it and made a call. And then we ended up talking about it for minutes. And it was like, you know, there's always pieces of the puzzle you don't see.
Yeah, that's awesome. One of my favorite players to do that with is Carson. He's obviously plays all the stream a ton, plays all the nosebleed games here, but he's very informative in that sense.
Very. I actually remember one of my first cases of that was doing some sort of live stream, and he was in the chat and said something about somebody's like, yeah, he has to go for it there, and I couldn't understand why the guy went for it. We ended up sitting and talking for like 20 minutes about this one hand that he watched on a stream. You know, it's like,
yeah.
I was like, yeah, I can't even think the way that you guys are thinking in that spot. Like,
yeah, it's crazy. These guys are like, they're elevated to a different level.
oh, he got caught bluffing. We haven't seen On get caught.
Yeah,
Corey got him with
ace
high.
Wow. Theo double checked him like, you don't have fair, or you don't have quads.
Let's look at both hands. Like, how did we get here?
How is ace high good?
Is this real?
That's pretty good. Said, I don't think we're playing high-low, right? 6-3, no get here. No low. So funny.
Nice call. Must be on you.
Three. Hold 6. 125. Hold a 9.
And we drink together, and we party together.
Tell them all your secrets, that's why.
And we live.
You don't tell them the times where you just have bottom pair and I just
100.
Hey, he's getting the clip and sending it to all his buddies.
I thought you had 3s or 6s when I first saw it. When you threw it.
He made me double check. I thought I saw it right the first time, but
Upstairs after this, or are we? Yeah. All right, I'll be
Playing upstairs, like after the stream.
I'm probably not going to stay.
Yeah, I'm not staying sure.
I guess so.
Okay.
I don't think you have it.
I don't think you have it.
All right, so yeah. Unfortunately, this game is not going to go later on.
What?
I know.
Expected it to go on for a while.
I thought it was going to go on all night long.
So flip it up then. I wasn't sure, to be honest.
It's my own card. I don't want the policy.
You could choose it was my fumble. 4 diamonds is going to be the burn, guys. It may need $4 diamonds. 4 diamonds.
Raise.
They got 100 raised.
But as I said, I've been playing on the stream super long. These guys all have normal jobs, I'm sure. Actually, I don't know if they do.
Some do.
Some do. Maybe entrepreneurs of some sort. Maybe families, more likely. Honda's ready to muck it there. Try to take it down.
Again? That's what you want. I mean, I owe you one of those. All right, let's do it.
I guess they decided to check it down on this one because they did that earlier.
Yeah, negotiated
Oh
one
my
earlier.
goodness, Todd.
Say fortunate for Corey.
Only loses 1,200 in that hand.
Definitely could only have lost more.
Yeah, I mean, Todd's C-bets, we're definitely looking up a turn. We see that turn, we're definitely looking a river.
2 pair there? He calls anything.
With 2 aces.
Yeah, overpair to the 7. Yeah, you might get 2 bets.
Orlando says this table's out of his league. Yeah, I mean, it's out of all of our leagues, to be honest.
Yeah, I think this is the closest me and Kirk will ever get to being on this table.
I will have to agree until I pick one of the big ones. That's it.
You almost got there last week. You're so close.
So close. So close. If only I didn't run 4 high diamonds into top pair.
That's okay. Check.
So On and Don battling again. Don with the best hand for now. On with the
Dude,
over
On
flush
just
straight
loves
draw.
calling Don, I swear. Snaps him off. To be fair, he does have a little hand here. Ace-Jack, little gutter ball.
Find the guy that's running bad and call him.
Yeah, that's true. Can't lose every time.
He did lose this time. Don
did
actually
lose
gets to
this
hold. Pretty ugly run out, but holds nonetheless. So small consolation prize for Don there. That's the participation trophy.
We'll get
Pots.
there. We'll get there.
Whew, you give me 5 tries, I'll say the word right.
We are at the end of the night, to be fair.
Yeah, what were you saying? For them, it's a long session.
It's a long session
you know.
for us. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, same
For you,
thing.
More, yeah. I will say one of my favorite sayings that I love hearing on the stream is, you guys won the big ones, I'll take the small ones. And that's, I'm sure, how Don is feeling.
Yeah, he's been
Winning all
getting
the
no big
800
ones.
1K pots.
Yeah, no big ones for
Losing
Don
all the
tonight.
8K pots.
The whole table was traveling, and he refused to do it. Said he was staying true to himself.
Yeah, this was ridiculous. Happened last week.
Stay true to himself.
Yeah, there's a 5-10 game, and a kid who plays 2-2 and 2-5 out there on the floor ended up joining in, fought for the men. And obviously, this was when Queen of Felt was in town, and so it was a 5-10-25 game most of the night. But when he got here, he's just like, oh, it's a 5-10 game. I don't straddle out there, so I'm not going to straddle here. I'm going to stay true to myself. Yeah. As noble as it is, you know, those type of games, I feel like you should just comply, straddle a little bit. But if you are buying in for the men, I guess I understand.
Yeah, kind of handcuffed.
Yeah.
Don's the actual player that's game
Oh.
Unfortunately, can't have all banger good streams. Sometimes you must sprinkle in a bad one.
Just true for, you know,
everywhere.
Table selection in general for poker.
Yes, absolutely.
We even saw it on this table tonight. We saw some highs, we saw some lows. We saw the game ramp up and get crazy for a while. We saw it slow down for a while, and it's been the same players the whole time. So
yeah, it's been good. Haven't seen too much of this John B guy. I don't know if he's played many hands at all.
Pretty new to the table. You got 3-bet after a couple of opens early on.
Just chilling, but I think he bought him for 3K, and he's chilling right now. Appreciate that, Orlando. One day, we'll get there.
And one day we'll have like a charity employee event.
That's it.
We'll have to stream it.
$40 buy-in, $20 rebuys.
I'll just sit down and deal to you.
Sounds good. You'll make a lot of money.
That way you guys can see my pitch. Can't keep it anyway.
Well, you know.
Yeah, perfectly fun. I'll take my payment in the form of needling you guys as hard as I can.
That's fair. That is something I love to do out there on the floor. I'm like, ew, why'd you do that? Oh, great call. Nope, not.
Here we go, Justin with another 3-bet hand.
That had to be like around 5K that Chet gave to Justin there.
I feel like it was final like 3 or 4.
Yeah, probably around there. That was a lot of green though.
Might as well give away the green.
You know who I saw kind of recently open up a table over at St. Aug that had to pitch and deal a couple hands was Mac.
But he still got it.
He got it. He still got it. That was a treat to see. Of course, it was during one of the stack tournaments, the 300s, and they were understaffed, to say the least. But they learned this time. They staffed a lot of our Jacks dealers over there. Still got about 115 concurrent viewers, guys. We appreciate y'all sticking around for this OT session we're putting on for you guys. Very, very cool to see.
It's bad when Don can't even call out the big blind there in a limped pot.
Yep. Now Miguel dominated in the heart department. King 6-5, 2 spades. Looks like a C bet out of Miguel, and I'm not gonna go away yet. Queen high is still good, unless we turn open-ended for Miguel.
Post-flop play. We'll probably have stats up here in a second. Kirk's been throwing them up at just about every dealer change. And should be one in a minute or so.
Yeah, literally 1 minute. Probably after this hand.
Pretty much nailed the timing. Here we go with an ace, jack, 10 flop on with the best hand. Miguel double gutted and backdoor diamonds. Meanwhile, it's Corey who bet out. After on raises it up, looks like he's just going to take it down.
I like that name, post-flop play. All right, stats are coming up as requested. Here are your VPIPs thus far. Todd chilling at 48%, standard 48% for Todd. John B just getting to the table less than 30 minutes ago, sitting at 17%, and everybody else above 23%. Pretty darn good game. Here's your wins and losses thus far, and of course, now below 20K. Darn. Of course, we saw Dom earlier in seat 6 lead with about 15K as well, plus 15K. And yeah, Donnie stuck the most. And Chet, of course. Chet was in for, I believe, 20K. Very brutal session for both these guys.
Pretty unfortunate sequence of events for Don tonight. Pretty unfortunate for YouTube chat that there was almost never really much of a sweat for a good giveaway. So he took a pretty nasty one early on and never really seemed to have any opportunities to get unstuck. Just kind of kept getting worse and worse. Meanwhile, here we are in double board bomb pot. John B, the only one holding a king. Sorry, him and Don holding a king. We're gonna see Don bet out when it checks to him. See John put in the call. Will be the only two off to the river. On the river, it's like they both improve to the straight. John B with the better one though on that bottom board. So Don's night can't get much worse, and well, we're watching it happen as he
he's gonna get quartered.
Does get quartered in this pot.
So gross. How do we get scooped on both? Oh my god. Oh no. He's gonna get quartered.
So he thinks not much he can lose to, but there's one of the hands that he does.
Easiest way to do a 3/4 is just give half of John B's stack. Or get half of John B's stack from Don and then chop up what's in the middle.
Just gotta get a full rundown here.
Wow, Don just absolutely frustrated, obviously. Look at that. Yeah.
Straight on both boards. No flushes available. Yeah.
Sickest river ever.
Yeah, just absolutely disgusting. 23-15. Should be going the way of John B's. Got 23 there, and Jacob, of course, an excellent dealer.
So welcome to Jacksonville, John.
Yeah.
So you got 42 there. 23, 15, so that's half of that. And then I'm just this up real quick.
Yep, Jacob's got it down. One of the best dealers we got, obviously. Wow.
Oof. Whew.
Yeah, I got a feel for Donnie. Got a feel for him, man. It's so brutal. Poker is such a brutal game. As you said, probably one of the worst weekends he's ever had.
It's got to be up there for him.
It's so disgusting.
Not ideal. Ugh.
Yeah, great player, great guy, just all around great person. Just
not running good today.
Yeah.
Today, not Don's weekend.
Wow, what a way to get quartered too. Ew. In that spot, you probably think you're quartering somebody.
Yeah, I assume that's why he jammed. Thought, all right, I might be quartering him if he has
King 10 or something.
Yeah,
like
a
that.
lot of different hands that could be in there, obviously.
Any King X hands, obviously, that are not King Jack. Wow.
125.
How can you just call it? You have to tie up the straight from you.
You can never just call.
Okay, so if you get
I don't think.
quartered by one hand. You get quartered by one hand.
You're literally like one combination of King Jack, two combinations maybe. So gross.
Check. Under.
So just an open-ended Todd with the gut shot. Maybe those two off to a turn. The open-ender comes in.
Wow, check quickly. After hearts get there as well. Justin shouldn't be too afraid of that. Try and balloon up this pot. Maybe
Definitely check turn, hoping Todd would maybe bluff at it.
For sure.
Since he was the pre-flop and flop aggressor. Seen that happen a couple of times tonight where Justin makes his hand, checks it and flow, hoping Todd will bluff, just like here yet again. Todd hasn't really fired at it a lot of those times.
Yeah. Todd's also got the best of Justin most of the night. Obviously, we had that Kings versus Queens hand, the most notable one, but this time kind of Justin owns himself by just checking there. Obviously, I don't think Todd's really calling with the king high there.
No, so I think as played, I mean, I think Justin's playing it all right. Just Todd's not pulling any triggers that he shouldn't pull against him. Kind of both doing the right thing. Obviously, Justin's never getting value if he throws out a bet, so the only way to get money in there is to check it.
Yep.
But then Todd's not falling for it either.
Yep. Trying to let Todd hang himself, but play it perfect.
I was supposed to be training for this event with him, and and I did not. So I have to, at the least, I have to support him.
And call. All right, we're heads up.
I can't not train and not support.
Check. Check.
So 2 pair for John.
150 in the six.
Decides to bet out on the turn. Miguel does get a straight draw on the turn. Decides to put in the call. Does not approve on the 4 river. John checks it over. Miguel doesn't bluff at it, and John's going to take down this pot with his 2 pair.
There's a guy that played the stream yesterday. He came from Tennessee to do the race.
Oh, yeah?
But he did the super with some friends. Or no, sorry, the sprint with some friends. And then he's doing, that was today. And then he's doing another one tomorrow.
The shorter ones tomorrow. There was a 10K today and a 5K tomorrow.
So he did the 10K today, he's doing the 5K tomorrow.
More obstacle heavy. Yeah. Tomorrow. You guys do it? Yeah, it looks like a little.
50 Charlie, you missed it. Fold right next. Fold 1. Fold 2. Let's go 175.
Fold around Justin. He's going to raise it up with King Queen.
Call and call. All right.
Both blinds defend here. Both Todd and John coming along for the ride. 9-8-7 flop. Todd flops bottom 2.
Check.
John with a gut shot.
Check. Let's go 300.
Checks over to Todd. He's going to fire out a bet. Both players are going to let it go.
Letting it.
Todd adds a little bit of chips to his pile. Looks like he's cruising to a pretty good night. Not quite on level.
Pretty sick to say, considering he has 18K in front of him. But he is in for a lot of it.
So you do beach volleyball?
What?
Beach volleyball?
Yeah.
So it's 2v2, right?
I'm sorry?
2 on 2?
Yep.
That's good.
I can jump.
So you got the skills?
200 on 2.
Sorry? So you have the skills?
Alright. I mean, I'm playing number 7.
Ooh, 10s against ace king. Just flatting with ace king. Has done this basically all night. Hasn't really gotten too spicy with the ace king.
And he's also taken a couple of chances tonight under repping his hand.
Yeah, definitely with the queens.
It's going to backfire here. Wow, 10 turn.
How does Corey do it? What did he just bet there? He just bet some blue chips. Maybe throwing Corey off a little bit. He's going to decide to raise here.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Very,
get all the ace
very fortunate for Corey. He decided not to c-bet that flop. Could have easily put out a c-bet and gotten check raised.
Yeah, I agree.
Never would have gotten to this point.
River is out there. Zon did call that turn bet of 900.
And on snap checked the river over.
Probably checked before the river even got there.
Yeah, Can't think there was any rivers where he wasn't going to check.
He said, fuck you.
17.
Ooh, full pot.
Bust his ass.
Corey going for the max.
Bust his ass.
Bust it.
Todd just rooting for pain.
The best part is they go out together after.
He's got both full sevens here. Merry Christmas.
Hey, you got college, you still gonna buy me drink?
Always buy you a
Absolutely. Your drink's all done, I got you.
Oh, cooler.
No, always buy whatever you need.
1700 gets a bunch of drinks.
I'm only asking for one for the $1,700 drink.
A couple of drinks. Probably getting a couple tonight.
Yeah, you're buying the tab, buddy. Although I'd still probably make On buy it. He's at 20K. What's he talking about?
I'm down 10,000, you up 20,000.
Yeah, there it is. He's like, wait a minute.
Got me good.
That is the truth.
I already bought you dinner.
I thought Corey was gonna be in for 20.
It's close. Right there.
He probably had
16.
Now he didn't play, he was watching.
50 to go. 125.
Miguel, first act, going to open it up for 1 1/4 with ace-8 of hearts.
He comes all the way here to watch.
Full drink.
I don't know what he's doing.
Full 7.
Corey puts in the call, 9-8 suited.
Me in the face, you ever seen him come here just watch?
Oh my gosh.
Swept on the rail and that's
He's probably playing something for sure.
All right, On's in
He doesn't
there.
want to play this big for an hour.
Slicing it up, falling with the 8 tray suited.
There's a telltale sign where everyone at the table is like, come play! Sit down!
He didn't know. He owns it.
Jack 6 flop. Not a lot to speak of here. Everybody's going to check it around.
Very unoffensive flop there.
No, he's from here.
Oh, really? I thought I'd seen it.
He runs it.
50. Are you from Atlanta? Go to school there.
You playing
Georgia State? What's it? Georgia State.
What's that?
Engineer?
Good.
I can see it.
Not shocking.
There used to be a card room there that shut down. Got better.
I played some.
I played a couple home games, but didn't.
I have
Not
one
really good.
game.
I know one game that's really good.
Bro, I lost like 15,000 on their small sticks game.
It was a huge
It
PLO.
was five. It was
Yeah,
a 5 card
100 or
PLO.
200 PLO.
Something like that.
Shit, the game I was playing was 5-5 PLO. 5-5 card.
50 to go.
Great game to DJ in. Might as well be on here too.
I hit a bad beat there. I had a bad beat there. My royal was someone was
50, 26, 4, 7, 8, 9.
yeah. And, you know, I made
PLO.
yeah.
Not that it matters,
It
but
didn't matter. It's
Heads up.
10 tray here. Both players just over cards. Going to go check.
couple friends.
Continues to be a very dry run out. Actually, just going to keep checking through, and John's king high.
We like
Gets to take it down.
Good.
Just about every month now. It's here November and once in December. And once last month. Whenever we have a long weekend, usually. Sometimes just because.
50 to go.
During our last final hands here, guys. We appreciate everybody sticking around, hanging out. It's been a very fun one with myself, Kirk, and Mike Kruger. It's been a great time.
A nice, fun game.
Alright, we got 3.
Definitely gonna be fun to go back and watch some of these hands because they've been some wild ones.
Start
As always, they're in the description, guys. I do leave some timestamps that you guys could go check back for some highlight hands.
Look at this.
If you guys ever do want to go back.
You're going to timestamp this one. Just feels inevitable. Look at this board.
Oh, my goodness.
Jack 8.
Speaking
Corey
of
with Jack
timestamps.
8. John B with Ace Jack. Ooh. Just brick deuce on the turn. They both were slow playing it a little bit. And we get a non-action killing turn card. Just a complete blank. You see John B bet. Todd sticking around 4s now. Imagine this is where Corey's going to spring a check raise.
Yeah, with 2 players in here.
Andy, you're out of position, heading to the river.
You
No
wanna be
point
the
to just
front runner of betting.
Yeah, no point. If you call here and then lead river, it's the same as check raising now. A lot of cards can kill your action.
Let's definitely want to get all the money in as we can now, as we have the Stone Cold Nuts.
At the same time, you can keep it a little bit on the small side. So we see him go with about 2K, trying to keep somebody with a combo draw in there. Somebody has Queen 10 of diamonds, they would stick around.
Makes a lot of
You don't
sense.
have to price anybody out, but at the same time, you can start bloating it up. Here we go, off to a river.
4 diamonds.
Oh man, if Todd stayed in there, this would have been insanity.
That would have been insane, actually. Very ludicrous stuff. And we hear a jam here from Corey and a call
from John.
Wow.
Yeah. Just feels like your opponent has a jack
my
that you have
goodness.
outkicked so much of the time there if you're John. You know, as played, Corey's check raising that turn. He's saying he has a big hand, which a lot of times would be king jack, queen jack.
Yeah, Ace Jack is definitely top of range for John. Oh my god, or bottom of range rather. Oof.
Here Todd say, if you don't raise, I lose everything.
Yeah, really? Can't expect that.
Yeah, you can't. I was like, we gotta get it in there.
Nah, yeah, you don't want to miss out on the value of raising there. If he doesn't raise the turn, and it's not a 4, it's a tray of diamonds, he doesn't get nearly that much from John on the river. Wow. The sizing would be off.
Wow. That is
Sick.
sick.
So, well, there's another timestamp for you. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just
Speaking it into existence once again, huh?
been quietly, kind of sneakily, having some big hands pop up over and over again tonight. Oof.
That gets Corey pretty close to unstuck.
Close.
And then give this plus 1,000 deal and you can
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna tell you now. I'm just trying not to get it on stream.
Puke in my mouth. That's gross. That's a gross one. Where did that come from?
Things escalated quickly.
They do. Jacob still got some left in the tank, obviously.
Yeah, I'd say.
That's what it's up.
What are you gonna get for a quarter? You got a green hiding from the rail right there.
125 and 7. That's why we've been calling people off the list.
That was enough madness chain. But I do agree. Obviously, a 4 on the turn would have been disgusting. And you even heard Todd say you would have got it all if he'd seen a river. Wow. Just a cooler there for John B, our newest player to this table. And, of course, Ace-Jack flops this time. Todd does outflop everybody with middle pair here.
Are you from around here, though?
Yeah.
King Jack.
You want to,
I haven't been.
I know you already
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
Shane, of course, rooting for absolute chaos, saying I was rooting for a 4 on the turn.
hard not to root for chaos.
Absolutely. We do want to see Max Payne here. That's the end of the night, you know, wind down a little bit.
A little sicko Saturday action.
Standard Saturday here at Best Bet Jacks, huh?
That makes more sense. Gravy. Check.
Stats. I almost had to answer the 5 game.
1 do a PhD, but then end up spending too much time playing book. That's what I gotta figure out pretty much.
Mr. Lionel in chat. What's up, Lionel? Great to see you. Good session yesterday. Just playing on our live stream. Hopefully you made it home all nice and safe. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's fair to think about. It's easier to look in on it now versus playing in the moment, right? But that totally makes sense. Wow, and John B is going to get it all in. 2-pair over 2-pair.
Yeah.
What happened?
Fortunate river card for John B is Todd river 2 pairs.
John's sitting on an AK stack now. Oh my god. Poof. It's like, Corey, here, you take 8K. All right, I'll get 8K back now.
These guys just alternating blows.
There's not another end to that.
Talk about a roller coaster ending to the night for John B. Just kind of comes in late. A couple of monster hands.
All right, well, it's going to start with the final 3 hands.
All right, final 3 hands. Let me show you some stats.
Final 3 hands of the night.
And then I'll show you some stats on the way out as well. But yeah, on of course the story of the night, plus 16K. Had another player up 16K about an hour ago, just took off. And Donnie, of course, stuck the most, along with Chet, who was in our 4 seat, stuck about 20K. So chips have been flying tonight.
Good.
Of course, if you guys like big action, I believe our next live stream is going to be another 1025 on Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Todd will be there, and Corey will be there, and a bunch of other names.
I'll be there.
Yeah, you'll be there. I'll be here,
Can't
but
wait.
I'll be dealing out in the floor. Yeah, very nice comeback. That's also a big story. Corey up 3K now. Wow.
Yeah, true. Corey was getting his face kicked in to start out this section. The first hour or two did not look promising at all.
500.
We were all kind of maybe rooting for Don to make that kind of a comeback.
Yeah, but Don's face just kept getting kicked in over and over and over.
Corey made it instead, though, so proves it's possible.
It is possible.
Well, here, Todd made a flush on the river.
Corey with 6'5", might just try and look him up pretty lightly here.
Really
If he
thinking
doesn't
about
think Todd
bluff
has
catching.
it.
There it is.
He doesn't think Todd has an ace here.
We just saw Todd lose a big pot. Maybe you think he's chasing after something here.
Yeah, a little steamed up. Todd will take that one down. I believe anything is possible when Mario was stuck 40K and somehow ended up winning 40K all in the span of 20 minutes. That was a ridiculous game.
Play a lot of nickels.
Play, yeah, Bonita. Bonita space,
No, there's a guy that he's a maniac. He used to play here, but he moved down to Naples. His name is Leo.
Leo? Leo, yeah, I know a couple names.
Fold 9, fold 1, fold 2.
Leo the Savage is what we used to call him.
He says, I know a couple Leos.
Those a couple very nice cars.
Fold 7. 525 total.
John B got a 3-bet here. Haven't seen him do that too much so far, but he's only been here about an hour.
So we've seen him get 3-bet a couple times,
Yeah.
so.
Justin in position with a pretty hand, but is dominated in the diamond department. Wow, does outflop John B though. Basically, top here is John B just decides to check his middle pair. Very interesting.
Let's see what size Justin wants to go with.
But I'm gonna go hang out too.
About half pot, 550 to 1100.
John definitely not folding this flop. See a turn here. Diamonds, very unoffensive card.
For Justin, do you want to bet here or check back for pot control?
Does decide to
He gave me
check.
a little bit. He gave me like 3, 4 times.
That's going to be a blank 9 of diamonds. I mean, king queen does get there, but we are blocking king queen. Once John B checks there, I feel pretty good about our hand.
We only have one more game.
At the same time, John B did 3-bet pre-flop. What hands can we target for value?
Yeah, not too many. You got check raise, you just throw up your mouth, so I guess a check back is fine.
Not a lot of hands John can have, except maybe Queen Jack. You know, Queen Jack suited might 3-bet.
Guess he's going to take the safe route, and I respect it. Don't fault him at all for it.
I just go all out collect from everyone. A lot now.
Here's Derek in the background again. He would have been a treat to get on the stream. All right, final hand of the stream.
Let's go 20,000 freeze out.
He's got a lot of money. I'm waiting on my team. 50 to go.
This last hand?
Yeah, last hand. Fold 1, 2. Fold 3. Fold 1, 15, 6. Fold 7, 8. Corey, can you give me 5K? Give me 5K. 5K. Sometime I got another 10 coming. They have to talk.
When he says collect, he means
Let's do it. I'm drunk. I don't care.
Well, action flop, John B flopping pair and flush draw.
Yeah, unfortunately,
But no action out of
that's
it.
going to be it.
It's going to be it, huh?
That is going to be it. Let me show you guys some stats on the way out. But once again, guys, appreciate everybody sticking around, hanging out. You guys have been a blast. It's been a great, great game. I mean, look at that. Look at those stats. Of course, Don stuck the most. Chet stuck 20K. On up 16K. And, yeah, amazing. Todd ended up 200. How sick is that? 18K stack.
What a boring session for him.
Yeah, he's just like, man, why did I come? Anyways, guys, that is going to be it for us. We'll be back here on Thursday. With that being said, Mike, thanks for joining us. Any final words for the chat?
No, it was a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Can't wait to be back on Thursday, and thanks everybody for watching along with us.
Absolutely. For our dealers, Jacob and Theo, for myself, Kirk the Cooler, and Mike Kruger. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys. You guys have a great night. See ya.